Villiers is in danger to be lost, and he's down. He's gonna lose more. He will, but House, yeah, he take 3 Villiers already and almost 4. Yeah, because as always, Winchester is playing slow. This game is absolutely over. Not gonna lie, it's 50 population different. And but he's a gentleman, you know. He opened the gate. Hey, come here. I was walled, but I want that you kill me completely now, and that's it.
Just finish it. Well, I mean,
he's doing another tower here on his face. Yeah, like
it's CG.
It's what I don't know what to say. Like, what happened?
I really don't know as well. I don't know.
I'm on ACCM base. Let's see if he's gonna make it. Now he has fletching. Then remember that you have the armor for free with Korea, which is also nice. And now he's killing the fist to ACCM. That also doesn't notice. Oh my god, the multitasking. The pressure is there.
The microing. Yeah, the microing. It's really hard. Yeah. Especially with the archers, they take so long to be created, and they're so expensive, right? So if you lose an archer just like Vinci just did, you're not happy.
3 galleys, man. He's taking all the fists now, Winchester. That's basically what is happening, and what we think that they could do better. I mean, it's no problem. I mean, there's pressure. There's a lot on the line. They are multitasking, you know, and we want obviously that they play their best, 100%. That's for sure. Both players, you know. Both players. Did he play his best Winchester in the first game? No. Are now playing better this one? Yes. ACCM is doing a good job? Yes as well, but he's having now a lot more problems than in the previous game. And now Winchester has
protection.
Look,
that's good.
You see also the hand. You see the hand. You see the hand there. At least he's under his POV. I don't know if he's gonna make it. But now why you make the tower and you go away? Ooh. This is a disaster. Well, this can be the game. I think this is the 1-1 now for Winchester here, because his resources are looking so good now, and ACCM has no economy at all, which is a problem. But you know, I think it's all because he killed the fish much earlier. ACCM, I would be very surprised that he resigned. But we now in Castle Age is gonna be brutal, you know. He's doing the tower now himself. Okay.
Well, I mean, now he resigns. Let's see. He should resign now.
No.
There's no way.
No.
Nah.
He won't do it.
He won't.
He will. Oh, he did it.
He will. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I screamed.
But you say that because you are surprised that he did it, right? Like.
Well, yeah.
His men at arms are doing an amazing job. It's not letting him to kill those skirmishes. He needs to repair that palace, and he's gonna make it. He's still going with fiery galleys, and it's crazy that after all this pressure, Winchester is still going up to Castle Age, which is insane. But the men at arms are the problem here. Oh my god. He's gonna make now another archer range.
He needs to stop losing those archers. He lost like 5 archers for no reason so far. Maybe a villager down now, finally? Not yet.
Nope. Not yet.
Which I like. And I don't think there's any other new army there, right? How many there's like there? Nothing, right? So again, look at the score. It's getting closer.
Fire. But the thing here is the Vikings is bad in MbL. They don't even have Thumbrian. So if he keep going with the army, bombard cannons, arbalest are just much better than any army that the Vikings can do here. And the castle is going to be down. I don't think he has time.
This like his mentality, how would it be?
Yeah, don't go back. I mean, go back. You have to go back. He should do some Morgan guns. Maybe he can take now the goal easily from there, and he keep coming again. No! He lost 3, man. He has to be patient. Here, you need to be so patient because you got the base units, right, Fire? And that's what you need. You don't want to lose anything here. But now, look at the cannons. Oh, baby.
Same thing. Oh, that's right. Like, it's a tournament. I mean, a big one. And it doesn't hurt. I really don't mind. At all. But now it should be time to GG, like, in the next 2
Yeah, he's double the population. It's double the population. Now he's just standing this for kind of no reason, but I'm sure that is because he feel like I still have army, I still have 4 bomber cannons, GG has been called, and this was fantastic game because the village will melt, Take
Take
the
that scout away
man.
from there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Look at those pros. They know
We say the same, Fire, you see?
Same at the same time. That's it.
I'm the same exactly, you know? I mean, seriously. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Not having the loom is really risky. We need to focus right now completely if he's gonna be able to take the wall, because the wall is gonna be down soon. The micro is still so much needed. 5 rallies is already 1k gold, Fire. 1k gold already. It's a lot. It's really a lot. Skirmishes is still there. Now Ballistic doing the armor now. He's converting hand cannoneers. 2 of them.
Boy.
That's huge. Taking now everything with the skim. They still have the bomber cannon. They're still attacking the siege war shop, and then ACCM has no wood. Repairing all the time. But the monks, man! The monks!
It might be over
Yeah,
now.
and what he's doing great
One.
here is not only converting, is that he's not letting his opponent to go for the Hugnische. He has no army at all, only the bomber cannons here, ACCM,
Crazy.
only the bomber cannons here, no more army, look at those. He's sending villains to kill the bomber cannons. Another bomber cannon, look, the bomber cannon converted. Ooh, he can shoot again and kill all of them. Oh my god, he killed 3. He killed 3 out of 6, 3.
Them just pushing army back. They just dying. They're super cheap. They you know, they take half of the population, I think, right? And
True,
or even a bit
true,
more.
true,
But
true.
you know, they're literally, because of that, they're just raiders. They're just like creating chaos, I would say. And they
Yeah,
look
100
gorgeous
days
as well. Look at that beautiful unit, right? Like with the new skins.
GG, 2-2 guys, 2-2.
Hey, while Vinci got one on fire gallery.
Yeah, but this is weird play by Winchester. What is he doing? To want to lose a villager? No, he won't. The spear is there. He should save it. Will be close. Now kill the tiger. Is not gonna kill the tiger. Oh, is not gonna kill the tiger. He's trying to save it, but no. Oh, but he
Well,
lost
to
the
be
scout.
honest,
I prefer this on those villagers. I really
He
can't
cares on the
believe
wood
it.
villagers, right? No,
Yeah,
that's just
not
2
the gold.
villagers. It's just 2 villagers.
Oh, he believes that he has some gold. And now, population is the same. But remember, guys, that also Byzantines, they are, man, he's losing more. He's not doing anything to defend at home. He's super triggering me, this, you know, like, what the hell? That he has a monastery now?
There's a monastery now, yeah. Ship right now as well. That's a good one. Just to keep the advantage, really cheaper.
Bomber
army,
cannon will
cheaper
kill
navy.
one trap. He's killing that one. He's coming with another. He's gonna repair or not. He's still repairing. Need to focus. The fast fighters are coming, and now he's recovering the water. He's killing that one. With the bomber cannon, will take the trap, which at the castle is still going to be up. The bomber cannon killed the trap, and now he pushed him back. The trap, which is going down. He is stabilized. 40 population more, and look at now the score. It's 50 population more. 3,000 gold for Winchester. 3k gold and 1.k stone, while ACCM 0 wood, 0 gold, 0 stone.
Yeah, looking
In these
hard.
situations, when you are playing and you see that your opponent never give up like this, he call it
Okay,
GG.
finally.
And nothing else. No more boards. He has no economy. I think he should dive in, maybe. I don't know. Oh, kill the stable, actually. He can destroy that stable. The first for sure. He can't take that stable. Take it? He's gonna take it? Why not? What is he doing? Taking the stable. Oh, baby. Oh, not killing anything. Didn't have a stable. He's gonna make a mangonel. The mangonel is the last chance for him to survive. And unbelievable that ACCM is winning this game with this strategy, you know? So, he's not taking goal, he's not moving, he has goal at the back. The towers are, okay, the tower is helping, but for the flyers, for both, okay. 78 population, 64, he's still not moving the villages. Good mango shot again. Oh wow, oh boy. Good man gonna shot again. Killing out the monks. The monks from Mongols are really bad, I repeat. 1 for 1, that's good for Winchester now. So, Micro, but Ballistic is killed a lot. Still, Magnetites are doing fine. You can see he's doing fine. Okay. He's not sending all the fights. He's still losing many of them. No, his Magnetites are amazing. He's killing most of them. The halves are beers are there now, and all the Magnetites are dead. Oh, man. Oh, man. You're gonna make another castle. 2,000 score difference. Population is very low, and Winchester, better Micro. Don't give a chance to... I believe, and they're still spamming more traps. It's crazy, man. ACCM never give up, man. It's insane. It's really insane. Yeah, it's really crazy. Anyway, it is what it is, and we have now the 5,000 score difference. Still trying to kill all those Magnetites. Will kill the traps, probably. Yeah, most likely. And now he called. Skirmishers, more scouts coming now for... Oh, I think he will run. Not anymore. Nice reaction by Mihai. Being on point. Have to be careful with the mill. Well, it's close to the TC, shouldn't be a problem. He's gonna wall the wood. He's doing Tone Watch. I love Tone Watch, by the way, Sebastian. I think it's amazing upgrade, but he need to wall, and he didn't wall. Damn it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's not good. I like Tone Watch as well, but not if you're losing 2 meals. That's a really big problem right there. Like about Mihai. Gameplay there.
Okay, let's see the Micro. Now he's taking a scout. That's not good for Citon now. Let's see, because he has a really good army here. He's gonna be able to kill the spirits. If he does, he has good amount of the scout. This is not a good Micro by Citon, in my opinion. It's a bad one, or not?
I think he will win the fight. Still they did some damage with the spear. Will be close actually.
It's very close. At the end, it was okay.
So at least you can find some arguments there to keep playing, which I like, honestly. Okay, he's going in.
Yeah, that's good. And look at now, he's gonna lose under the TC, but some. He has Vodkin, but they still have good numbers here. The camera is gonna go down. He's killing. Look at the numbers here. He's doing a good job. He's gonna try to kill it, go for the hill. He has no armor for any of them. The Micro is okay because he has not the best numbers, and he's gonna stay.
So the comeback will be harder now. 24 vision advantage. Will be more because we 3 TC against 1. So yeah, I don't know what to say. It's so hard to find positives so high right now.
I bring you in a series that might be cool, but this game is hard to cast. I admit it. You know, it's hard to cast for me too because if you are a pro, yeah, you know, you have to find a way how he can come back from this or something. What is he doing with this?
He's not a triple lock, I think. Oh,
no, it's an archery range. It's a landing.
Oh, like he will land in the spot where the knock is. Oh my god.
Oh
no, that's so unlucky actually. Like the chances.
God.
Oh my god. Oh, did he see it? We don't know. I mean,
let's see if he
we
don't
don't know if he noticed. Yeah.
Okay. He didn't, I believe. Ooh, but maybe it's good. He's attacking, but now at home also. We need the picture-in-picture, and he's there. But he's not Micro in the scout. Ooh. But now fletching, disaster. Both are killing each other a lot. Look at this. Now gonna kill the villager. He's gonna kill the villager, man. What are you doing
oh,
with the villager? Okay.
Yeah.
Still killing. He's gonna kill now, but he's gonna take the goal away. And Mihai is still ahead in population. How you doing, guys? Welcome to the channel. I have liked the pink t-shirt, as you can see. How you doing, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for joining. I have saved it because I was feeling like I'm getting older and older, you know, and here I am. You know, I have time out one guy. I'm sorry if he's listening. Maybe he left already the channel, but I'm not in the mood to drama. I want to focus in games. And if you wanna some drama, go to Discord, not here. You know, I want to be here, chilling, enjoying, and having fun with the beautiful viewers. Vamos, amigos. We need to focus. We need to get these guys. Come on. We need to get these. It's only 9,000 subscribers more. You know, it's only 9,000 subscribers more. You know, controversial, create content. That's for people that need to create drama and controversy because themselves, they have zero skills to create any interesting content. Those are the people who try to create drama. People who has nothing to provide, no content or nothing, they will try to create drama. We have a lot of things to show you today, and we don't need the shit that others are using to create their content because they have nothing to offer. Take it easy. And this is today. You know, MbL, Mr.YO, Barles, Hearttt. Oh, baby. Today is gonna be a banger. But tomorrow, you know, tomorrow. Oi, 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 oi. Tatot versus Cito, Hera versus Winchester. Nice. Very, very nice. You know, very, very nice. That Tatot versus Cito. It's gonna be spicy, you know? It's definitely gonna be spicy. And Hera versus Winchester? Is Winchester finally gonna be the one? The chosen one that is gonna be able to eliminate Hera? Is possible? Thank you for all those gifts. Really appreciate it. But I want to start, as always, with another video with the players. I don't even know what video I'm playing. I have 8, 10 buttons, or I don't know, and I click it one, you know, whatever, you know. So let's see. I don't know. I close my eyes and I will listen the voices.
If you were hired by the developers, what's the first thing you'd push for? What's the first thing you'd change?
Well, fix the pathing, I guess, if they can do that.
In my opinion, I will redo the whole menu and the lobby systems and such. I will do completely different, and also I will probably push like a small like seasons, so people have something to play with on the ladder, just to get like some special avatars or whatever. And I think that's a must. Like also having a free list or just like able to write like a proper chat on the menu will be something good.
That wants a time machine, basically. He wants to go back to Wobbly days. Like, that, man. That's not how the games work anymore. Never gonna work that again.
It's not like that. It's like a proper menu as well. Like, it's super... It's not fine. What do you mean? It's not smooth. You click and it takes like 2 seconds.
Play, like, okay, that's not the biggest deal.
Oh, no. I don't agree. I think we should have that.
Anyway, pathfinding. No. First thing I want to fix is remove reflect damage and stuff like that. Please, devs. We don't need it. Reflect damage is too much. Like when my units are killing, it's bad enough that I miss micro mangonels. Now when I don't miss micro, my units die. Stop that. Rest is fine.
At this point, the list of things to fix is so long. Like if we just started with pathing, would be great. But I don't think anyone listens or cares at this point. So,
who is your greatest rival? And why do you enjoy playing against them?
Well, I think my greatest rival is probably Doubt. I think it's the one that I have played against the most. Also, like we practice a lot together, and we have a lot of trash talk in the game. So I think also we have really good ideas together, but sometimes we don't agree at all, and we need to find who has the right there. So it is quite fun to face him. Also because I watched him when I started to play. He was one of the best back then as well. And he was one of the players that I was looking for when I was trying to improve as well.
I don't think I have a rival. At least I don't recall anyone that I go like toe to toe with. Like it's usually someone I beat a lot or lose a lot to. I don't think I have one. Maybe I was like always competing with Valas a bit, but he kind of stopped playing a bit 1v1. So at this point, I don't think I have one.
Barles, we also ACCM video. Like, come on.
Yeah, well, I don't think ACCM is like my rival. Like maybe I'm like trying to catch up to him, but I don't think we ever competed per se.
Yes, I go now. My rivals are basically not even playing the game anymore. Like, yeah, I have changed few generations of rivalry. Yes, in the modern era, my rivals are the one who are fighting for qualification spots, like Nico. Yeah, I don't think I have like maybe Tato, but because we play each other, know each other a lot, so we always try to outsmart the other guy. But yeah, as I lost the top 1 spot, or even more than that, the rivalry kind of disappeared for me. If I'm not fighting to be the best, who cares if you're 10th, 8th, 12th?
Okay, my best rival recently, I think it would be Sebastian. I haven't played him many times, but every time I play him in tournament, I lost. So it really make me upset, and I want to win against him so bad. Hopefully this time, if I get a chance.
Which player in this tournament has the most unpredictable style?
Let me confirm who is in the tournament.
Actually, at this point, everybody is so predictable. Like we've been playing it with each other for so many years.
Probably MbL.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the names.
I think MbL or freaking Andy. MbL or freaking Andy should be.
Andy make monks, MbL, Walls, and boom, and go Imperial too. Who else you want me to predict the playstyle? Like,
Jordan
will move army on the random places, just micro and execute. He needs time to learn the new tiers. He will lose few rounds or ban them. The next one, everybody's predictable. Like, maybe Mihai, we didn't see a lot of him.
But I think in general, like the players who had to qualify will be more predictable as well.
I would go actually for the Onimaru players. They had like 3 weeks long bootcamp. Who knows what they prepared? It's unpredictable. Being 3 weeks in Brazil, like Leary, Hart, Sebastian, Andy, I'm scared.
Okay, guys, we have the draft, I think, almost done. Let me just check if I can check. Oh, I don't have the seed, I believe. Let me just check because we have the draft. We have the draft. I think we do. But now it's good. This is the draft now that is going to be happening. It's happening right now live to you guys. Amazing. Okay. Okay, sorry I was muted for a moment. Hans, why I have my captain's mode in Spanish? Doesn't matter. I'm gonna watch the stream that you are watching too. Okay, dokie. We should be here already with my co-caster, but he's not here yet. MbL should be also in the camera, so we're gonna be in a moment. There, guys. We're checking the draft. Oh my God! Go go go! Oh wow, that's a great donation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. We have Malay and Hans as the Hidden Peak Bengalis and Armenians. Okay, I will tell my... Yeah. Yeah, I would like to have, guys, both cameras, but for some reason MbL didn't put. Maybe he's not ready. But I like to have both cameras at the same time. You know, looks more professional. You know that I care about this. Cadet board, 29 moons. Thank you, unbelievable. Okay, so we're checking, guys. We're checking the brutal. Draft light, guys. Black Forest. MbL pick Black Forest. I was sure about that. Pacific Islands for water for Yo, Immersion, and Nomad. It makes completely sense. He picked some of the most complicated maps 100%. More difficult to adapt, you know, which is very tricky. Very, very tricky. As soon as we has the draft here, we're gonna put the full brackets. Who is having an advantage here? Well, we didn't know. Okay, gods, guys, gods, Bohemian Sicilians. You see how we have a lot of more saves, Well, it's normal, best of 7, more bands, more maps, more civilizations. Vamos. Okay, so I'm analyzing the seeds. Hans, Malay, Korean, Lithuanians, Tatar, Turks, Goths, Chinese, Bengalis, Armenians, Hindustanis, Mayans, Malians, Georgians, Bohemians, and Sicilians. Oof. The first map, again, one more time, is going to be Brookside Battleground. Brookside Battleground. Oh boy. Oh, really, boy. Okay. That's going to be... I think we're gonna put Brookside Battleground as the first map in the tournament, you know? Really. We will check the draft in a moment when the players are there. Thank you guys for joining. I don't know in your country. Here is pure summer. Pure summer. It's just crazy. I'm gonna remind you guys the price of the event. That is absolutely brutal. Fantastic. You know? And yeah. Amazing. Really, really amazing. You know, really amazing. So they're fighting basically for $1,000, almost. You know, they have secured 2,560, and if they win, they will have 3,520 in the bank. So, who is the favorite, MbL or Yo, Barles or Hearttt? Huh? Oh baby, oh baby. Who's gonna be the winner today on both cities? You know? Okay, what do you think, guys? Do you think that I have a favorite? Like, do you think, guys, that I am impartial 100%, or that I have someone that I want to win? Maybe shall I say that, but I will say that after I asked to my co-caster that he's finally joining me, because he's been late, man. I mean, seriously, man. What's going on? I mean, you're still sick? You're still sick? Tristan, welcome to the channel. Finally streaming here and co-casting together. A lot of people asking. I was going to introduce you, but I think some people knows you. Some people. Welcome, man.
Well, okay, well, some people. Thank you. Sorry I was late. I wasn't really sure if I should join. I didn't want to interrupt anything. I saw you talking, so good to be here. Thanks for inviting me for this series. Crazy series, right? MbL and Yo have been so good for so long. They've been maybe the most consistent pros in the game over the last 10 plus years, if you really look back. Very rarely have these two ever stopped for whatever reason. And every time they play, really good sets. Almost every time.
I mean, I know you. I think we have cast a lot. I know you for a long time, cast a lot also as well. And I was sure that if I invite you for this series, you will say yes. Because MbL and Yo is a series that who doesn't want to cast, right? And have fun with them. In theory, should be amazing.
Yeah, should be really good. The big thing with this series for me is MbL. Because Yo tends to have higher heights in him and does more. I think with MbL, every time he plays Yo, it feels like he's missing 1 or 2 extra wins, right? In a best of 5, it goes 3-2 Yo or 3-1 Yo. Best of 7's like a 4-2 Yo, maybe a 4-3 Yo. I haven't even looked at Liquipedia. That might not be true at all, but that's what my memory is telling me. So I believe that's the case.
Here you have the head-to-head. I don't know if you can see it right now. I believe you should if you are watching the Discord stream.
I can see it, yep.
Yeah, so it's a speak by exactly what you say, but look at the game count. 32-40. The total game count, the series count also is 10-7, so it's not like a huge difference. But look at the matchups. The last 5 series they played.
Yeah, exactly. And so this tells the whole story, right? Like the game count is super close. 32 wins for MbL, 40 for Yo, but MbL needs an extra win or 2. And I think with him, a lot of it comes down to consistency. And I think at this stage, this should be pretty good for him because he's been able to see a lot of games. He's been able, we're past the group stage now, so he's experienced the maps himself. So I really think for the MbL, he just doesn't have as much information sometimes. Yo watches a lot more than most other pros, so I think he's got the information now. Could be his day, maybe to win here. And then the winner will go up against Viper in the quarterfinals, which would be exciting.
Oh, whoever goes against the Viper, right? What the quarterfinals there? Mr.YO or the classic MbL versus the Viper. We have again, as a first map, the Brookside Battleground. I remind people that on green, the box green, Brookside is the first map. Remember, MbL tell to Mr.YO the category. It says semi-open and everyone is picking, or almost everyone is picking Brookside. Then as a blue, Stone Rush, Black Forest as the whole map, you know, and as Kukutsa. Well, I don't think it's a big surprise. When I was checking that, Tristan, Mr.YO go for Nomad, Immersion and Pacific Islands. Some of the most chaotic, and also he picked Hybrid, Water and Nomad.
Yeah. Nomad's not a big surprise to me. I am kind of curious to see though, because MbL is quite chaotic himself. Nomad can be that. I think Nomad's technically Nomad category, but still. So, I mean, I call Nomad Yo-Mad because Yo's so good on it. But if there's a player that could, there's a little bit of luck factors with Nomad, right? There's weird things that happen. So I think that could be kind of a dangerous map if MbL gets in the right position. I saw MbL snagged Turks. He snagged Koreans on his draft. These are civs that could be really dangerous there. So overall, I know I'm kind of, maybe I should ask you, but like, what do you think about the sets today, or specifically this one? Do you think Yo has to be the favorite, or do you think, based on what you've seen, that MbL is maybe playing a little bit better than Mr.YO and could do it today?
If MbL doesn't think that he's playing against Mr.YO, he should win. If he think too much,
so
I'm playing against Mr.YO, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, for me, he played the other day against Jordan insane. Like, so good. You know, like really good. And because Jordan was playing very good as well, you know. He's been playing very good, but then I interview him and he bring up himself the question that you were mentioning. And that's what is worrying me about his possible performance, you know. But
yeah, it's the downside of having such a long list of results over 10 years, right? Like,
yeah, but Barles has been playing out of his mind. Almost beat Hera, he beat Mr.YO, he destroyed freaking Andy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's about try to, I don't know, go for today and tomorrow and forget about the past. I know it's hard, but it's mentality, right?
Yeah, I would say where the past will come in mentally is when a loss comes in, right? Or like in it's not during the games, but it's between games. So for MbL today, maybe he needs to spend as little time in between games as possible. So end one game and immediately host the next lobby. Just don't give yourself any time to think, you know?
Probably should be that. Let's see. You're probably watching now one small thing that I'm just fixing, that is the cameras of the players, because the cameras of the players has some small delayed, you know, like, well, some small delayed, 2 minutes delayed. So that's why now you're gonna see how the players are waiting, but it's like about 30 seconds to start, and we have already the civilizations of this first game that are surprisingly to me. Because one is Hindustanis, which I think is fine with the mobility and everything, but the other, Tristan, Malay for MbL. On Brookside.
I think MbL. Yeah, I think MbL really likes the Malay. I think this is a comfort pick. And also, I think Malay can never be questioned. Like, maybe there's one map out there, maybe Force Nothing is a map you think of where why pick Malay? But their bonuses are so nice. It's a good pick here. Maybe it was a bit of a counter pick as well, but I think MbL's going to be pretty happy with it. And Mem, take it away, my friend.
Well, we have to wait a little bit. He's going to start in a moment. We have to wait. Okay. He's going to give me the 14. Don't worry. We have to wait a little bit because he's going to set up the flags. You know, the first game is taking like 30 seconds. You know, the camera, everything is going to be set up in a moment. But the first game is just taking a second more than the other, waiting for him to give me the goal. So, for you, all that being considered and always said, Mr.YO is the favorite, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think they've played too many times against each other. There's been so many instances which Yo has been 1 or 2 games better. Yo has to be the favorite for me. Having said all that, I mean, we're repeating ourselves now. MbL's always been close. And I think that's important to remember. It's not like there's been a ton of sweeps. So we'll see. I think the other thing that Yo has is a lot more consistency on the day. We know what version of Mr.YO you're going to see. With MbL, that's not always the case. So this first game will give us a really solid idea of where MbL's at.
Yeah, there's a lot of maps, and well, you can see, guys, the civilizations on the screen. This is Malay, and Hindustan is the most important. We all know Malay is going up much quicker than Hindustani is a camel civilization with a better discount, but this map is really big. It's a semi-open category, so it's kind of booming map with the gold completely in the north, Tristan, the stone in the south, and then we have MbL on the left and Mr.YO on the right. There is one neutral pond at the bottom, and then let's say one pond that belong to each player, you know, but this one is also important in the middle game usually, but sometimes people is going there as the first pond. So what they're going to go, the safer choice, like now Mr.YO, or the harder one that might be to go to the other, because Malay, if you keep the pawns safe, careful with them, Tristan.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite a journey for MbL, though. His scout is pushing in some deer at the moment, and so this villager is really walking this river here. I mean, he'll eventually get there, but you really don't want a villager not working for this long of a period of time. But I guess, hopefully he doesn't pass it, but he might end up there, and there is more fish here than in the other area. So that's the benefit. I think so anyways. There's 8 on the starting area, and then there's 9 here. And oh my God, he's passing it. Yeah. He's passing it. He's missing it. This is exactly what I mean. Like, he obviously knows the map, but it's just a horrible start for MbL. He's just passing past the area he needs to dock.
But he can see there. Tristan, if you see how Vodka show you again, Vodka, please. He can see the mangrove terrain there. MbL with the fog of war. That area is the pond, so he can see it. So maybe he want to make a dock to his opponent. This is on purpose. It's not passing, but it's going.
I don't think it's on purpose. I think he just misses it. I like on purpose with 500 wood in the bank. And now he's building the mill. It just feels like he's now kicking himself and frustrated. I mean, he's going to keep going. And if he keeps going, he's going to eventually find Yo's dock.
Or TC.
But this is... Okay, some of my favorite MbL games are full adaptation mode, right? This was not his plan.
Look,
he's going to build a barracks
because
now.
he's in the barrack now, and he has and he's going to make militia. With MbL, you never know, Tristan. Seriously, like, you never know. He's ignoring now the dog is doing a farm, and he's doing militias from there. My goodness.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good idea. You need, when you've delayed the dock, you're behind an eco, and then that villager's there, you have to get some value from it. So I kind of like it, but if you make the militia now, you delay your feudal age. So maybe he'll just wait until he clicks up, and then after he clicks up, he'll make the militia. It's just going to be tough. He's not going to have a lot of food. Like, he already had to build a farm. He's running out of sheep. He could add fish soon, but he's just so far behind on that. He already has 4 fishing ships.
Yeah, the good thing is that clicking up later, he still have 3 villages more, and then he's still going up, gonna make a dock, and it's gonna be almost in the same time up than Mr.YO Hindustanis. So he's gonna have a competitive time, and the militias are very close to that wood. He didn't find it, but they are also, remember, with +1 armor for free. So maybe he can do some damage.
MbL really needs to scout here. Like, he also needs this deer. So he is, again, in full adaptation mode. But if that scout shows up with the militia, you could just use 2 militia and the scout maybe and get some value. So we'll see. But it's going to be stable for Yo.
Yeah.
And he's going to go for scouts.
Okay. But he needs a bit of luck here, Tristan. Like, if he's able to put the militias there that don't let Mr.YO make some quick walls, if he creates some damage, then this is worth it. If these 3 militias are for nothing, but this is what we talk about the luck. It's going exactly to the opposite direction, not anymore. He's going to go there to the right side. He need to find it. He did it. Tristan, and if he finds the damage, it can be brutal here.
Yep, he's through. He's through. Now, he's no scout. Right? Like, the militia's a little bit faster after the recent patch, but you need to scout the block there. The most important thing with Man-at-Arms is the scout. So his scout's a little late to the party. But this is... The positive now is just that Yo is not expecting this. Yo has not played games like this, and MbL's around with something. His villager's walking back, which might be part of his plan. But this is now a chaotic game where MbL can thrive.
Yeah, and one thing here is, it can be problematic too, if he hold here properly, look where the barrack is from MbL. If he send a scout to Mr. MbL base, how are you gonna send a spear there? Huh?
Yeah, that's good. That's a good point. Also, sneaky villager from Yo, he's making a move. He's gonna try and find a spot. It's kind of difficult, but he should be able to dock there. And MbL will make his own fire galley, but some nice pressure there from Yo. Good to think of that, while also defending from this other push.
Yeah, I mean, remember that Malay Dogs has a crazy POV, so you're gonna see it all the time. The Melissas is still strong, but he never made the Man-at-Arm. Brett is gonna come with the spear. When the spear is gonna be there, I think he should go away with those scouts. The spear might bring a lot of strength to that composition, but he's committing. He has 4 scouts. At the end, he will kill it. So at the end, did he achieve too much with those militias? Well, he kept him on his base, but what else?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it is a positive to keep the scouts away from your base. Honestly, there's not many scouts left. That's not horrible. So the extra armor paying off there for the Malay. Plus MbL's scout is also full HP as well. That's actually very good for MbL.
Well, it's 1 scout more than MbL only. So as you mentioned, it's nice. And at home, I believe he's doing now, what, an archery range? MbL, let's check there, Vodka. And we see it.
Looks like it. Yep.
Yeah, it has to be that. I mean, what else, right? Yeah, there you go.
I can't help but feel like it's a shame that MbL's forward villager went home. Like, he took some hunt from the deer, and then he went home, and he actually just passed by the sheep, not the sheep, sorry, the fish in the middle dock, which is where he wanted to dock originally. If he would have been able to sneak a dock up there, that could have been very nice. But at this point, the forward has done its job, I guess, to delay Yo, and this would be a bit more of a normal game.
Yeah, the Malay always will be most likely up to cancel is faster, at least that you are getting a massacre at home and you have to commit and do a more army or even a second barrack, which I don't think he will do it. But scouts are coming, and that's 1 villager down. Most likely. Maybe he's gonna save it. No, he's gonna be down. Okay.
To your point, though, you can't go spears at home now, right?
Yeah.
Because you went for the forward barracks. So he's got to send spears the whole way home, which is going to take a very long time. And honestly, if I'm Yo, it's already tough for MbL to defend with spears. I just add my own range now. And it looks like at home, he's already thought ahead on that. So a couple skirms, couple archers probably on the way for Yo.
He's there. He's doing them. He's gonna send it now. Resources is still okay for both. Almost the same resources collected. You can see on foot that MbL is sitting almost in 500 foot. Then he's doing Tone Watch. Mr.YO. This one is gonna be fine with the... Ooh, that demo. But, oh, another one. 10. Oh. Okay. Well, if he keep doing demos and then he is still not getting the water, this is not good for Yo because he's investing quite a lot.
Yeah. Well, it was 2 demos. It kind of keeps his dock alive, but the bigger thing for Yo is I feel like the water is a distraction on land. Another opportunity to kill a villager, and he's going to get the villager kill there. So now 2-0 on the Eco KD for Yo. Resources collected still very close. This is what we talked about with the melee. You can lose a couple vills and kind of shake it off, no problem, but I just really like how much control Yo has over the game right now.
Yeah, and you like it, like, for example, it seems that MbL is doing something unique. We have never seen in this map, and we have seen this map a lot, Tristan, this strategy, you know? So you like it that he's trying to innovate, or is this a signal or something, preparation, or a signal of what we were talking before, I need to do something different against Yo?
Well, I genuinely don't think that this was part of the plan at all. I think MbL screwed up. Honestly, Memb, I should probably be nicer than that. I should probably say it was part of the plan. I don't think it was part of the plan, but once the mistake was made, a good job from MbL to do something with that Vill, because if he didn't, it would have been significantly worse for him. He's coming forward now. I like how he's not waiting around, and Yo's going to try and track this here, but at least MbL's getting a counterattack in, because it's been a while. It's been all Mr.YO over the last few minutes.
Okay, we're gonna make a deal, Tristan. Today, I am the guy who say the Titanics and everything. Today, I am the good guy. You are the bad guy. You know, so he's doing bad things,
cop, bad
and
cop.
then I will say, no, he's playing good. It's on purpose, man. It's on purpose. It's a plan. And then no, man, he did terrible in the damn hell.
You know how I could. I'm so sure that it wasn't on purpose, because if MbL wanted to do that on purpose, that villager would still be there. He wouldn't walk forward, build a barracks, build a house, and walk all the way home. If that was MbL's plan, dude, there'd be like a stable there, a bunch of houses. They'd be building a siege workshop right now. So
and way to go around. You can go almost straight, and it's shorter. You know, it's not gonna go to the TC, but you don't need to go all the way around. That's a good point there. Okay, castle it. Elephant. He's doing elephant already now. Well, you can deal with all those skirmishes, to be honest. Why not? The monk is not going to be close at all.
Yeah, honestly, long term, Hindustanis are not the best at dealing with good elephant civs because they don't get help. Now, their camels are still strong, but the elephants are much cheaper than the camels. So I think MbL's just making 1 or 2 to help clear this up. But long term, it's certainly something to think about. MbL dropping 2 TCs now, much faster than Yo. Or sorry, he's dropping just that 1 extra TC.
Yeah.
And he's melee. Power of melee. He's still alive. He's ahead in vills. And he's starting to boom, which is what MbL would want.
Do you see, Mayan, that the game is going for that stage to make elephants? You know how the crazy might be the game with a map like this? If he's gonna commit in elephants, it can be brutal. But what is brutal now is that he has already minute 19. Remember, 9 bullets start. Handcart already.
Yeah.
Sick.
Usually with MbL, that's because maybe he forgot to build some houses. But he does like to get handcart early as well, so it could be a mix of both. Man, I have seen MbL lose a villager on that farm 3 times now.
Is the third, right? I think so.
I think he saved that one. But he needs to just delete that farm. That farm is a problem.
Basically, right? It's a pity they don't have the barrack there. He has now still the demo. The spears are on the blastbit. He could bring home, but he's not. 65 population, 57. So right now the game is extremely close. I will say that nobody has a real advantage here, no?
Yeah, I would say it's pretty close. I mean, in Yo's case, he's got a bit more mobility. So the scouts from him aiming to kill the Vill will get the snipe. But I like MbL's eco setup for the most part. And I think this is going to go late. So, Mem, how many games have you seen on this map where people have had to think about the fact that most of the gold is in the north and then most of the stone is in the south? Because a lot of the games I've seen kind of end before we've seen a lot of that gold get taken. But I also haven't watched every game. Like you, I was sick and I was away. So that seems like a really big thing to think about right now. That's a lot of gold.
It's been important, you know. It's been important. One of the games that matters about that was, for example, Hera Barles, that it went into towers and fire lancers with Korea Barles, you know. So you can imagine he was completely close at home. There was some other stoops. It can happen, but This civilization is kind of invited for this because MbL cannot really take any risk or rate. He's gonna keep booming and booming, and we might go into the map control, basically.
Yeah. And the reason I bring it up is because, and I hate to have this angle, especially because I know MbL likes to rewatch all the casts later. So hi MbL, but like, I hate to bring it up, but because of MbL's mistake at the start, where he just completely misjudged where the dock was, I just wonder, like, is MbL gonna think about the fact that those golds are in the north because he doesn't have vision on it, and in Yo's case, he does have a little bit more vision on it because of the scouting.
But can we put the forward war? No, but he knows because when you check the south right now from MbL POV, he see the stone. When the stone is at the bottom, and but if you see 3 to 4 piles like he see, you know that the gold is in the north. You know, gold is always in one side.
Is that different every time? Is the gold
it can change.
Stone does...
It can change.
Okay.
One on the stone, one on the north, one in the south, but always the stone is one side, gold is in the other side.
Got it. Okay, cool. Well then, yeah, and he also has the Spearman scouting now too, so I think that's definitely something he's thinking about. And he's dropping his 3rd town center. I don't mind still building your TCs all close together like this, but I think later in the game, you're definitely going to want to have a castle or some TCs on those golds.
How do you feel about Cav Archer's transition now? Because Mr.YO is going now Cav Archers. He still doesn't have yet them on the field, but he's doing them. And then I see at the same time crossbow upgrade from MbL with not even fletching.
Yeah. This is just classic MbL. He's going to continue to mass the army, but the main focus is eco. I think, to answer your question, I think Cav Archer is really good here because you don't have knights and there's no reason to make camels. So you're kind of out of other ideas. And considering he already invested into all the ranged upgrades, Cav Archers are good to raid. Skirms will be more for like defending in the middle. So I don't mind it. I think your best composition with the Hindustanis might be Cav Archers and Hussars long term.
Okay, that's pretty sick. Look at that Tone Center. It's the first time I see a TC here on the Shortfish. That's quite a lot of food, to be honest, and you don't have to make farms or anything. But Mr.YO, not patient anymore. As you can see, it's just going to go forward, Siege War Shop, and Cav Archers. Oh, what should be the counter for MbL? What he has is a note. He has a mangonel, also elephants and crossbows, so...
Yeah, I think MbL's got... If this little army stays together, I think it could be really good. And you could tell Yo is concerned. Yo backed away with the Siege Workshop Foundation. But I actually love his current Siege Workshop Foundation because imagine trying to run through that if you're MbL. There's rocks on either side, and then there will be a Siege Workshop with a flag on it. You're not going to feel comfortable moving into that choke point. So I think that Yo pretty much locks that area down for the time being.
Okay. He's also having a lot of stones, so soon he might be able to make a castle. He's doing redemption. Wow, he's investing, man. He really wants to push. But MbL, now with Ballistic, I'm sorry, Tristan, but he's having a good amount of army and strong himself with Ballistic, with Botkin, Mangonel. I mean, he can counter this. What do you think?
I think so. Also, I think we're going to see a lot of games like this in the series. So for all the people watching the event right now, I hope you're excited for a long one because these guys are so methodical with how they play. Very rarely are they going to be broken, too. They're both very well known for not dying. And the conversion doesn't actually come in on the Mangonel. The other monks aren't converting. The Lycav are just attacking the elephants. And MbL, okay, it could have been worse for him. But that's actually really good, though. He killed all the monks. And he can just make more siege if he wants to. Or go up to Imp. Wow.
He's up to Imperial. Well, Yo too, but Imperial time with Malai gonna be pretty sick. We have to remind to the viewers, Tristan, that this siege give them 1k more right away. So qualifying for the quarterfinal is not only that you are top 8, but then $1,000 more for this series more, which matters obviously a lot. But well, what they want is to get farther possible in the tournament. They are competitors and want to be there. And now, castle at home for Mr.YO. Well, okay. But usually when you get into this stage, people is going either to the left or to the right to try to get the gold or the stone. He's playing very safe right now, Mr.YO. He's not really confident about the situation right now.
I could be wrong, but I think he saw MbL's score dip. Because their score was pretty even, and when you click up to Imp, it'll dip by a few hundred. And I think he saw the score dip, and so he knew that MbL clicked up, and that's why he's placing the castle there. He feels like he needs some safety, and that's a pretty safe spot. That's right through the opening that would have gone into his base. But what a game. I mean, 6 relics collected already. Sorry, man. Big armies, and this will get crazier as well. MbL will soon have a castle, and this will continue.
But look at these resources collected. I mean, the upgrades, the co-upgrades are the same. I feel that MbL has been getting, or better say, Mr.YO has been getting a lot more food, more farming than his opponent. Has to be that. 47 farmers, 25. You probably want to more farms with if you are Hindustanis in case that you're gonna go now for some cavalry. But he's not doing that. He's doing right now Gulams. Because when you see that many archers, Gulams is the way to go. But he can also make Karambits as well. So, are you sure about the Gulam choice here from Mr.YO?
Well, I think you don't have to necessarily commit long term to them, but I think it's a good choice. If your opponent goes Karambits, you still have some skirms. Can maybe go Cav Archers. Can maybe go for hand cannons. But I gotta say, MbL's castle pretty aggressive here. But if we can just compare the Fog of War, I know Vodka could do that. Like, MbL doesn't really have the outposts and the vision on the map that Yo has. And then you look at Yo. I know we've got a fight here. MbL's actually going to take a pretty good fight here. He'll be happy with this. But Yo knows everything, man. He's got vision in the north. He's got vision on the sides. So I think MbL, even that castle right there, that castle is not really in an area that looks great because he just didn't know what was out there. He's been sitting back so much compared to Mr.YO.
Well, it's in the middle of kind of nowhere. You are not taking gold, you are not taking a stone. I mean, if you are able to push, he's fine. But he doesn't know the other castle that is more in the north for Mr.YO. Lead Gulan is going to be there. He's doing now the +2 attack. Remember, no +4 for those units. Gulans are very good against the archers. And that's why, Tristan, MbL is starting to make a stable. But if you're going to go elephants, a little bit more farms are needed. But Mr.YO is sitting up very safe at home. With 2 castles at home, 1 in the goal. Definitely map control better for Yo, but MbL is coming.
I love this. I love this from Yo. He says, okay, you're not attacking me right now? Good. Then I'm going to go raid you. That's exactly what you need to do. And this is why MbL needs to have more of an offensive position. If MbL had all of his army and his trebs on that castle, he would have to know about it first. Then Yo would have to respect this and fight this. But Gulams, I think you're going to spread out and hit MbL's eco. He doesn't have a castle there. He doesn't have a single answer to Gulams back at home.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. He need to be careful for raid what he got the other day against Jordan in this game. You cannot even believe Jordan was Khmer. He raided and killed 50 villages to MbL, but then MbL was for Imperial faster with Saracens and came back from, I don't know how even came back. Tristan was an insane game, but now it's different situation. MbL is getting the initiative, he's trying to push, he has 58 army. It's a lot of army. You think he's gonna take the risk, Mr.YO, to raid? Because he has to stop this.
Yeah, the main thing is, what do the Hindustanis make against the elephants? They don't even need to be elite battle elephants. That will still be good enough against the Gulams. And Yo's got the resources, but it doesn't seem like he really knows what to make. He is getting kills. The Gulams are spreading out. That's the beauty of it. You can go in a lot of different positions. He's also underneath the TC.
Yeah.
But MbL now, MbL needs to push now. And he's doing exactly that. This is crazy.
Yeah, he need to push really quick because Mr.YO going crazy aggressive now. He can't let the Gulams come because the Gulams might eat the archers. They might eat the archers. That's why he's trying to dive in. He's going to the archers. The elephants need to kill those. Obviously, the mobility here matters a lot. But he's doing a good job defending. Problem is that in the north, when we see this battle, in the north, there is another castle on MbL face, kinda taking a TC, and he's killing a lot. It's killing a lot here, Tristan.
It's the gold. That is where the gold is. So that is where all the gold is. MbL has very little on gold right now, and he needs more trebs to push this castle. That was so good from Yo. The raiding basically set him up. Look at all the elephants back in MbL's base. He's got 8 elephants that are there because of the raids that didn't go forward. And if he would have had those 8 elephants protecting the trebs, maybe the castle for Yo would already be down. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, it's now 43 villages more, and as you can see, those Gulans raiding completely. Arbalest are still there, but he didn't even take the castle, that first castle. So right now, he has 3 castles No, 4 castles, 2 at home, 2 in the goal area, raiding completely. 50 villages almost killed now to MbL. And Mr.YO is playing like we all know pretty well. When it's come to these late games and go for the unique units, Tristan, how many times we have seen this? Ladies, Custelier, whatever, you know? When he always play unique units.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves games where he can just sit back and boom. And that's exactly what he was able to do here. And the Ghoulems are going to dive again. And he'll snipe one Treb. He'll snipe the cannon. The other Treb will still stay here. But MbL's eco is just so bad now. He's down to 90 vills. There's 54 more vills for Yo. And he has more access to gold. So I think Yo's doing the right thing. He needs another unit. And now we're starting to see the Cav Archers again behind this castle.
Yeah, very nice demo there, but it's very complicated because he's not moving to the north. He still have 36 bullets on goal, MbL. I don't know from even where he's taking it, but if the game go longer, he's not getting any area. You know, he's taking it over.
Yeah, he's not going to have a lot left. Normally, when you see 36 on gold, when you've got an eco like this, that means you sent a third of your eco in one click to a couple tiles of gold, and that's going to disappear very quickly.
Yeah.
Maybe one last push from MbL. If he could break now, if he could take this castle, this is his last chance, I think.
Oh man, no husbandry. The elephants are really slow, Tristan, right? And he didn't have husbandry. You know, the fact is, you need those. Still, he has a lot of army, more army than Yo. But the problem is that the longer the game goes, right, with this economy, it's gonna suffer. It's gonna suffer a lot. And 4 relics for Yo. And I believe he did the upgrade that you get the gold faster. So that's affect also to the relics from the Hindustani. Yeah. So it's sick.
Yeah, sick. I mean, MbL took the castle down. He might start to get crazy here because he will know that this is not looking good for him if he doesn't push. I wouldn't hate him buying a castle right now, right next to his elephants. I know he doesn't have a lot of gold long term.
In front?
But a castle here would be crazy.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it should be good, right? Like, you need to push, really push, because if you're taking out the farmers from Yo, he can suffer. He might have the gold, but if you cannot keep going the gold lines and rate, and look at this, well, it's still good population for Yo, but MbL keep going, and he's going to his economy. He might not be able to take those relics as well.
What have we said about MbL for years? He never dies, right? He never dies. He always does such a good job at staying in the game. And back to what we said earlier, this is not very easy for Yo comp-wise. What unit are you supposed to make here against Arbs and Elephants? It's a very difficult combination. He'll dive with Ghoulems. He'll take only 1 Treb. MbL will still have 2 firing on that castle. And Mr.YO, I think he needs bombard cannons. That's the one thing he's been missing. 2 bombard cannons to just roll in and snipe the Trebs would be so good.
Yeah. Well, but he's defending really well the Trebs. You know, I mean, those elephants are not easy to kill. And it was an elite battle elephants. Now they are going to be elite battle elephants. MbL needs more houses. He's now housed for a long time. He has to be careful. The upgrade is going to be there. But don't lose them now that you're going to make the upgrade. Come on, go back. It's going back. You can see those arbalests. And well... wait, 40 seconds.
That's such a long upgrade.
Yeah.
It's such a long upgrade. It's still 40 seconds away from these elephants being elite.
But it's crazy that with so little villages, how much MbL is able to do it. He's doing a lot. He's surviving. He's still in the game for so long. And the elite elephant is not there yet. Well, what is this?
Finally. So he's going to get a lead. He's going to have like 10 on screen. And... a reminder, the melee elephants do not have access to that 2nd armor upgrade, or the 3rd, of course, so it's really difficult to keep them alive, even when they're elite. And now Yo's adding the bombard cannons. This is what I was fearing for MbL, because now he can't do anything to keep those Trebs alive.
Yep. Let's see what's gonna happen. As you can see, the population is still struggling. 155, 200 population. We have the ballista. The elite battle elephants, I was thinking in Khmer again, like other day, but as you mentioned, he put the bomber cannon out there, and we're going to the Trebs, to the damn hell, Tristan, right away.
Yep, to the damn hell. And MbL's gold ecos to the damn hell. He's gonna have 0 on gold pretty soon. I'm looking around. There's not many gold tiles available for him. If they are available, they're gonna be raided, and MbL taps out, and Mr.YO takes the first game. That was a great game, though, Mem. A great game.
Yeah, but a bit weird that because MbL didn't take the south, didn't take the north, he went straight to the middle. And then if you don't get the flanks areas, you don't get gold, you don't get the stone in the long run. You need map control there. And he didn't.
Well, we talked about it. This is why it's very easy when casters talk about things that aren't happening in the moment. This is why we do it, right? Because like that was an important aspect of this game. I felt like Yo did such a good job early on at not just using the scouts to snipe villagers, but using the scouts to find where those resources are going to be, the line of outposts on one side, the castles in the north. That's just Mr.YO. That is what Mr.YO is so good at. And that is one thing that I think he's a bit better at than MbL is scouting the map and adapting to it. Positive for MbL, though, he completely screwed up his start. Like, that was not part of the plan to build the barracks in the back. His eco was super far behind. He might have even wanted to resign once that villager had walked across the whole map, right? But he still went to Imp. So as long as MbL can take it to the later stages of the game, I think he's going to get some wins here today because clearly disastrous start still gave himself a chance here, and he played very well.
Okay, we're watching here the draft. As you can see the faces of the players. MbL is thinking, what I did wrong here? Well, I didn't feel things, you know, as you were talking, you know.
Yeah,
but don't want to repeat again.
Went wrong.
Yeah, it went really wrong. I personally don't like Malai for that map a lot.
Okay,
we have seen many maps, and we always have felt that the mobility matters a lot. And I don't think Malai is especially good with mobility, honestly. I mean, elephants, what mobility is that? So it's difficult.
Yeah, I could see the argument. I think MbL would say that it was other things, but you're right. He struggled with mobility because his opponent had 4 scouts that killed like 5 or 6 vills, right? So if you can't even deal with a couple of scouts, it's kind of a problem.
Okay, I think they started already, if I'm not mistaken, and we can see the plans. Let me just check what is the map. If we can see here on the beautiful dashboard. Well, Black Forest, Tristan. Black Forest, Black Forest, and it's Turks and Bohemians. And in this one, except that they go for crazy villager fight, I know what I'm expecting to watch here. A lot of bomber cannons.
Monks.
Well, can be for Bohemians, but for MbL, a lot of bomber cannons and towers. It was his dad with Turks here. But I mean, if you expect this, oh, be careful. It's his favorite map. I'm sure about it. And he loved to do that. He did in the previous round, and it worked really, really great. In the previous round, no. In one of the group stage, I think. Yeah.
Did he play Turks on Black Forest in the group stage?
He played Turks in Black Forest. Against
okay.
Hearttt. And Hearttt was Bohemians. And he dominated really big time, you know. He's really good doing this, you know. Really good doing this.
Well, I mean, depending on the player, we can see the Vill War, like you said. So we'll see what happens here, but I'd foresee they're going to get the walls down, probably, because I think there's arguments on both sides. In MbL's case, he's going to be happy with the fast imp style, which you're mentioning with bombard cannons. But watch out with Bohemians, man. They have a big threat in Castle Age. If they can get to Hussite wagons and monks and mangonels, you have a lot of potential to do a lot of damage with very little eco. So I think that should be Yo's thinking, honestly. I don't think he should turn this into a fast imp bombard cannon war, because Turks with the +2 range can actually beat the Bohemians with the bombard cannons.
Yeah. Many people say, Hufnische, I prefer the bombard cannons from Turks with the +2 extra range. But about your argument about the monks and potential aggression in castle, is that why MbL need to secure some really good walls. Otherwise, problems. And we are, guys, in game number 2, as you can see here, with our observer vodka. Mr.YO is on the left, MbL is on the right, and MbL got what he want, a safe wall on the hill.
Yeah, really interesting generation. So you've got the hill where the players are going to wall, and then the other thing that I find fascinating about this, a lot of MbL's map is way worse. His golds are forward, his pond is forward, but he's closer to the opening, which is why he was able to get the wall down. So that's kind of interesting, right? I think in many ways, you could look at this and say MbL's map is bad, but that early wall is everything on Black Forest, and he didn't have to get loom, so he's up a villager. And so
That's
he's got to be happy.
That's so good. Not having the loom is so good. Also, I prefer his lake. And I'm going to explain you why. If we can check Vodka those lakes, like his lake, he can make the dock more efficient with the fishing ships. While the lake from Mr.YO, it's at the edge of the map, I will say. Might be big, you know, but here, the lake, he has two, well, in compensation, he has two swordfish. Oh no, he has two swordfish to MbL, I think, right?
MbL does as well, yeah. MbL does as well.
Yeah,
I'm wondering, is
okay.
that... I'm wondering, and I'm not trying to create any drama here for you, man. Are those swordfish takeable with the villager when you build a dock?
Sorry?
I think you can.
Yeah,
I'm worried that he
can.
can. I think he can take them, and if he can take them, that's fine.
Well, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah.
You not gonna create any drama. You know why? Because I'm gonna show the players who created this map. You know, to the viewers. Sorry, not to the players. And you can see this card created by Ensemble Studios. You know who is that, right? Microsoft. So
Ensemble Studios. Yes, this is the Ensemble Studios version from 1999. Definitely no alterations whatsoever. That's funny.
By the way, if MbL wanted, this is Explorer map. He can call a restart because there is 4 relics for Yo, 2 for MbL. But you know what happened?
Oh,
he's not calling it. He's maybe calling it now.
Yeah, because 4 minutes is you have 4 minutes to call a re, right?
Yeah, because he has 4 relics. But honestly, even if he has 4 relics, I will. If I was him, I will stay. I think his map is good for the strategy he wants to do. And the lake,
his pond is...
Remember that it's Explorer. It's Explorer. You see everything. So if you put Fog of War now, Vodka, show the Fog of War, please, for one player. You see still everything. You see the generation. So let's see.
I mean, if they have, if this is a
Listen to
player
me.
choice for an admin re, I would.
Yeah, but I have
say they
news.
do
I have
admin
news.
re.
I have information. We pause for the relics because this is important. It's a playoff. We say it, but MbL want to play. You know,
so it's MbL's choice, and he wants to play. Okay,
he wants to play because I know him, and he likes his map. You know, he likes his position. You know, because for the strategy he want, you know how much impact has the relics? Not much. You know, so he decided to play. You know,
that's good. That's good. I think it's really nice to give MbL that option in this case.
He chooses. We give the information.
Yeah.
You know, we give the information. Hey, you know also, but you have 4 relics. This can be a restart.
Yep.
You can call for an admin restart. You want to restart or you want to play? He chooses to play.
Gotta love how Yo's scout can attack through his own wall and hit the other wall, thanks to E. Diagonal walls can let you do some pretty crazy things. But Yo is up, and so MbL might soon regret the decision to not take the re because Yo is up and Yo's gonna be building a tower here pretty soon.
Well, he's mining a stone already. So he's pretty sure that he's gonna go for the tower, right? Yeah, man. Okay, but MbL, MbL need to notice this. And the score is almost the same. Didn't drop at all. And he's not even up. So as you mentioned, this can be a big problem here for MbL.
MbL's going fast castle. Like he's investing into the dock, which is a super long-term thing with fish traps. He brought in a lot of the boars. He even built a second lumber camp really early. So yeah, he is not expecting this. You're absolutely right. And the second a tower goes up there for Yo, MbL's going to have to panic back wall behind this. There goes MbL on the way to feudal. He might have enough time to stabilize this.
But without the loom. If he's without the loom and he's doing a tower, then you have to be very careful, Tristan. Very careful, because then you cannot really... Because you have the loom, you can repair, you can wall another, but without the loom, the tower is hitting you, and it destroyed the villager right away. He should wall more, and he's doing. But is 2-0? I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Well, I think what you can do here is you build this extra layer, and then you back up just out of range of the tower and build another layer. And you're hoping this gives you enough time, because it's going to take Yo a little bit of time to get through those walls. So you use this time, you send a couple vills to stone yourself. You need to queue Loom, which he still hasn't done. But you think ahead a little bit. I think MbL's okay, but the problem is he's losing space, and that pond is super far forward. His golds are super far forward, so he can't lose any more ground here.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna be fine. He will do now a tower himself, probably, and And then he has better economy already, 400 resources more collected, you know? That's something at this point. 400 more resources, mining the gold. He will do now the tower, I believe, 100%. There you go. He's coming. He's doing the counter tower. But it's still a problem because, as you mentioned, the gold is there. Oh, he's gonna palisade there. He could maybe tower hop. I don't think that happened anymore, or it can.
It can happen in some weird instances. I'm not exactly sure if it would have worked there. You know what MbL can do, though, is he can delete his palisade, and he can use one Vil to attack through his own houses and hit that tower. So he's just going to build the second tower. But that's something he could have considered here, and we'll see. He's going for another tower. He lost the Vil because of no loom. But he should be okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Obviously, you don't want to lose any Vil here.
Oh, he could trap him. He deleted the house. He runs through.
He want to attack.
Yo's got to get out of here.
Yeah. Now Yo might lose. He might wall it. Maybe he could have wall the palisade in front again. It's tricky, man. He's taking a big risk here, MbL. I don't know if you want to do that. And Mr.YO is also really good doing these things, you know. But this is a chaos now, and well, he's still 3 villas ahead, MbL, with the same difference with double attacks now coming, but another tower there. And you can see Tristan and also everyone joining right now, Warlords 4, how important is the map control here.
Yeah, it's a big deal. I just wonder how good MbL's economy is actually going to be compared to Yo when he just had like 10 Vils building and garrisoned and running around in the middle of the map. I think res collected will even out a little bit. Yo's been on berries. Yo's taking his chickens. Yo's still got his sheep.
No fish, Tristan. He's doing the fish
no
now.
Fish, you're right.
For a long time, you know. The difference in the resources is growing because the fish is it's insane here. He has 3 and he's gonna make now the 4th for a long time. It's like when you go with Kumans and get more villages, right? But this is the same right now. It's having more villages all the time, and well, it's having a good deco. The problem is that MbL might want to boom. I don't think he will want to go for a fast simp. I'm not sure. With MbL, I'm not sure. Go on.
Yeah, I think that'll depend a lot on how much aggression happens here. But the thing about the fishing ships to remember is they have to have the fish to work. And there was only 2 shorefish. So there's 80 food left on those shorefish. And then that's 400 wood for 4 separate fish traps. And MbL needs a market. He needs a blacksmith. He needs farms maybe too. So we'll see. MbL's going to run up the hill like a crazy person. He's going to wall that, which is insane.
He wall it! He wall it!
What?
If he killed that tower, it can be insane. He's still losing a villager now, so he really has to be careful. He's going to send everything. I think he's going to send now more villagers. Oh my god. He's going wild trying to kill everything, and it can backfire to him. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, he's right now MbL's thinking, I've lost 3. Okay, now I've lost 4, but if I can kill all of those Vils, it's worth it. He's hoping this will be even in the end. I was not expecting this. This is horrible for MbL. Yo just brings more Vils. He'll garrison. MbL's villagers are so weak. Like, look at the Vils on the towers right now. They're all, like, 1 volley away from death.
Okay.
And
he lost another, man.
He loses
Why he
another.
Need it? Why he need to do this? He was fine, man. Yeah, well, now it's time to kill something, right? Might kill now. Okay. He's still killing. Well, at the end might be right. And if you get the map control and kill more or less the same, if you kill similar and take the map control and now take the villages, this is fine. This is now okay. You take the map. I don't mind this anymore. You know, he's still ahead in villages and he's fine.
It's just like, but it's not, you don't say it in that way. You're like, this is fine, I think.
Yeah, I'm not convinced. You don't see me convinced, right?
Yes.
Well, I told you I'm the good guy. I'm the good guy today, you know? I'm the good guy.
Yeah.
If it was yesterday, I would say, what the hell, MbL? What are you doing? But not today. Today, you are that guy. So what do you think about this, Tristan?
I guess it's okay. I mean,
no, that's me. I repeated again, Tristan. What do you think about?
Well, I just, from our perspective, it's frustrating because I think MbL could have just, he didn't need to do that. He could have had the better eco. He has added the fish traps, and he could have maybe been up to Castle Age a little bit faster. Now, Yo's on the way to Castle Age faster. Very well played. And Yo is one step closer from going for siege. And honestly, one mangonel will hit both of those towers because they're stacked together. And then MbL's fish, MbL's gold, everything is right behind this. So MbL needs a market. He needs a market right now so he can buy the food to click up, but he doesn't have the wood. Now he's going to build the market, but the clock is ticking.
Yeah, he's really a bit of the limit. I don't know if he should even do a barrack and stable. Why the stable light caps? You can get the light caps, but you cannot let him go through this area. If you lose those towers and you lose the fish, it's game over. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree. And if Yo can take out that lumber camp with the tower or some vills, he can build a castle right there, and it will range the towers and it will range the dock. That lumber camp's actually really helpful for MbL right now, because that's saving the perfect castle spot.
That's why he's shooting there, you know. But he can still do it, I believe. I think there is a space between that lumber camp and the house to make a castle, Mr.YO still. I mean, they still have the 2 towers, so he has to be careful. And he doesn't know also how fast MbL is gonna be up to castle himself. Because at the end is what? A minute and 10-second difference, okay? But
I think MbL will build a gate there. I think MbL should build a stone gate.
Something.
Not there. Not there, but I mean like through the area to block the castle spot.
In between the lumber camp and the house.
I think he'll think of it. He's gonna do it. He'll think of it. He's gonna build something. Yeah, okay, that's enough. That's enough. Just like that one stone piece blocks the castle spot. So now Mr.YO can't build it where we were saying.
Yeah. I mean, this is a lot about many details, but he's going for the monastery. He doesn't have yet the stone for the castle. I think MbL now we need to think about going Imperial directly. 1 TC. Don't know what you think. He needs Imperial.
It's tough.
He needs Imperial.
Too bad. Like, I think that's what he's going to try, but he's going to have to buy a lot of food.
Well, come to a castle, and then wait a bit, 1 TC, doing a castle. His opponent is going siege workshop and monastery, and I don't think that Yo has now better resources than MbL. Check the resources collected, Tristan. 1k resources more. So,
but
still fine.
Yo does have 2 docks. So Yo is actually adding a lot more fish traps now. It's a very even game. I really like this. And also Yo getting fervor, which will apply to his vills as well. The gold mining and the stone mining upgrades are in for Bohemian, so he gets a little bit stronger in that way. And he has 4 relics.
Did you say that you like this? You finally like Black Forest?
Well, here's my take on Black Forest.
What'd you say?
No, listen. Here's my take on Black Forest, okay?
Okay.
Great Black Forest games can be amazing, but the percentage of games is the issue, right? So for every like 10 Black Forest 1v1s or games, I may enjoy and really love like 3 of them. But you know, a couple other maps I might like 5 out of 10. You know, I've never been a Black Forest hater. I'm a big fan of Fatslav. I love peak Black Forest. Thankfully, we've got it here.
Well, but I can tell you, I like Black Forest in games, but I don't want to see 10 1v1s Black Forest game. I'm fine with, you know, with 1 per series. It's okay.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's more than okay. I don't want 3 per series, you know? Okay. Botkin Arrow. He's doing Botkin for the castle, but MbL is having the resources. He's gonna have the resources. I wouldn't make any more villages. He's doing 2 TC. Well, he can do it, and then don't be super weak Echo. But if with Turks you are going up to Imperial faster than your opponent by a minute, or by 2 minutes, because it looks like here can be 2 minutes, it can be great. And then I'm gonna ask you something. What Mr.YO should do? Make the castle, or with the resources he has, just also buy the Imperial, selling the stone, because it could be very expensive transition to Imperial if he's doing that.
Yeah, I think you use the remainder of your stone to sell. So you only need the castle. The rest of the stone doesn't do anything for you. So I think that's the play. And that's actually a tower from Yo, which he has to delete.
Oh, but
and there's the castle.
Yeah, it's the castle is in the range. He can do it. Okay, castle is there. Well, this is amazing for MbL. The score I don't care right now, because MbL is on the way to Imperial. Mr.YO is still not clicking. It's not that he's going to be super far, okay? He's going to be balancing his economy, as you can see there on the left. But, Tristan, timing and momentum is so important, and the beauty of Turks having chemistry for free.
Yeah, and this is kind of exactly what MbL wants. with his Civ. He can make 2 cannons. That castle will go down right away. The only problem for MbL is the fish. But he has the TCs producing builds. Yo's still only on 1 TC. This is super well played from MbL.
Yeah. He's in a better position right now, in my opinion. You know, like, yeah, might lose that tower, but maybe the castle is not even in the range. Yeah, it will be on the range of 1 fish. That's why he put all of them up the back, as you can see. You know, now he's doing a couple of houses just to be completely safe. He's playing super safe here. He's still gonna be open if he's taking the tower, so you need to hold it. But MbL is paying attention to every single detail, Tristan.
Yep. Super well played. I mean, this is where Turks should dominate, in my opinion. Like, I'm trying to think about how this can go wrong for MbL. The thing that could be a problem for him could be monks. If Yo goes for redemption and block printing, it adds a lot more monks. But even then, like, the castle protects your monks. You're taking that castle down, and then right behind that castle and tower are the relics, which you can just take for yourself.
Yeah, and Tristan, and also here with Turks, you make a barrack and 1 is still when you have Khazars right away.
Exactly, yeah.
You know, it's good, it's good. It's coming, 2 bomber cannons, it's still 1 minute 20 seconds. That castle is gonna be bye-bye. The good thing also for Mr.YO, he's doing chemistry in the transition to M, so he will have the bomber cannons as well available, but it's a lot more expensive, and I like a lot what MbL is doing. It's not going clown here, Tristan. 4 tone center already.
Yep. As long as he can make bombard cannons, he can invest the rest into eco. I like the approach. He does need more cannons in Q, but that'll probably happen, and Yo does not have a lot of stone to repair. So I'd expect that castle to be down pretty quickly here.
Yeah. Let's see. It's gonna be... I mean, he's on the hill. He's the only good thing here for Yo. He's gonna take a little bit more hits because the bomber cannon's gonna make less damage. And he's holding the castle. Eventually it will go down, but you need more bomber cannons. Yeah, he's doing now 2 more bomber cannons and 1 trap. That castle will go down. So, now against the monks, you might need something else than the bomber cannons, Tristan. This is interesting, man.
Yeah. Well, you could get artillery, and then if you have 14 range...
Oh, yeah.
You can outrange the monks. So, artillery should probably be MbL's next move. And I've probably seen him research that tech more than any other player in the history of AoE. So, I think he'll cancel Vils here, actually. Maybe once he sees the monks, he'll know he needs to do it. But that should be very much on his mind right now.
Yeah, let's see if it's gonna happen. Can we put forward war for MbL, vodka, and then we see it? There you go. Well, he has a good range already there. Artillery is yet not happening. He's doing the barrack because Khazars can be great. Khazars here can be great. He has a cannon galleon, but the cannon galleon is also in danger. You cannot... I mean, you don't want to lose that castle. What happened?
Dude, that trebuchet, I think, killed 2 cannons from Yo. I thought there were 2 there. At least 1 went down. So that treb behind the castle kind of hidden there. Crazy play for MbL.
That he didn't see that. Now he's walling. Mr.YO is walling because he has nothing to really defend that. As you can see, the wall... Man, MbL in this map, I don't know how he managed to win all the time. You know?
He's so comfortable.
Yeah.
The thing is about MbL is his weakest stage of the game is the start. And so ever since he got that wall down, he has basically been comfortable. He's been safe. So, and also in games where people are building towers and losing vills, that's great. The issue where for MbL is sometimes like he'll lose 5 vills and his opponent will lose 0. So 7-4 eco KD and feudal is fine for him. He doesn't care. At least the opponent took some losses. So impressive, but he hasn't finished the game yet. And there's 4 relics for Yo. So with 1,200 gold in the bank. So this could get difficult for MbL still.
Yeah, I'm missing the 14 range. I don't think he did it, right?
He did not. No, he did not.
He's doing bombard towers before that. I think the 14 range is a must, seriously, because imagine that now Mr.YO is going Siege Engineer and Hufnishi at some point.
Halb too. Like,
yeah.
The second Yo gets Halb and Hufnitsa, he can open up these walls and start to push this castle, start to push the fish. There's still gold there on the front. So absolutely, MbL needs a push eventually.
He's doing it.
And I love Bombard Tower. Like, MbL's famous for it. He's also built Bombard Towers more than maybe any other player we've watched. But you need units beyond the cannons, I think. You need hussars or cav archers or hand cannons or something beyond the siege, I think.
Yeah, he will do at some point, but he now really know, Tristan, that he's ahead in the economy. But he's playing a bit more cautious, you know? He's being more careful than against some other player. He's being a little bit slower than he usually does. He respects MrYO a lot. A lot. And I don't say that he shouldn't do it, but right now, if he was trying to push a little bit earlier, I think he could kill it already, because MrYO right now is booming.
Oh man, MbL, you have the extra range. MbL loses 2 cannons.
Oh, baby.
Now his towers also have insane range, but these are costly. These towers cost golds, and MrYO may be thinking about what he can make here. I mean, he's got 2,000 gold. He really needs to spend his resources. But he's looking much better than he was a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, that he has Siege Engineer. Like, he's booming like a beast. He did 19 fishing ships. You know, 10 fishes is more than his opponent. That's why right now he's almost with the same pillars than MbL. You know, keep booming. And I love how MrYO is doing the houses all the style, or, you know, if someone is more new in the game, look at the houses on the right, all at the edge of the map. I love it.
Yep, smart.
I love
smart.
it.
You don't want to... Space is so important on this map. So you need to keep as much space as possible. I gotta say, I am shocked, though, that we still haven't seen Siege Engineers for Yo. Like, that's the #1 priority after getting Bombard Cannons. He also didn't move his relics at all, Mem. So pretty soon, MbL could have all the relics.
Yep. Let's see what's gonna happen now. The Bombard Towers are there. Look at this. DS is sending Hussars just to see what's going on. And with the Hussars, you can kill it. He has no army. I mean, you only have the cannons. That's why he needs to wall. As you can see, he only have the cannons. So if he's going now, kill it and get inside, only having cannons, it's gonna be a note probably for MbL to dominate here. He's doing Bombard Towers on that hill, and this will be very hard for Yo. But is Yo gonna be able to do the job with Siege Engineer and Hubnisha? Look at his resources right now. My goodness, Tristan. Crazy economy.
Remember, guys, the monks have 12 range right now. These towers have 13. So the towers cannot be pushed by Bombard Cannons, which is why they are such a strong play for MbL. But he needs to break Yo. He needs to push further. Yo's now getting who needs it, but that's going to take 2 minutes to get to.
Okay. Let's see. Bombard Towers here. He's going to push there. And... got to be careful.
I love
the
this.
4 relics. It's taking... The relics, he can take it now. Go on, Tristan.
That's so crazy from MbL. Look, he's repairing that so he can shoot the cannons down. And he basically trades a tower for a cannon.
God. Amazing job. Yeah, he's so good with this strategy. He's really good with this strategy. And he's playing against Yo. He's doing Hubnisha. He's now gonna try to put the pikes on the field, but he could do Hussars. Eventually he can do Cav Archers. I hope that MbL is gonna steal those relics, because at the end he can take 6 relics. Need to open the walls here. And those Hussars, just try to send to raid, probably.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful. And send those. Okay.
Look, again, Yo's resources are crazy, though, compared to MbL. He's saving so much res. And he's about to get so much stronger, too. Halb and Hoof needs to close to completing. We still haven't seen Siege Engineers yet. So MbL needs those relics. He needs to push. These towers all cost so much gold. He could run out of resources, and Turks are not good if they run out of gold.
Okay, it's still holding. Those towers are great. He still does have a lot of army. 2 Hussars. He has 2 Hussars, and then... yeah.
It feels like MbL is really struggling to use his own cannons, Mem. It's like he switched his thinking into Bombard Towers, but his 14-range Bombard Cannons are just behind this, not being used at all. Like, he's losing so many towers. He's lost a lot of villagers building these towers. He needs to use those cannons.
Well, he's breaking the walls. He wants to have all this space here to then use it properly, because he feels like he can get trapped. And I think he's also not overconfident with the pathing right now, you know. But MrYO, 150 population, 135. Now he has more army. The Hubniches are there. I prefer the Bombard Cannons from Turks, yes. But those Hubniche, they are so crazy tanky. He killed one there. And 4 versus 3 right now. With the halberdiers there, he might need something else than hussars to kill now Mr.YO. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, maybe some hand cannons. They're in queue behind MbL. He's able to pull back, so those halbs, they die to the towers, but a nice shot there from Yo. Man, we ever seen more cannonballs on this area of the screen than I have seen in a month.
Yeah,
and maybe I missed another game, but this is hilarious.
And we didn't finish yet. You can see so many bomber cannons. You can see bomber towers as well. Hussars are with the +2. Maybe cab archers with Turks will be amazing, but take the opportunity now to grab the relics. I know it's hard. He has a monk there. It's complicated, but just queue them and take it. He could take it, I believe. After these scouts are gone, Tristan, that move forward. Take the damn relic. Well,
you know, maybe the Hussars could take the Hoofnitz, and now a lot of the Halbs have died. MbL, 16 on gold. Needs to use those Hussars to snipe the monks, I think, if you see them.
Yeah.
And MbL
didn't kill it. The monk is forward. Take the relic.
Grabs the relic.
He got it. Well, now it's even. No more 4-2, right? 3 at least for MbL. That's for sure.
Yep.
But those Hoofnische is gonna be able to take it or not. He's doing now hand cannoneers. Then the halves are gonna become useless. But some hussars for sending here and there might be okay, right, Tristan? I think always good to have them.
I agree. I think his eco isn't perfect yet. Like, he needs to have a few more farms for that. You look back at his base, you can see he's adding some. So soon he'll be able to spam hussars pretty much freely. But he's just not quite there yet.
Okay, has to be careful. There's 2 trebuchets that he's gonna be hitting the tower. Gotta be careful. Okay, hussars are over. Oh, that was a good one, but those Hoofnitz are very strong. He's gonna be able to take those. Oh, the traps. Killing the traps is so important. He's gonna kill it or not? No, he didn't, Tristan, because the Hoofnitz killed all the bomber cannons from MbL. And be careful, this can snowball badly if you lose all the bomber cannons. My goodness.
Yep. Yo has a lot more Hoofnitz in queue. That was a really good moment there for Yo. MbL just missing the shots. Yo's halbs are dying instantly, but the cannons are still the key, and the trebs have been helpful as well. The trebs also making some progress on this bombard tower wall from MbL. MbL's having to back up with more towers, and he's almost out of stone here, Mem. I think he's about to run out of stone.
Yeah,
so he will not have many more towers in his future.
Yeah, still mining somewhere. It's Satan is on stone. I don't know from where it's taken. It's still a lot of stone. But the halves, we forgot to say that these halves from Bohemians are especially strong. They eat the cavalry with 25% bonus attack, more than they have, I think. I don't know. They are so good. So the halves are enough to stop the hussars. And the traps from Yo, they are never dying. They're still alive forever. And he's pushing back slowly.
Yeah, Yo's done a crazy job with his cannons, man. Like, the Hoofnitz are outranged, and he's still making progress here. He'll take out another tower soon. His halbs just run in. MbL's out of stone. MbL, he's only on Hussar and Bombard cannons, and these towers... Like, if the towers weren't there, he loses right now. So he needs to keep these towers up.
Yeah, remember that. Also, MbL, if he wanted to raid, he can't. Because he can't could. You cannot make honors. If there's a point that Mr.YO think about going honors, which I believe is tricky, right? Because you also don't have good cavalry with Bohemians, so it's not gonna make it. But MbL, for those people that may think could and raid with Hussar, you cannot with the civilization.
Yep, absolutely. And I think with that in mind, I think Yo should never cut. Even though Yo is able to, he should not open up any of these trees.
I agree.
At least for the time being, because he's winning these fights somehow. But you see this with MbL. This is such an MbL thing, and this is where I think if he could fix this element of his game, he'd be fine. He now realizes why he's losing and where he's gone wrong, and now he gets up to 8 cannons. This is what I've been waiting for. I think with 8 bombard cannons, now Yo could get pushed right back.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, he's selling a lot of resources, because if you think about that, he's only using the resources for the bomber cannons, and then Hussars is only food. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, 5 Hoofnische. Then they still have 7 bomber cannons. You need to have more. You need to kill that trebuchet. Man, the trebuchet is still alive, but now he will kill it. Now he will kill it. And if you kill it without the trap, that is the only one that got more range than the bomber cannon because the Hufniche are very strong, but one range is still one range, Tristan. So it should be better for MbL and heal advantage.
I keep waiting for it. I think the issue for MbL is that his Hussars just die so fast to these Halbs. And he cannot keep his Hussars alive for very long. So yeah, it doesn't cost... It only costs food.
Check population.
But the Halbs are pushing him back. And yeah, he just doesn't have the army that Yo has. And Yo takes down another tower.
Yeah, man. He has to be patient, Mr.YO. But do you think Mr.YO is a patient player, Tristan? I believe it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he can stay there.
Yo's happy with the long games.
Yeah. Forever, you know. Doesn't matter. And then you ask him, do you need a break to play the next one? No, don't worry, man. Don't worry, T90. We keep going. My goodness.
As long... He'll take a smoke break, but beyond that, he'll be right back in the next game.
Yeah, but he stay with ACCM, you know. When he's with ACCM, it's kind of... They are calling, they go, let's go, you know. But if he's lonely at home, probably he will be fine to keep going. My goodness. 140 village, 136. Now, finally, MbL 63 farmers. MbL KD is still ahead. But Mr.YO has, somehow, 9,000 resources more than his opponent. So he's having 9k resources more than MbL. From where these coming, those resources? Might be, I don't know, still losing now. More Hufniches, but there's still no army. The problem for MbL is that he doesn't have army. He has bomber cannons, but then 9 Hussars.
I feel like the positioning of MbL's towers hurt him because he goes into a choke point with all of his bombard cannons. Like those bombard cannons are in it. Yeah, exactly. They're kind of wedged in there. And if you advance forward, they're all in the same spot, which is extremely dangerous against the Hufniche. So maybe losing a couple towers could be good. But then again, without the towers, how are you supposed to kill the Halbs when you're running out of resources?
Oh, that bomber cannon take 2 Hufniche, 1 Hufniche alive. 1 Hufniche alive, but imagine if he got no army. The problem is that how you can advance. He's sending the skirms and the Halbs under the tower, taking all the fires, all the, you know, those crazy balls coming constantly. What is he doing, Mr.YO? Tristan, what's happening? He's not patient anymore?
Well, they're trash units. He says, I'm going to treat them like trash, and I'm going to throw them away.
True.
So, I think, like, that, when you do that here, it's only because you want the Trebs to take those towers. So, MbL has to stop. He can't move forward with his bombard cannons. And if that's the case, then a tower will go down. And like we said, MbL does not have stone. Nice shots in here for MbL.
Wow.
But Yo's just, it's a slow crawl here for Yo. And look how patient Yo has been. He's not spending any of his stone on anything. So he's going to save that for if he eventually wins the fights here, and he'll drop a castle there.
Okay, we can see he has still only 1 Hufniche again. Only 1. And it's crazy. It's just so little right now. Population is still almost the same. So, do you think he should do any other army MbL, or Hussars use a note but more?
I think with limited gold, I think more Hussars. If you're going to make hand cannons, I think you want them to sit underneath your towers and not on the front like it's happening now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, how much gold do we even have? There's 600 gold left on the map. So soon this will be a goldless game.
Now is the moment. Now is maybe the moment here. He still have, well, 4 Hufniche, 5 bomber cannons. That's the problem. Not a lot more. It's using, and all the gold that MbL has is using to buy stone and make bomber towers. Well, and he need gold for the bomber towers too. So it's not only stone. That's the problem with those towers. So expensive. But those Hufniche are so tanky. The halberdiers are eating everything here. And still not enough numbers for MbL. So it can take a while, Tristan. Do you have plans later?
I have no plans except this. Don't worry. Okay. Do you think it's worth it for Yo to get the unique tech for food monks if this is going to no gold?
Why not? I mean, 100% no. If the game is going for a long game, and he's doing... Tristan, stop cheating, man! What are you doing, man? I'm going to report you, man. Report you, man.
Stop being so impressed, Mem.
But
it's like I make a correct call, and Mem is like, "Oh my God!
Yeah,
T90 got something right for once."
Yeah, because it's usually happened the opposite, Tristan. And you know, when we cast together, you say something, and then you say, "Kurzcaster, not anymore." Tristan is on point. You need more holidays, Tristan, to get sick. Well, not more often, but from time to time, you know.
I am actually
Anyway.
getting sick. This game is making me sick.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Memb, I want you to guess how many kills MbL's Bombard Towers have. Don't look. Vodka, don't show.
Yeah,
How many kills?
He can. All the bomber towers. I'm gonna tell you. No, just click
Can
on
you
all
guess,
the bomber
though?
towers.
I want
How
you to
many?
guess, though. This is a game. I don't want you to look. I want you to guess.
69? Well, no, more.
150.
my
144 kills on those towers.
Oh my god.
So they have paid
Almost-
for themselves.
Almost, 50% of all the kills he has, or more or less, or 35. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah, he's
Finally,
taking
some
those.
raids for MbL. He gets Hussars through for the first time. I don't think it will kill much, but what that does do is that takes Yo's attention away from the middle.
One Hussar raided, okay.
So that's good.
Now he's starting to have crazy amount of farms. MbL realized that this is what he needs. 82 farmers. And yeah, when there is no goal, having the position here with the bomber towers, how Mr.YO is gonna kill him? He should never be able to do it.
I
No?
mean, it's just the cannons, I guess. It's super valuable now to keep your cannons alive, and he has to hope that his monks can convert MbL's bomber cannons.
True.
But that's so difficult. If MbL's patient here, it seems really tough for Yo.
He sells 600 stone. Yo got 800 gold, so he's not using the stone. But this is great for MbL. You sell the stone, MbL buy.
True. True. It's not
You
good
know?
for MbL, though, that a couple of these towers are weak, so we'll see. It's funny, MbL's sniping the monks, thinking he's doing such a good thing, because monks cost gold typically, but they only cost food now. So Yo doesn't care about those monks.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen.
Like, I think the fact that MbL's only stuck on Hussar is a problem here. He can't, and you can't justify making Spearmen or regular skirms. They're too bad. So he will run out of gold eventually to make more hand cannons. He only has 6 right now. And then he will struggle to make the bombard cannons, which Yo can convert with food monks. I think on paper, this should always be better for Yo. It's just going to take forever.
Yeah, he has to be careful here because he's bringing another 2 trebuchet and bomber cannons. The most important is the towers. If the towers are, as you said, going down and he's taking few of them, the population is not so great. The towers going down, it can be a disaster.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna take the trap. Okay, that was
And
good.
that one bombard cannon just got converted, and that's everything for Yo. That's crazy good to be able to get rid of even just one cannon.
Okay.
Gold's completely gone. Yo's got 200 gold somewhere, apparently.
Yeah, he's
And
mining with
MbL
one
will die
village.
with the Hussars.
With one village, taking gold somewhere. But the trash units, you get Hussars, yes, but Mr.YO house, skirmishers, is so hard for MbL to kill now. Look at Mr.YO score. Keep growing and growing. This is complicated here. Okay. The halberdiers are coming. This is 5,000 wood for Yo in the bank, 62 of food. So 2,000 food in the bank as well, and no more towers on the hill, Tristan. Remember that Mr.YO could do bomber towers himself if he wanted. He never thought about that. Bohemians got them too, and they're good. They're strong to get them up there, but he's not doing that. Resources for MbL at the limit with 104 farms. Can we check Vodka the farmers from MbL just for a second? To check how much farm he has. Everywhere, man. Oh my god. Crazy. Go back into the choke point. I need to make you work, Vodka, because right now you are only in this screen.
But he's not gonna. MbL's not gonna have towers. He's gonna lose all of his towers, man. I like the treb from Yo as well on the other side of that wood line.
Oh,
that's really smart. And it's so patient. Like he's only done this when he's guaranteed that he will be able to keep the treb alive. And more towers fall for MbL, and Hoop needs to fall for Yo, though.
Oh, yeah.
Nice shot from MbL.
That was that. I mean, it's still the 14 range is crazy, right? But little, keep going. He's not taking the advantage with those bomber towers anymore. He's just gonna try to make more Hoop Nation. And the value of this game, Tristan, if it's a long game like it is, you get tired also mentally, physically. And if you get a 2-0 or a 1-1, even if it's a best of 7 series, the difference is massive. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, yeah. Losing this will be horrible for MbL. If Yo loses this, he will probably be a little annoyed because he's in a good spot right now.
But fine.
But it's still 1-1 at least. But yeah, MbL loses this, the whole series could fall apart.
Yeah. Well, let's see. We hope not, but we hope not. Yeah, it's a possibility. You know, it's a possibility that could happen. You know, 140, 135. Halberd Diaz and Skims is gonna go back. You gotta be careful. It's still 175 population, 170, and still going. We are, watching a crazy game right now, and my goodness, we have combined now, Tristan, 23,000 viewers casting this series with all the channels combined, which is great for a Wednesday early. So we're gonna have a very nice week. I don't know what you think, Mr. Tristan.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I mean, we might not make it to tomorrow if this game continues. So, well, maybe the schedule will have to change. Okay, big moment in the game, Mem. Yo lost those cannons before, and MbL's gonna actually make a push now. He's been massing hand cannons. He's been selling a lot to get as much gold. This might be his final chance to win this. He has more bombard cannons. He still has the range. He massed a lot of hussars. He's diving. And Yo will lose the Treb. And Yo is kind of losing some grounds here.
Yeah, for the first time, he's built that MbL has good amount of hussars. But man, even with so many hussars now, 0 bomber cannons. Well, Hugnische, 1 trebuchet only that is gonna take it now. As you see, he's at the bottom, trebuchet down, not any siege now. He's doing only thrust and no siege at all. But it's still super hard to push against these halves, and the monks are being crazy annoying. That food upgrade, it makes that the monks push the bomber cannons back all the time.
Yeah. The nice thing, though, is that monks are really annoying to use. It's not like halbs and skirms where you can just let them fight. You have to manually click with them all the time. And obviously, Yo's a very good player, but still, he could make mistakes here or there. But Yo just stabilized immediately. And MbL at least was smart to try to mass up his bombard cannons. He didn't overextend. So he might have another chance at pushing this.
Yeah, that's crazy. 200 population, 163. Halberd Diaz, monks, skirmishes, 1 trebuchet coming now. You have to sell resources to get bomb. Well, he has 800 stone. Why he's not using that stone? Like, sell it completely.
Well, the second he pushes those towers, he will build a castle there. That's what he wants. He wants a castle to like, basically win the game. Yep.
Oh, shoppers. Even. He's gonna go with villas to kill those towers? It's not
I don't
recommendable.
know why he's getting set. Did you know that Sappers actually has a weird effect on chopping trees as well? I don't know if it's normal games, but in like 256 times tech, you can take down trees faster after Sappers. So I don't know if that affects normal games or why he would research that.
Have you played 250
kind of a weird fact.
256? My goodness.
Yeah. Basically, if you research the wood upgrades and the eco upgrades enough times, you can't actually one-shot a tree until you research Sappers, which is super weird.
Okay.
So I know you're judging me right now for knowing that, but
No. I mean, you like these little things, you know? I mean, you like it or not? You do. Okay, which is fine, completely. Halberd Diaz skirmishes. Look at those monks with the trebuchet. He's taking another tower, Tristan. He's taking another tower. Yes, you might lose now some army, but those halberdiers are crazy. I'm feeling bad for MbL. I think he's playing a spectacular game, yes, but so Mr.YO is doing as well. But how many towers left right now, Vodka? 4 towers, Tristan. The time that the towers are gone, time to push for Mr.YO. Incredible game.
Oh, man. And even a bombard cannon got converted. You're just not going to get many more bombard cannons at this stage. If you're either player, you're not going to get more trebs as well if you're Yo, which is why it's so important that he keeps these trebs blocked off and protected with the skirms and the halbs. Another tower will fall. Here comes MbL. Yo needs to advance forward now and not allow MbL to take those trebs.
Okay. Halberdiers and skirmishes are coming. You gotta be careful, but it's 63 army for Yo, 25 for MbL. You know, it's just about the numbers, Tristan. And the numbers belong to the Chinese player. like almost all the time. He converted a bomber cannon even. He's now losing the threats both at the same time. But 3 bomber towers left. And you know what? I've seen this game before. Warlords 2, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 1. Same civilizations. MbL and Hera. And Hera played very similar to what Mr.YO is doing right now. And took the game.
Halbs.
At the end.
Halbs.
Yeah.
Halbs, skirms, bombard cannons. I think they were north to south instead of east to west, right? I think the positioning was slightly different. So
Yeah. But what's this, you know?
It's a frustrating one for MbL because you're thinking, what more can I do? And the only answers I have are go back in time and push faster, right?
Probably.
As for Yo, I think he's played it perfect. The only thing I'd like to see is stone walls right now, where the Treb is. I think that's a pretty easy choke point to stop these Hussars from running through. And, okay. Nice snipe there from MbL. He snipes the Trebuchet. Those are not cheap. But he still only has 3 bomber towers.
Yeah, that's the thing. And the Hussars just melt. He still has what? Whoa, 40 Hussars on the queue. I mean, on the queue, not on the field. 22 on the queue. Still a lot of them. Now he's gonna lose probably another trap that he should do it. But I have the feeling that right now it's a slowly death for MbL. I don't know if you share that feeling.
Yeah, no, I do. I felt that for a little while now. I mean, ever since he lost the middle hill, I felt like that was going to be the case. But the only thing I keep reminding myself is MbL does still have cannons. So he's not losing all of his cannons. If he loses all 3, he's probably dead. But if he's patient, maybe Yo will lose more Trebs, and maybe Yo won't be able to make many more Trebuchets. It's just, when you can go skirms, and you can go halbs, and you can go monks so easily, I just don't see how you could ever go wrong here if you're Mr.YO.
2 towers, Tristan, 2 towers, and hitting another one. And as you mentioned, you mind that here, he's just doing a gate.
Yeah,
And
just wall right behind it. I think he's waiting for the castle, honestly.
When the bomber towers are gone, probably he will try to do it. He knows that right now is very tricky. You cannot lose that stone. There's no resources in the map. And you can see, guys, how Warlords has, well, all these different situations. We see crazy maps that finish in 10 minutes. Chaotic category, Tristan. And going all crazy. Then, more slowly maps that take more than 1 hour. All kind of gameplays that you can see. And probably after this one, they're gonna pick what? Well, probably it's Kukutsa. It's gonna be the one that is with all the hand in the middle. But that will be the next one. We need to still finish this. And now with the 2 traps, he's hitting the castle already. No, it's the tower. Okay, the tower down. Now, he's gonna repair that trap, but no more bomber towers. So if with bomber towers Tristan couldn't win, how now?
Yeah, the way now is by raiding somehow. Or if Yo forgets to queue helps. But Yo's not gonna forget. Look at how Yo just sends the monks underneath the castle, hoping to get a conversion, and he gets one.
He get one, man. He's playing amazing. I mean, Mr.YO is a beast. He's playing like a beast. And in these late games, he's so good. He's so good in the late game, man. He's so good and so patient. And that's probably, being patient is probably one of the best thing that you can have to win in those. And now Mr.YO is finally taking the game, Tristan.
Yeah, I think so. MbL's going to play on here because this, as we said, might have been important to him mentally. And this feels like if you lose your home map, if you lose from what was a pretty good position earlier, you might not have what it takes anymore. But there's the castle, the patient castle from Yo. He saved the stone for what feels like an hour just for this moment to lock down the middle. And there's no way MbL is going to deny that castle. I mean, there is a Treb over there.
Yeah.
But Yo's going to be fine, I think, here. This is a good castle for him to place.
He's bringing one Hubnisha that will take probably that trebuchet. If the castle is going to be down, it's going to be huge. I love how MbL is a brutal competitor. You know that many players at this situation, they will have resigned because they feel that they have lost all the advantage. But he keeps trying and trying and trying to see if he can do the job. But now it's impossible because now it's only all Hussars with 4 hand cannoneers against this crazy amount of halberdiers. Crazy.
Impossible. Yep, impossible for MbL to fight from this position. There's 130 halbs in queue. So any halb he does actually kill will be replaced immediately. And another bombard cannon gets converted. I think this is a frustrated, disappointed MbL playing on right now, Mem. It's not good for MbL fans to see him still playing. I think he's in his mind a little bit, and maybe trying to work off a little bit of frustration.
Yeah,
But,
I think he needed to go a little bit faster with the initial push. He gave that time that Mr.YO needed, and that's the GG has been called. I don't know, Tristan, we were mentioning, I think you agree, right? Like, he gave a little bit of time to Yo to be able to come back because he was looking good, but then, and he was like 20 villas ahead at some point.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree with you 100%. I think there was an opportunity for him to push. I can't help but remember moments where MbL had like 8 bombard cannons, and his opponent had 4 Hufnitsa, and MbL's cannons were sitting in the back, not doing anything, and he was going hussars and towers. I think if MbL made less towers and just focused on using the range of his cannons, before Yo got this big of an eco, because it took Yo a lot of time to get to halb, at the very least, MbL ends up with the relics, right? Like those 4 relics were right there. If when those relics were out, he pushed and he made everything he could have had 6 relics, and maybe with 6 relics, maybe he can actually win the late game. But again, frustrating one for MbL, and you just gotta love it from Yo. That's 2 games where he's super patient. He goes to the late stages, and he just seems the better player there. So not many people can say they're possibly better than MbL at that stage of the game. And good strategy, good execution. Mr.YO up 2-0, man.
Super strong, super strong. What do you think is gonna be picking now? We can see how Mr.YO is right now AFK. Remember that this is what we have today, MbL, Yo, and then Barles Hearttt. We didn't talk about that, but you can tell me, because Mr.YO is not there. What do you think? Who's gonna win here, Barles or Hearttt?
Oh man, I think it's been pretty close historically. Honestly, because I was traveling and I had the flu, I didn't see many of their games. I know that Barles had that good performance against Hera in the early rounds. I know that, like, I would say that Hearttt overall is the better player, but I think Barles might potentially have better game plans overall. I think it's close. If I had to pick someone, I would probably say Hearttt, but from what the results have shown, Barles has had a crazy performance compared to Hearttt so far, because he had the result where he lost to Hera 3-2, but still that was pretty solid. He then beat Yo 3-2, which I wouldn't have expected, and then he 3-0'd freaking Andy. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty close. What about you?
I mean, if they played like they have been playing the whole event, Barles will make it. But as you mentioned, this is not how you are performing the tournament, right? Then you have a knockout stage, and then in the playoffs, maybe you come up with your best game. And if you get your A game, probably Hearttt is a better player too. So yeah, it's up to that. It's gonna be showing Barles the gameplay has been showing. It's gonna be Hearttt also doing the same. That's the big question mark. So if they are going the way they did, I think Barles, it has good chances, you know. It really has good chances. But we can check the head-to-head for those. Yeah, they only has faced it like 3 times, and Barles won 2 series. So it's pretty sick.
Yeah, I remember, I think there were a couple playoff 3s between those 2. We could obviously move on to that at some point. But yeah, I think it should be close. I think Barles has been on the cusp of being in the top 10 in a lot of events, but Hearttt has done it before. So, one series coming up. But, Mem, what do you do if you're MbL now? Because you used Black Forest. It felt like maybe he should have won that one. So, what are you thinking MbL's approach will be in the next game?
Well, I actually know what he's gonna pick, because it's interesting, you know? And Immersion he's picking. So, he's picking a Mr.YO map right now. And Immersion is super hard. So maybe good for a chaotic approach here by him, you know? So let's see.
I like it.
I need a minute because I have an emergency. You keep going and you take care with the channel. One moment. I'll be right back.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you have no choice if you're MbL. You have to play some of Yo's maps to get the win at this point. So Immersion seems like as good a map as any. I think you go one game at a time, and you got to build that confidence back up, and you got to build back that feel of winning. I think what's painful thus far for MbL is you've had 2 games where the game ends, and you think about what could have gone differently. Like game number 1, you just think back to the Dark Age, and it's easy to kick yourself and get frustrated and let that affect you. And then the previous game, you think back to when the relics were sitting there. Maybe you had a better opportunity to push. But this is all normal stuff. Like this is what competitors got to fight through mentally. And to have a quick memory or a short memory, I guess, you got to win. And so MbL will go for Huns. We've got a minute, and it'll be Yo playing as the Malian. Super flexible civs here. I'm curious to see what the scouting looks like. I actually think that's going to be the big thing. Vodka, I know you're listening. I think scouting is going to be crazy important on this one, just because of all the different things that could play out on this map. Unless I'm confusing it. Immersion is... yeah, Immersion's exactly what I'm thinking of. There's so many different positions you could dock. In the previous set we saw yesterday, I felt like the scouting was immense for Winchester, for example. And I think Yo's scouting is typically a little bit better than MbL, so that's why I bring that up. Here's a question for viewers. Do you think that MbL, if he gets 6 relics, that he has enough there as Turks to win that game? Because it's still going to be full Halb and Skirm spam. If everything else is the same, but MbL gets 6 relics, does he have enough? I don't know if 6 relic gold is enough to actually fight full Halb Skirm, but obviously it gives him better chances. Just kind of curious what others have to say there. So hopefully Mem's good. He said he has an emergency, so he stepped away. Game 3 though is Immersion, a bit of a hybrid map, many different pawns to work with, and we've got 2 great civs for that. We'll have the Huns for MbL, and then we've got the Malians for Yo. You can't complain about either of these civs. I'd say the weakness of the Huns is also their strength, the fact they can't build houses, even though they do start with houses in a 9-villager start, which is kind of weird, but yeah, you got to wall up with palisades. And sometimes you need a house or 2 to quick wall against a lot of aggression. So I think Yo will try and play man-at-arms. But in the early stages, they're gonna be docking here. Well, welcome back. We're just talking about the flexibility of the civs here. I think they've got some good civs.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got a call. I was getting a call twice. The first one I ignored, but the second I just noticed that was something related to probably the school of my kids. So I mean, it's all good, but I have to pick up. There, Hans and Malians.
Understood.
Okay, interesting to pick the Hans here.
So, Mem, something I talked about while you were away. I think that the key to this game is going to be scouting. The game that Winchester played against ACCM, for example, I don't know if you remember, but he missed scouting the dock from ACCM when ACCM was Vikings, and the rest of the game became awkward for him because he assumed the dock must have been in another position. He built a forward dock when it wasn't needed. So that's the fun thing about this map. For now, both players are going to dock the outside, but I'd be very curious to see what the scouting's like for Yo. Yo is one of the best scouters in the game because he's slower than most other players. He's not as quick, so he has to rely on information. So I think man-at-arms with Malians would be a pretty expected opening. And then MbL probably will want to go with scouts or something here. Huns can be really, really strong.
Yeah, I mean, I think Mr.YO is slow when he's considering... Okay, we are restarting the game, the admin say, because of the goal.
Oh, we have a re.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that gives us more time to talk about things.
Yeah.
I mean, the gold seemed kind of fine. Maybe 1 gold is
The gold,
does not
yeah.
fit a criteria.
Because that goal,
they-
that goal cannot be in the pond there because it's your main goal. You have so forward, and then you mainly have on the range of the lake. It shouldn't be in the middle of the map. You know, I think it has to be
okay,
that.
okay.
Look at the main goal, that one. While the other for YO is, you know, completely
Well,
safe.
maybe it could be the neutral golds too, because MbL's
Ah,
got
no. Wait a bit. It's 3 versus 5.
neutral golds.
3 versus
Yeah,
5
yeah,
fire
yeah.
goals. Yeah. Okay. That's the thing. They have 5 while the other player has 3. Okay.
Are
that's
they
that's
are they
huge.
actually restarting? Like, did the players
yeah.
actually get their messages?
There is two. The admin is in the. There is 2 minutes
Voice
speak
channel.
delayed, and the admins are with them. So I'm telling you in advance because we have 2 minutes delayed, so they are already restarted. What we see here is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going back there. I was like, yeah, I didn't notice that the goal was because also I didn't check the map properly. Seems I just came late, but they are already
All good.
starting again. Okay.
So we'll have a proper Dark Age then to be able to talk about things a little bit, but I think that the gold positions on this map are like, I didn't know that the neutral golds were supposed to be separated like that. I thought that was just possible, but I haven't looked at the script.
I think it's 4-4.
But it's good that admins are paying close attention to that stuff. And also, especially good because something like that the players can't look at and know. So
especially when it's clearly, because if it's more neutral, especially when it's clearly in your hands, let's say, it's in your map clearly. Because if it was like, okay, it's far from you, but it's neutral, but that was clearly on MbL side.
Yeah,
anyway,
yeah. That could have played a really big role in like late Castle Age, and then at that point,
well, just imagine
players
in late Castle, if you just get
it.
the pawns, you know, control, then MrYO will have no goal at some point.
Yeah,
like for sure. Anyway, this map, I was about to say when this happened because you were asking me. Well, you were telling about the speed of MrYO. He's not a fast micro player with arches, micro and so on, but controlling the map and the sense of the map is one of the best. And this game
100%.
is a lot about the pawns in the middle, then the water outside, so many things happening at the same time. It's so crazy, It's really, really crazy. So let's see.
I agree with you. So game number 3, we have, for those watching later on in videos or whatever, we've got a bit of a restart here because the golds were seen as unfair. Here it feels like the neutral golds are just that. They seem neutral. They're in the middle. So everything is pretty fine there. Actually, MbL's now missing a gold. Right? Or am I wrong? Oh, the gold on the left, I guess, is his.
Yeah. And there's also another.
Okay.
It's even there, another on the right. They are fine, I think, now.
Yeah, okay. Got it.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Go on.
there is a small thing here, right? Like, from a player perspective, you played most of your Dark Age, and then you had to even if you're just you close out the game and you press quit, like, there's a chance that something shows up on the minimap and you get to see a dock location or something. So they both docked the backside. I would assume that we would see the same again here. But hopefully there wasn't a lot of information gained there. We'll see the dock in the north for YO soon because his villager's standing there. And then we'll see the dock of the south then for MbL too. So what do you think about the matchup, Mem? Do you think it's close or do you prefer one Civ over the other?
I always like the hands in almost every matchup. I don't know why, Like, it feels so smooth to play, Especially remember that here, and the maps are going centrally for late game. Dromons here can play a big part because all those pawns in the middle can give you a lot of control if you get the docks,
Yeah.
And it feels so smooth. You save wood with the Malians, but how much wood you are saving also in the long run if you don't have to make houses? And with so many things that is happening here, most of the players, Tristan, are always getting some idle because of being houses and so on. And with the hands is several things that you are gaining the longer the game goes. It's true that they have good units in late game, like camels with Farimba and so on. But hands, I think they are fine for the land approach. And you know, they most likely will go scout and arches in the start. To go to the super late composition, it might take a while, and the water will have a very important role. So I'm going with the Huns.
Okay, yeah. No, I like it. I like the Huns. I also think that, oh my god, as MbL loses a villager from the Rhino, which is very unfortunate. He got the quick wall around the villager, but units can attack from 2 tiles away sometimes. And that is not only Rhinos, by the way. That's all melee units. You can see it sometimes with Man-at-Arms and Scouts. You click away and they get a hit from a long tile away. So that's frustrating for MbL. The nice thing is it's a fish map. So when you have the ability to fish, it doesn't hurt quite as much. But I want to finish my point. MbL gets housed a lot. Huns don't have that problem. MbL likes to make tons of military. That is good for Huns. Sometimes players aren't good for the Huns, but MbL is perfect for the Huns, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so. For example, another player that also gets housed a lot is Tatot. So I think he's also great for the Huns. But let's see. You have to play definitely smooth. Let me switch the cameras. Yeah, it was in the wrong position. You can see now face from MbL that you can see in the camera how he's feeling a little bit off. Obviously, you get tilted when you lose ability, right? In that early, you get tilted. There's no way. I mean, look at that play.
I would be pissed at the game right now because he got the quick wall perfectly, and the Rhino still was able to do damage from 2 tiles away. So annoyed at himself, but I'm sure when he went out to get that, he thought that he could be fine. So again, like I said when you stepped away, Mem, like MbL has to get that feeling of winning back, and then all of this will be forgotten. But right now, it's starting to mass in his brain and starting to build up and be frustrating. The game number 1, the bad dock position. Game number 2, not taking those 4 relics, maybe. He has to work past that, and that's easier said than done.
And Dan Reno killing the bullet through the palisade, would you consider a bug of the game?
It's because how the game works right now.
It happens a lot. It's happened a lot, that kind of thing. Sometimes happens, sometimes not, right?
It should. Melee units attacking over a tile, I think, should be something the devs look at, but it is not new. So from an admin perspective, I don't think I could say that that's a bug that deserves a restart. You know, that's just how the game works.
It's the game because, well, if we restart for those things, then we don't finish the tournament.
we would never have games played exactly.
And be careful that be sure that it will be always fault of the host. In this case, me, when you host Titans League or whatever, it's your fault. You know that, right? That's the fault of the host. You know, always our fault. Anyway, Scout 3 Militia is gonna go around. You're gonna go. Ooh, that's open still. Okay, and he limit 2 turkeys there. So Man-at-Arms are there, but he limit.
This is the beauty of Man-at-Arms. This is the beauty of Man-at-Arms. He hasn't killed a Vil, but look what else he's done. He's forced MbL into lots of walling. This is actually kind of the weakness of the Huns, not being able to build houses. You have to build palisades, which is harder to do. So well played from Yo, and he is going to scout that the dock is in the south for MbL.
Double archery range for Yo? Is that a second archery range? Can you show me again, Vodka? I think it's double archery range so early, right? Oh my god. That's aggression, Tristan. Like, very aggressive, actually.
MbL adds his own Man-at-Arms. In defense, I think Yo will be pretty happy with that. Because this could have been an army that could have surprised him. He's just controlling the game. But nice job from MbL to at least be able to get his villagers back to work. And Yo takes the hill, and that's a very good engagement. MbL didn't have his scout engaging. And MbL could be shocked soon by the amount of army that's following up here. Double archer range is not common. Usually it's just 1. And then they'll go for a blacksmith. But when Malians have such cheap buildings, you can do both. You could go double range, and you can go for the blacksmith. It's amazing.
That's the crazy Malians bonus, right? It's true that MbL has a dock in the middle, but what is he getting from that dock now? He has 6 fishing ships, but then Mr.YO has 7. So he's ahead in everything. 45 population, 37. He didn't do anything. Did another dock now on the left, and he's coming with the archers. And those archers is not with fletching. But when he's doing fletching and he's gonna make it right now, Tristan, this is a game that can snowball badly for MbL. Okay, he saved that one. Good. And now Yo is being housed. What we're talking. Here is so complicated, but man, Mr.YO is going so aggro right now.
Yeah, it's an amazing game from Yo. Amazing game. The Man-at-Arms also got a good engagement on the back. and Fletching's in. The only thing I'm surprised by is that Yo isn't actually fighting with Fletching advantage. This could be his weakness, just the fact that he's a little bit slower at managing everything. So MbL has a little bit of time to get Fletching. Yo does not know about the middle pond. So that's an advantage for MbL, I suppose.
Okay, let's see what he's gonna make. This is Archie's and Skirmish. He's gonna be on top of that hill. He's got to be careful. He's gonna take the village. Ooh, okay.
Another range back now for MbL.
I mean, he's holding.
Fletching's in. He's holding, but he can't take his berries. He doesn't have many farms. And behind this, Yo should be cooking economically. 3 farms already. He has a lot on berries as well. Yo with lots of confidence running in against these skirms right now.
Tower there will be an option. I mean, I think so, because the berries are in front. You can see how he's bringing a lot of farming. Mr.YO is playing like a beast right now. I think the second game gave him the boost that we were talking. And now an MbL just the opposite. Honestly,
yeah, I agree. It's a mix of both, I think. MbL's mentality, I think, is shaken. And Yo is just feeling himself right now. He's so confident. He feels like he can't do anything wrong. And he has done nothing wrong this entire game. It's been a flawless game from Mr.YO.
Yeah, and take Tristan the resources for Yo with all this amount of farming. It's floating resources now. He's gonna explode his echo, and he's gonna go up to Castle Edge. When MbL noticed that his opponent click up, and probably now he's gonna drop 200 score. Let's say he's gonna click it in a moment, and this is, yeah, let's go. You can see how he dropped it a little bit, and he see that he's in Castle Edge. He's gonna resign.
Maybe. I mean, Castle Edge, if the army count stays the same, Castle Edge is the GG move. But MbL might have an opportunity to clear up some of this army. So that's the game changer. He also has 3 fires on the left side. I think Yo noticed that. So he'll be prepping a demo. A lot to look at right now. If Yo were to lose 7 fishing ships, that'd be a big advantage for MbL. And as we always say, Huns are Huns. So they have the ability to recover pretty quickly, is basically what that means.
Yeah. Players has been loving this map, Tristan. I mean, in the interviews with the players, they've been loving this map a lot. Most of them. All of them, they say the immersion is amazing map, crazy map, so hard to play. Many options, strategies. Every game is almost different, you know. And there is a lot of going on all the time. I mean, you can see it. Like, the server is going crazy right now. It's brutal. 56 population, 64. Well, he's cleaning a bit. So he's doing it what you told, what you said, right? And doesn't have that much army now. But check your resources. He can go up to Castle Edge again.
Yeah, and I think with those resources, that's how Yo can change this game, but he's got to be careful. There's archers coming into his eco next to the stable. He wanted to sneak a dock up in the middle, and that's going to be denied by MbL. And then MbL could have a lot of pawns in play here, and he's also disrupting some of the fish for Yo. I think Yo will defend his fish for the most part, but MbL could click up. Maybe there's a chance here for him with all this raiding happening.
Yeah. He's selling some resources, and then he has now more army than his opponent, more villas, okay. Resources collected is quite similar. That dock is going to be up, and if he's doing the war galley upgrade, he's gonna take that dock, which is important because you can go galleys there and then take the wood. But this is a great move here by MbL. Good play by MbL, cleaning everything. The problem is now the knights, because it's still 2 minutes till Castle Edge.
Well, and the thing is, it's like MbL, in response to the archers and being behind in the numbers with the archers, he recovered with skirms. So he's got 14 skirms on the map, and his opponent's only going knights now.
Yeah.
So he kind of overmade skirms, or at least he needs something else, and he's going to make some spearmen in response. I think that's a good play, and MbL loves his spears. He loves his skirms.
Well, to be honest,
needs to hold on right now.
If he didn't do those skirms, he will have crossbows and bulky by the time being, Mr.YO.
Yep.
So he cleaned it everything,
he had to.
And that's nice. You know, so
to.
he was forced, right? He was forced. Population now, a lot more for MbL, and it's still a minute. It's true that he's doing the second TC. He did the work alley upgrade. He's now gonna go for another pawn, and this is the third TC. So in this situation, Tristan, MbL might need to do something happen, like not going right away for TCs himself. I mean, he doesn't have even a stone. He will have to go all aggressive.
100%. Yeah, and MbL's good at that. Skirm, spears, siege, cav archers. There's lots of options for him. And Yo's Knights are not really doing what he would have wanted, but Yo's fishing situation is going to be very strong. At least I think so, because MbL's losing some fishing ships in the south. MbL will lose 1 or 2. But he does still have the other pawns to maybe fish with. And he has a massive army right now. It's 4 army for Yo, and it's 24 for MbL.
Yeah, I mean, he need to make a... Yeah, and he's going to go cav archers. Imagine a snowballing of number of cav archers now with the hands. It could be crazy, right? So let's see. Boso, Botkin, Wargaliarpet, go on, Tristan.
I actually think that civs that get Halb and cav archer are the toughest for Malians to deal with, because it neutralizes your camels with the Halbs, and then the cav archers kill everything else, because the skirms are not so good against that. They're kind of weak, lacking bracer, and then Gabetto isn't so good. Champions may be a little slow too. So I think there's certainly an opportunity here for MbL if he can get the massive cav archers, but that one knight is a problem.
Oh, well there,
Yo
man.
is running all around the base, just being as disruptive as possible, and MbL is not having a good time.
Yeah, but he's not walling there, man. That knight is killing 3 villas. Come on, man. Come on, he's gonna take a 4th one. He's gonna take a 4th. No. Almost 1 HP. That one, my goodness. Population 6671. With a completely different composition, Tristan. A lot more villas for Yo. Lot more villas. Bit better economy for now. Resources collected. And crazy amount of army from MbL. But in a map like this, that they are close, the crazy amount of army in the long run, now, it can work. So he's kinda... He has to be careful, Yo.
I think Yo's done an amazing job relocating his fish and building that dock on the right side. He just cleared up a lot of MbL's navy there. And Yo going for a lead skirm from the double range feels like the perfect play. The TC's in great position to stop the cav archers from getting through. And MbL is to be careful running around here. There's skirms coming. There's even a fire ship. Could even be a demo.
He has to be careful. Look at those cav archers there. The fire galley is there. Okay, he's gonna make the university, but kinda to block. I don't think he want to make ballistic, or maybe he won't. Okay, population is exactly the same. So, with 20 villas more, MrYO, he need to hold a little bit now, those cav archers. Is he scrims an oath if you do now scrims with Botkin? What do you think, Tristan?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. I mean, his eco is good enough to maintain the skirm production. MbL needs siege now. If your opponent's going skirm defense, siege workshop, or knights would be the play. And one quick look at the amount MbL has on food will tell you that knights are not possible. So all in, siege, cav archers, and I think you need to focus on that TC that Yo has on the front of his base. Like, that's super vulnerable area. There's a lot of villagers there. That's really the only way that he could siege push MrYO's base.
Yeah, because now you can see those skirmishes. Cav archers going around. You're gonna have ballistic. And he's complete. Look at the wood here for Yo. It's so full. You need to move there. But he's not attacking. He's coming. He's coming with the siege. Tristan, what happened, man? I'm telling you, man. You need to I don't know, man. What is this? Tristan.
I'm impressed. The fact that you are impressed insults me. But I'll take the compliment.
It's a compliment, man. It's a compliment, man. A bit of troll too, you know, but still.
Mem, if you... I'm trying to think. The siege workshop's gonna go up here for Yo, I think.
Okay.
I don't know if it is a compliment. Like, if your wife dresses up real nice for dinner and she looks nice, and you're like, oh, you look so nice today. I'm so surprised. Do you think she would take that as a compliment?
I didn't put
or
exactly...
do you think she'd be like, what are you implying here?
I didn't put exactly that tone, but you got half a point, okay?
Okay.
Anyway, look at those cav archers going back now. A lot of skirmishes, okay. You have to be careful. 26 on foot, but Tristan, 4 on foot for MbL. You need to really kill a lot.
Difficult, yeah. So you can't take any losses. And he's going to take a lot of losses. The Mangonel goes down. I think that the way that Yo ices this game, the way that Yo wins this game now, as he's going to lose his skirmishers, so that's not it. He needs a castle. So I think a lot of vills will go on stone soon. but very messy. I think when you see someone lose a unit like that, you got to remember it's because there's so many different things happening that we're not seeing.
Do you know who should do a castle? MbL.
MbL?
With the army he has, mine a lot of stone, keep going with one TC, keep going with dropping and creating chaos, and then you will add a TC eventually. But for now, keep attacking. You have, he's doing even a ram, so he's gonna try to put the real aggression. Well, he's really putting the pressure, but he's already in some other spot as well. You know, I mean, he's killing some village here. Okay, that's good. Look at the Echo KD, but the resources still exploding. Tristan has to be careful.
I mean, MbL's in the most important position of the map, which is right down the middle. And he's probably the best player in the game with mangonels. And he's about to take out Yo's Siege Workshop. This is doable for him. Yo will snipe the mangonel. But I think MbL could still push this position.
Okay, well, let's see what's going to happen here. You have to be careful. He's going to go back with those Cav Archers. This is Chambered in armor. Okay, but he has knights. Only 3. Go on.
I'm not in love with the Rams because I think you need... At least mangonels have dual purpose, and you can kill the skirms too, right? If that was 2 mangonels instead of 2 rams, the skirms cannot be here, and you're hitting the TC right now. But I think MbL is just desperate. And so he felt like rams were an extreme that he needed.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. This is so many Cav Archers, 2 rams, 1 mangonel. Oh, good mangonel shot. That was good. I mean, he still doubled the army, you know? He's mining, but now Mr.YO is the one who is mining a stone. You know, I feel that he's doing a good job, MbL, but knowing how Mr.YO is, it feels very, very hard to believe that he might lose this game with this economy advantage, right?
Yeah, this is just so much, it's so much pressure. And again, there's areas getting hit on the sides, on water as well. Ooh, a counterattack's coming from Yo on the gold though. First time in a long time that Yo will counterattack.
Yeah, that's terrible. Absolutely terrible for MbL, because if he's already struggling with Billy's number, losing this is already crazy awful for him. But we need to focus now on the left. Vodka and focus on MbL. He's killing 1 archery. He's gonna take another 2 mangoes with a lot of Cav Archers here. He's still only with 8 farmers, but if he can kill all these buildings Tristan and go with the mangoes, then Yo is losing more and more ground, and all his echo is in danger now.
Yep, it is. MbL still having some issues though. These knights have +2. His eco's full exposed, but at least MbL is sending it here. He knows that he needs damage, and he can't house wall or anything, so he's just making this as messy as possible. But oh man, MbL, build a TC or something, dude.
Yeah.
Protect yourself with something.
Or wall. He's usually walling a lot, but he didn't wall at all in this game. I mean, small walls. You don't have to even wall completely. Like, force him to go around. Like, that you notice, realize it, not that he's going with the knights and being on his village right away. Very simple, right?
Yeah.
123, 94 population. He's 100 villages, while MbL 47, Tristan. 47.
And Yo has been patient, again, where he needs to. He's lost his ranges, he'll lose his stable, but he's just backing away. He's making more buildings, he's keeping his army alive, and he's just conserving, preserving his advantage every single time, Mem. And soon he will have the stone for the castle, if he can get the position for the castle.
Okay. You can see, Mangonel down, that was a good one. MbL need to show here what you said before. Is the best player in the world with the Mangonels. Time to show right now. It's going back, didn't lose anything, but many knights now. Many knights +2. Skirmishes are there. You need to micro better. 132 population, 93. Tristan is the moment of the game, probably. Now or never for MbL, but it seems that it's gonna be never. This is too many units.
Yeah, too many units. Mr.YO, such a great economy. And just from the start of Feudal Age, he played so well, right? It felt like MbL couldn't keep up with the pace of the army production in early Feudal. And that double range build from Yo was sick. And like, in many ways, it's not that complex either, Memp. Man-at-Arms, 2 range, Blacksmith. I mean, you got to build a couple buildings, but he got the timing on everything perfect. And then it felt like MbL could never recover. He was trying to recover. He overmade skirms because of it, because otherwise he was going to die. And I worry now, looking at the scoreline, that MbL just doesn't have any belief.
It's not only at the score.
We don't want the sweep, but
It's not only at the
he's
score.
Struggling.
I'm showing you here the drafts, Tristan, and he lost with the first 2 picks. MrYO still have the first 2 pick available. Well, the first 3 picks available. Well, the third is also available and fourth for MbL, but MrYO didn't even pick his first 2. So that's even more harder. It's so hard for MbL right now. He need to win 4 games in a row. I mean, we have seen this. It's very rare to see a comeback like this, obviously, because it's so hard at this level to win 4 games in a row. But, well, if MrYO is winning 3, you have to calm down, take a small break and think, what are you doing wrong, right? And now we're going to see Eskukutsa. And I think the Black Forest game did a lot of damage to MbL concentration, let's say, and focus. Don't know what you think.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could make arguments because the first game was not great from MbL. The villager walking around. You could make arguments that maybe he hasn't been at 100% every game, but certainly the second one, the second he lost that, I was just like, well, talk about an uphill battle. And yeah, he just can't keep up with Yo here today. And this is what makes it impressive when a player who, like Hera, for example, who's the favorite in this tournament, you know what you're going to see every time. That's so difficult. Even in the top 16, that's so freaking difficult to do. There might only be 1, 2, 3 players who could bring that consistency. But I would say Yo is one of them. You always know the version of Yo you're going to get. He very rarely has a bad day. So you love to see that, especially after all these years. It's not like Yo is a young lad who's like 25 or 20 or something.
Yeah,
Yo's like, I think 34, 35, something.
Yeah,
so
30 something. I have important information for you for the second series, okay? When you cast the second series later, you know, you have to restart the game because there's going to be a patch public right now. You know, we're going to keep in this version of the game, but the next players that are going to be coming, they will have the new version because if not, you are not going to be able to cast. So restart the game because there's been a public patch that is changed nothing really to the game. Might be some minor bugs fix, you know, or I don't know what it is, but I just got the information from my admins. So, you know, for the next series, you know, now we keep going with this one, but for the next one, and I'm telling this because maybe we are 1 game away. I hope not. But if that happens, because you maybe might go crazy. What happened? My game is not working. That's the reason. You have to restart your game the next one. Okay? They fixed the pathing. Some people say in my channel. Now in your channel also going crazy. The pathing is fixed. Let's go.
Maybe if that game would have been played on the new patch, MbL wouldn't have lost the villager to the Rhino.
Yeah, crazy.
No promises.
We have gods and Sicilians. Crazy things happening in the next game. Gods and Sicilians in Eskukutsa. That I don't know if you have cast a game in Eskukutsa, but the map is brutal. Game number 4. I think if people love to hunt deers, this is the map that you need to download and enjoy, you know, you know. And I'm going to remind, now that I'm also here with you, because as you did also a Titans community event after Titans League finished, right? We're doing a Warlords community event as well. So if people want to join, they can join the Discord, you know, and it's for fun for everyone. And they gonna make also, according to Delos, gonna happen. And it's very cool for people that if they enjoy also in your community the maps, they are more than welcome, you know, and it's gonna be really, really fun. Wanted to point out because I always forget. People tell me, man, tell this, because you know, when you are with the tournaments, you always forget, and it came to my mind because I participate in yours. So, and it was very fun, you know. So it's nice. You can join also the Warlords one, you know. We will do for all the levels, you know. So it's very cool. Just to know.
Sick. Well, thanks for bringing that up. Thanks for playing as well. I enjoyed watching your sets. Excuse me, sorry, I'm dying.
No, man.
But here, I mean, there's question on MbL, his performance so far. He's down 0-3, right? But very good civilization for the map. I think Gots are fantastic here. The hunt lasts longer, but also because you have the 9 villagers start in combination with elements of the map, like the straggler trees having more wood, you could justify drushing the middle. And there was a game in the qualifier where there was like 100 militia made in Dark Age. I think that was Doomster and Margugu. Things can get pretty crazy here. And I think
you like it that one, right?
You like it that one, happen. And so Yo's picked Sicilians, I guess, to go for sergeants in
But
feudal
how?
age, right?
How are you gonna make it if he's coming now with so many militias? Maybe he's not gonna let you do the job. And I think MbL should do more and more. Don't you agree? Like if you do only 2, probably is not the way to go. Just try to even destroy the mill if it's needed. Don't let him be in the middle.
I agree. I think if you're gonna make 2 and stop, you should at least kill the hunt. But if you're not gonna kill the hunt, well, I guess you could bring villagers. And you can attack. This is funny. Eventually, Yo's going to run out of food there on that ostrich. And Yo's going to have to leave. So I guess MbL is just waiting for him right now.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen. 19 Villis, 18 Villis. It's not having the resources. Obviously, made the loom. But MbL is trying to go crazy. Really, really crazy.
Why? I mean,
he's gonna work
why
this.
not?
Yeah.
Why not, right?
I
Like,
think he should
you
do
have
this,
to.
honestly.
Yeah.
I think he should do this. And I like what he's doing. You know?
He needs to stop Yo from pushing this ostrich in. Yo pushed in the first ostrich. He can't allow Yo to get the food to get to feudal age easily. And that scout just wasn't attacking. And Yo's on the way to feudal. Yo's vills are still trapped. Yo still won't have a lot of food, and MbL pushing the ostrich the other direction. Good play. As he brings the militia as well.
Okay, he's coming now with the militia. He has to be careful. Where would you make now the dungeon if you were Mr.YO? Because he will have to do it, right?
I mean, it's gonna seem weird as he quick walls around another zebra. But I think you just build it in an area that is right in the front of your TC. I don't think you actually are planning around the hunt here if you're Mr.YO. I think you're fine to go for farms. And wow, he's even going to build the dungeon on the back.
He did
the
wood.
Build it in Dark Age. And that just protects all of his eco. I think it's a smart play.
Yeah, the wood. He still also have berries there, which is nice. And so, I mean, he has no option to build forward, to be honest. So he has to make some sergeants, and the sergeants are still very, very strong, Tristan. So with 2 militias only, if he's doing few sergeants, MbL is gonna be in troubles.
Why has MbL continued to attack with Vils this entire time? Like, he still hasn't killed anything. He's still just walking around. I would just really like to see him eat resources with his Vils. Because Yo's going to look at that
Tristan,
and think that that's 4 idols.
Yeah. Isn't better to use those villas that you are God's hand and keep doing more militias? You are losing more resources using the villas on this.
Yeah. Well,
I believe. I don't know.
I think maybe you can do it now. Like, he's going to take gold now and then make more militias, because then you can go for man-at-arms. He has a lot of food. There's our first sergeant, though, Mem, and it's 50 HP, 5 base attack. But the big thing here is there's a lot more armor on sergeants than there are on militia or man-at-arms. So Yo's mill stays up. He can come out and take the zebra, and the sergeants are on the way.
I mean, they are not even... I don't think that they are even better being men-at-arms, right? So it might be in militias, right? So
yeah,
has to be careful. Really has to be careful here. Remember, guys, that the winner of this series is going to face next Friday, first series of the day, the Viper. So...
Well, it would be in 2 days, right?
Yeah,
2 days.
Friday.
Yep, perfect. Yeah.
Friday, first series of the day, the Viper versus the winner of the series. For now, it seems to be this is going to be Mr.YO. That's a banger of a quarterfinals, Mr. Tristan.
I agree. Yeah, it should be really good. I felt like either way, every time I've seen MbL or Yo go up against Viper, it's been entertaining, but I'm concerned for MbL because I think Yo will engage the second he sees feudal age hit, because man-at-arms will take some time. Yo should fight now, and he sees Vils everywhere. This is the downside of having your Vils in the middle, is they're exposed. And MbL, he didn't see them, and he's going to lose one at least here.
He's trying to kill that one. I think he's going to take it. Also remember, with these units, you can build more dungeons. And, Tristan, 2 villas on a stone. Only 2 villas. I love that. Only 2. You don't mess up with your economy. Your economy is still fine. It's cool. Only 2. And then potentially, when he gets 175 a stone, if I'm not mistaken, another dungeon there. And that, doing a dungeon there can be definitive. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, no, 100%. Right in the middle. The other thing Yo can think about too, maybe add some farms. Plan for the future where you might not have the Zebra anymore. Yo already has 3 farms. Yo has just played perfect today. He's played with such control, and I'm worried for MbL. Very concerned.
We all are. But, except now that MbL is getting some idle TC, Mr.YO was having some idle TC earlier, so he was behind in the list. He's catching up because MbL is having a lot of idle, because he's doing fortune. He's doing the +1 attack. So he want to have some tool to counter that. But then Yo is countering with the armor. And now he's doing that dungeon that we were talking. So I wouldn't be surprised that MbL is gonna send, well, is gonna make a tower. But a tower versus a dungeon, okay. I mean, it's something, but I prefer Sicilian, right?
Yep, agreed. The dungeon's just stronger. And maybe we see villagers brought in here. Why not? You're down 3 games. This is looking bad. MbL might just send everybody. Let's see. Big fight. Villagers into the tower. Man-at-arms and archers behind.
Okay.
A tower is expensive. You don't want to lose that. But yeah, it's just going to go right on down.
It's going to be a brutal approach here. He's gonna try to take the dungeon, and now it's probably going to be the game. Let's say he's bringing so many units, the dungeon, and the Sards are doing a domination. It's still population 41, 44, but they don't die even against archers with fletching, Tristan. They just don't die. It's so tanky.
Yeah, they're insanely strong. And the dungeon as well, super helpful here. Shooting down the tower, shooting down some of the vills and man-at-arms here. They're both actually losing a lot of units here. This isn't actually great for either player.
MbL
and
is
maybe
doing okay.
MbL's actually doing okay. Yeah.
Yo, look at the army numbers. He take a lot with the KD. MbL lost almost nothing in the end. Only 2 village, while Mr.YO won. And no army for Yo. That fletching and forging with the archers combined with that tower, it did the job. And, well, MbL is fine. No, it's not fine. He's killing. He's killing. Crazy.
I don't know about you, but I did not expect this. I thought the sergeants were just going to win. I think Yo thought the same.
Yeah.
And MbL still has a chance.
Yeah. Well, has a chance. No, he's now super ahead. Look at the population now. The same police, but army, 8 army against 2. It's brutal here. No double that's for any of them. Not a single farm for MbL, but that doesn't need it. He's now getting in the middle.
The thing is, though, is Yo's eco setup is super well defended, right? The farms can't be raided, and his berries and his wood and his gold can't be raided. So MbL is making a lot of army, but his vills are going to be exposed. His wood line's exposed, his gold's exposed, his villagers in the middle are also kind of in a tough spot. So I think that Yo's got a chance to just kind of chill out here. And long-term, farming eco is always more valuable, always more important than the hunt.
Yeah, he could have walled the wood line here at the back. MbL, he has all the melee units except 3 skirmishers that are not so great. He's gonna kill the sergeant. It's difficult. Let's see. He's gonna take 1 villager. Okay.
Yep.
He's killing a villager. He's so tanky, man. He's been shooting for so long or attacking for so long, and he still lost a villager. It's crazy. Okay, the KD is similar, and resources, you're still ahead because what you said. Sicilian's farms are amazing. He didn't make horse collar, so not that amazing then, but a lot of farms. How many farms he got? So many. Damn.
Yep. Farms are farms, right? If they don't have horse collar, they're still going to be good for a long time, and MbL has 0. Like, a mix would be great. A mix of some hunts and also some farms is probably the better way to play it. But MbL's not in that state of mind. MbL's in crazy mode because he's down 3 games. And what can we say? It's entertaining, to say the least, to see MbL play this way.
Yeah, well, I mean, but this map is like this, you know? It's a fun one. It's a crazy one most of the cases. And MbL is going now with a tower forward. I think he's playing really good. It's not even going... I wouldn't even consider that he's too crazy what he's doing. He's playing very smart. Getting ground here now. He's doing a good job. If you take that sergeant, he's gonna be fine. But the sergeant is so tanky, man. So tanky. Oh my god. He's not dying, man.
Yep.
Now he will.
The skirms are killing so many archers as well. And another dungeon just simply means another defensive building for Yo's farms. MbL will try and complete that tower there. We'll see if that happens. He does have a side raid as well. And he's got quite a few man-at-arms there.
He did it.
And the tower goes up for MbL.
But his resources now are better. He can go Castle Age in a moment, while Yo is not even close. Is MbL winning this game? It seems so.
If MbL reverse sweeps Yo here, it might be one of the most impressive reverse sweeps ever because of the draft. He's lost with all of his best civs. All of his best civs he's not won with. And he looked like that fight even looked like it was going to be bad for him. We're still a long way from that. But yeah, I would actually say, as sad as it is for infantry fans, I think that MbL just needs to go Knights now. Instead of longswords, Knights have more mobility. Knights can go underneath towers and dungeons. And the longswords really cannot.
Like a stable is a must. Like 100% agree with you. You need to make a stable right there. I love this tower he's doing because there's still a lot of hand to take. He has only a few skirmishes. Totally with Asgore Scholar now, it's hard my eyes, but in a map like this, it can happen for sure, you know. And now a stable, please. Make there in the middle, you know. And then with the knights, you make some average. You can raid, you can stabilize. like Yo, Tristan, it's not even close to go up. More Barak, no. Stable, man. Mobility.
Well, I mean, he is Goths, so I feel like...
Okay.
I feel like if there's any civ you should go longswords with, it's probably Goths. I think Knights would probably be a little bit better here. But who knows? The devs have really tried to get infantry to play out, and if Goths can't do it, no one's going to be able to do it.
Also, Tristan, he doesn't know if Mr.YO is going to be going up at the same time. So maybe he's thinking, oh, I will have to keep facing these charges and everything, so I'm going to go lone swordsman. He called it. GG, man. Yeah, MbL is still in the series. I mean, Mr.YO was not even up. This is an impressive game by MbL. It was looking that could be the 4-0, and MbL keep going, Tristan. Amazing.
Yeah, well played. I mean, again, that fight looks kind of close. I thought that sergeants were going to get the job done, but MbL had so many man-at-arms. I think archers with fletching and his tower changed that fight. And ever since, he had all the hunt in the middle. Yo wasn't really able to adapt and come back. Now, I do have to say, because Yo usually fights a lot, I think considering the scoreline, Yo is just kind of like, whatever.
Okay.
I'm a little surprised he didn't click up, but maybe, I guess he didn't have the resources. We'll see if MbL gets some confidence from that, gets some happiness from that, and starts to believe again. Maybe every game has to be chaotic.
Well, you got exactly the thought that I was about to tell you. Like, it's about the confidence also. Like, man, I won the game. It's not 4-0. I won that game that it was looking so bad. You know, get back some of the confidence. And don't think, oh man, if I won Black Forest, it would be 2-2. No, that's not the mindset here. I just got the game here, and now he has Chinese in Nomad versus Bengalis. Bengalis is solid, okay. China and also 9 villages start. It is insane. It's so good. You get 3 extra villages as soon as you make the TC, and it's so smooth to play with the 9 villages start. And yes, it's Nomad, but MbL know how to adapt very well.
Yeah, I think we're 30 seconds away from getting in. I think that it's really valuable if MbL can be far away on water and somewhat close on land. Or well, maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm worried about the Bengalis having a super easy fast castle here where they can just fight on water and boom. MbL's going to want maybe even feudal age aggression, like archers, scouts, towers. We'll see. But yep, that game builds some confidence for MbL.
I think China, Tristan, here can also compete with those times to go up to. We have seen some games, you know, and let's see. I'm confident. I want to, you know, let's go. And imagine doing the break point here like it was tennis, right? And then you win this game and get to 3-2, winning Mr.YO in Nomad. It will make the series go into the next level, man. Let's give some hope, you know, and see.
Also, MbL had an amazing start. Yo's groups of villagers, one group was on the shoreline, the other group was next to a hill, and the other one was also next to hills. So Yo's TC, it's a great TC spot, but it is delayed compared to MbL, and that means MbL gets the 3 villagers so much faster, right? So boom, he gets the 3 vills, and then right next to him he has a boar, so he can get food, and then he's got a good dock spot as well. So this could be a pretty good start. As you said, it's way better in a 9 villager start to have Chinese on Nomad these days than it is the standard 3 villager start.
Now, Chinese is very nice here, fantastic. We are checking here now, yellow color, MbL, and he has the boar and the TC. He already made the loom. 16 seconds at TC, having China is pretty much nothing. You know, he has the dock, one on the right, one on the left, and we just need to know if they're gonna have, obviously the TC is working all the time and they have good resources around, which seems to be happening. And usually the Nomads are not like back in the days. Remember the bubbly times, Tristan? That sometimes you were putting a TC and where's my resources? You never find it.
Where's my boar?
Where's my boar?
Yeah.
Now it seems to be a lot more, let's say, fix it.
The thing that is kind of awkward for Yo is this wood line to the north of his TC is closed, and there's a boar on the other side of that. So that could make his third boar a little bit tricky if he chooses to go fast castle. And so far, he has not found the boar on the shoreline close by. So again, I think this start for MbL is insane. He's bringing in boar number 2. He sees boar number 3. But MbL, don't lose a Vill, please.
No, he won't lose it. Come on.
He won't lose that Vill.
He won't lose it. It was close, but...
Really good start.
Yeah. It's what you need here with China. Under the TC, the second board, the Ds are close. Look at the gold and the stone. He has everything. And Barles at the back.
It's so good.
Yeah. It's not that it's terrible for Yo. Yo has also gold in the TC, stone at the back, but I don't see if he see all the boards the same way. He's bringing a second. It's fine. It's fine for both, right?
Yeah, but I think this is as good an opportunity as ever for MbL to go super fast on water if he chooses to do it. The thing that MbL doesn't do as much as Yo is he doesn't scout the shorelines quite as fast. Yo already scouted the dock on the right side from MbL, and he didn't actually lose the Vill because the dock villager must have brought in a boar. So Yo knows where the fish are, and MbL doesn't have that information yet. He is scouting with sheep, but he's mainly scouting with sheep to find where Yo's TC is.
Okay.
Yo's going to go for the lumber camp. So Yo will go for the water approach now because he knows where the fish are. And he's going to hope to click up the feudal here. It should be possible for MbL to click just as fast, but it almost feels like MbL is going fast castle instead of prioritizing water.
Okay, let's see. We're going to restart after this game, even if it's 3-2.
Oh,
because they restart the game to get the new patch because the observer is having 2 PCs, one for the observer and other for the replace, and the replace one crashed. So the game crashed. So when he has to restart, he cannot make it replace because now we are in another version. So yeah, we will go for the save option.
That's unfortunate.
And it's very unfortunate, and you know that AoE never crash.
No, the game's perfect.
Thank you.
We are not here because we find the game enjoyable. We're here because the game is stable and the pathing is perfect all the time.
Yeah. Anyway, both are going up, Tristan. Faster for Yo, but check the population. 6 population more for MbL. So if he's not going greedy and going for water, MbL he will have no. Check the resources collected already. China is insane. You just need to secure the options, to don't get ready, don't lose your fish. And with this economy difference, you should be able to maintain the water, even make some aggression, or if not, just be safe at home and go for castle age yourself.
Yep, I think he is going water. He's not going fast castle. He's definitely going a little greedy with it, like adding additional fishing ships. But as long as he's got the eco to produce out of 3 docks, once he's in feudal, he'll be okay. And he also knows that Yo's going to do this. Yo wouldn't go up to feudal age this fast if he wasn't going to play water here.
Yeah, that's the way. And then having 3 dogs, even if you are a little bit slower, you're going to compensate with that 3rd dog the time that you are behind. Tonewatch double tax is amazing. You want to secure that. Another board. I think Mr.YO has got already like 4 boars. I think this is the 4th.
He's brought in a lot.
Yeah, a lot of food.
The thing that's impressive too is Yo will bring in boars as he's doing other things. Like people normally stop bringing in boars now. He might even bring in one more if he finds it. MbL's probably just gonna build a mill on the berries and stop with that. But fires are on the way on the right side. MbL does have a couple fishing ships exposed, but he'll have his own fire ships out. So I think he'll be okay here.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be now. And, he's going to find the fish. Hopefully he's going to react properly and see it, because he will have galleys to defend. So you don't want to lose anything? I don't think he will lose anything. But again, Tristan, Mr.YO with the outpost super early. Can we go with the Fog of War vodka to see Mr.YO POV? My goodness. He see everything, man.
MbL
really
does as well.
Everything. Yeah.
They both have gone for Town Watch, and they're both building outposts with 1 Vil to know where the opponent is and what they're doing. Really smart.
I hope he didn't drop, because we lost the camera from MbL. Another day he got power out. Yeah, he lost the power, and hopefully it's not happening this time. Yeah,
because he's having a good game here. So MbL disconnecting and ruining his rhythm would really hurt.
Well, let's check close what he's doing. I think he's still in the game. So if it's the camera only gone, it's just fine. No problem if the camera is gone. I mean, we want to have it there, but the priority here is that the players are playing. And I don't feel that he's not in the game. It's feel, yeah, he's controlling everything. So if it's the camera,
he's here. Yeah.
It's here. Yeah, we will fix it if it's possible.
Interesting that it's very rare that someone would open fires and then go galleys. The typical play is continuously make fires. But this could be a pretty smart approach from MbL, because the Bengali ships regenerate. So in a fire galley war, the Bengalis are better. But the second you mix in galleys with fletching behind, suddenly Yo's going to be surprised by this. Yo can't stick around in this fight. Really well played from MbL there.
Yeah, and both are going castles almost the same time. But it's crazy how at the end, even with Tristan, look, MbL has 1,000 resources collected more. And Yo still
Chinese,
managed to
man.
go Castle Age, man. Yeah, but he still managed to go Castle Age quicker. Which is, it means how good is also his macro, having less resources, and he managed to go up. MbL still have more navy, so if he's able to kill the galleys here with those resources, he's gonna do the job.
What do you think the players should make besides navy right now? Because I mean, navy's obviously key, but is there another unit that would come to mind? These civs are very different in terms of what they can do.
Actually, right now, since they are far and they don't see each other, I will go Lightcast, play arena style, and try to get the relics.
I like that.
No,
Yep, light caps could have a lot of value. Light caps can stop TCs.
Yeah, you explore, you get map control, you know, and having the relics. He has relics close, and he see them too. The game is close, and oh baby.
Yeah. The thing for Yo that gets difficult here, even if he maintains some navy presence, is he is going to run out of space to fish eventually. MbL can kind of move to a greater distance with those fishing ships with more docks.
Yeah, three galleys only. I mean, he's going to win the water.
I mean, fire galleys will be upgraded with the war galley upgrade. Yo's doing a great job to repair. And Yo is going to hop out with a demo here to surprise MbL. MbL is to be very careful. A demo could land. And demo hops out.
Okay.
And
It's still
demo
not an
gets
oath.
some damage.
It's still not an oath. He's fine. He has good economy, man. He has a good economy. He's going to make war galley upgrade. He is. He's doing 2 extra town centers, Mr.YO. Yes, but 5 on foot, Tristan. So keeping 3 TCs with 5 on foot all the time is not going to be easy. I mean, he has 200 foot in the bank, yes, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to maintain the production.
I've been really impressed with Yo's ability to just hold the line here on water. Because that's big investment to go for the land eco. And normally if you do that, you just lose water immediately. But he's kind of... He's threatening enough where MbL isn't so sure he can run through there because the demos can hop out of that dock.
No, but he's gonna have the water. He's gonna have the water, and I'm telling you something. If he's taking the water and take the fish, how he's gonna make villages? Your economy is gonna be garbage. He's doing now the horse collar, but all his food is the fishing ships. 5-all. He has maybe now 3 on the goats on the TC, but that's it. And this can be really, really good for MbL. Like, really good.
Yep. I think MbL needs to know, and he does see it with the outpost, that it's 3 TCs, and maybe consider a little bit of army here. But for now, he hasn't killed the fishing ships. I think Yo, he's gone up to 14 on food already, and the fishing ships aren't even working. So he should be okay with Vil production. And what Yo could try and do is use that dock to send some fires to go snipe MbL's fish. He actually has a demo. And, oh, the demo just missed the fishing ships there. Oh, and he's going to sneak a dock.
But why that dock?
With 2 villagers right where MbL's fishing.
Oh, well. Oh,
that's pretty crazy.
Mr.YO there, but there is also MbL doing himself a dock in that lake. For what?
Ah, okay.
You want to fish good there now?
I guess to fish, yeah. It's a very fishy location.
Yeah.
But if it's 3 TCs versus 2 TCs, and the player who has the water lead can't add more fish freely because he's always scared he's going to lose his fish, this could be pretty good for Yo.
Well, but he knows, and now he's walling those villages. He's going to make a tower. Okay. He's going to make a small pause now. I believe that they will try to fix now the camera. I think this is a good moment. The admins waiting for a moment that they are not microing too much. You see, they waited that he took the water. He doesn't have to fight a lot with the galleys. And actually, there's nothing to micro because Yo got 2 fires. So, nothing to micro. Look at MbL population. Look at the score, Tristan. It's crazy.
So this is a really important moment to look at Yo's vision and look at that outpost in MbL's eco. So he knows that MbL is heavily mining that stone. So I think the correct response then, if you're aware of that, is you add a siege workshop, and you do not want to allow MbL to build a castle comfortably anywhere, but also forward. So I think Yo's going to go for a bit of a land push. I know that Yo's behind. I know that he's lost his fish, but I cannot state enough how nice it is that he's been able to get this sneak dock and how he's making MbL have to focus so much on still controlling the water instead of farms. MbL doesn't have a single farm, and meanwhile, Yo's already up to like 8 to 10 farms. So I actually think that Yo's position is very nice considering what has gone wrong here for him.
Yeah, but I feel that MbL will try to make a castle forward. If he's able to do a castle forward, he can take everything if he's coming here in this area. Look at 10 villages on a stone.
Siege, right?
10 villages on a stone.
Unless there's siege.
You know? And you could go with the rocket cart and villages, for example, to be safe. And he has already a monastery on the way. What do you think about that approach? Imagine that now he's doing siege workshop, bring a couple of monks, rocket cart, and then forward castle. Bam! His corner.
Yeah, I think he needs something other than a monk right now. I think he's just looking to get the relic, but that's going to be too late. Yo's already going to get that. Also, MbL doesn't really have a lot of space, so he needs to move towards Yo to get more stone and gold long term. So, really critical moment of the game. Hopefully,
the game is going to continue in a
we're
moment.
back in business here in a second. Yeah.
Don't worry, it's gonna continue in a moment because I can see that they are. I mean, there's 2 minutes delayed and it's there, and I can see also that they are already playing, and MbL is back, as everyone can see, and we're gonna keep going with this very interesting moment because I insist. Obviously, I mean, I'm not gonna deny this, Tristan. I won 3-2 right now. I mean,
yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course, of course.
No, I'm not gonna hide it. I won a 3-2 here. You know.
It would be amazing to see MbL start to claw this back, and he's got the water, which is a big part of that. But the villagers from Yo are just gonna escape. Funnily enough, they don't get trapped in there. MbL's tower is a little bit of a waste, and Yo's going to get that relic, and he's now actually going to add more monks as we see a second monastery from him. And this is all before MbL builds that castle. Will MbL build that castle forward? Because he'd have to bring a lot of villagers, I think.
Yeah, but what do you think? He will? He will try. I think he has to. Honestly.
I think it's the plan, but I think if Yo has monks and siege, he can't actually do it. Like, this has to happen now.
He's coming,
before
man.
Yo adds something. And
He's
Yo will
coming.
see him. Yo has outposts there. So MbL, this might just be a safe castle because he's scared and he knows that Yo sees it.
No, but MbL see everything too. MbL see everything too. And he see that he has nothing.
Yeah, true.
He has a monk.
True.
And that's it. He doesn't have anything. He's sending 20 villages, you know? He's going to convert with the monks and he doesn't care. He's not even going back. He's coming with all those. He's gonna know and try to kill those. He's gonna convert to villages, but the castle will happen. He's gonna come with villages. Mr.YO to deny it and make a villager fight? Oh, man.
He might tower and Vill rush this. I think
he's
it's
doing the
crazy that Yo never added siege. This second monastery, if that's a siege workshop, this castle for MbL never has a chance in hell of going up, but it might go up. MbL's bringing Vills. The castle's at 45%. This castle goes up.
For sure, and he has also monk himself, so he's gonna convert as well, so he's not gonna lose pretty much anything. Now he's doing... Oh, he's trapping the villages! He's trapping the villages, Tristan! Trapping 5 villages to Mr.YO, and MbL will kill a lot! Like a lot right now. Look at the population. He can kill so much here. He's taking a lot. He's taking the monk, and might take the game.
Yeah, it's a good spot. And now the TC will get shot down. We could see some Chukanu from MbL out of that castle. Man, with how consistent Yo has been, I'm so shocked he didn't go siege. I think it's because of his civ bonus. And he thought, my monks are OP. Let's go for monks. Siege
Not
workshop.
only that, Tristan.
He
Sorry
denies
that I
the
interrupt
castle.
you. Yeah, but he might be afraid that he got rocket cards. Rocket cards are better than mangonels, you know? And he might be thinking, I prefer the monks because if he's coming with his own siege, I did the monks. So maybe both, you know? It has to be, I believe.
Could be.
Yeah. Might do the castle now.
Yo's-
The game, so interesting. Go on, Tristan.
Yo's going to build another castle. And this castle is pretty safe to protect this area. And now this should become an Imperial Age race. I think if MbL sees this, he might want to consider idling his TCs. But then again, he only has 30 food. It doesn't feel realistic that he can necessarily be in the Imperial Age right now.
Tristan, check either TC for both players.
Yeah, really high for Yo. It's just been so tough for him without the fish. He hasn't had the fish. I think a lot of that idle TC probably happened over the last couple moments because of the castle going up as well. This is good. This is what MbL needs. He needed to make it crazy to bring himself back in the series. And for the second straight game, he's gone crazy, and Yo can't handle it.
He's playing good. He's playing good. He has monks out now in that lake, in the lake close to his base, trying to convert those. And China economy is gonna start to shine now. Tristan, 30 farmers, 12 on goal. If Mr.YO 3 rallies, okay. But if he's going up to Imperial with that castle in the middle of the map, what is gonna have Yo left? And remember, he's Bengalis. He doesn't have bomber cannons. He doesn't have anything. If you lose the castle, what'd you do?
Yep. I think it's amazing what this castle has done for MbL's own economy. Because now he has space again. He can take that gold. And the Chukanu are here. They'll go in for the monks. MbL's own monks actually get converted. So that's a bit of a weird fight.
Well, the autonomy. Yeah, but the Chukunus are doing the job. He's doing a good job here. He has now a converted Ratha. You know, he's gonna take those. He's doing fine. 110 population, 85. And MbL can sell the wood. He can even make another castle here to avoid any potential aggression. He's gonna make it at home. He's gonna be safe here at home. Look at that castle, Tristan. This is gonna be 3-2. And if it's not, I will be very surprised.
Yo is finally making the siege that he has needed for the last 5 minutes. And it will do nothing. Because that castle is just simply going to block that area off, fully protect MbL, and lock that area down. It's tough for Yo, too. Like, where does he even move with the siege? He's kind of blocked off everywhere he goes because of the way the woodlines are positioned. And MbL, on the way to Imp.
Amazing play by MbL, seriously, Tristan. He's playing so good this game. So good. You know, and now what he needs is consistency. So, we were talking about mentally how the players will be feeling. But if you get the 3-2, then Mr.YO might feel some pressure, or you think that he's this kind of a beast that no pressure at all. They are human. I think they are human. You know?
Yeah.
So
I think
so
the pressure, the pressure will be much higher going into the next game, and MbL will still feel like kind of like he's got nothing to lose, because he played maybe in his mind so poorly in the initial games. He doesn't even feel like he deserves to be in the series. But especially if we get to a game 7, the pressure is going to be on Mr.YO more than MbL.
Yeah. And now MbL, if he's getting, might be hype. No? What do you think? He should be hype as well. Like, oh my god, game 6, let's go.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on the player. I think you have to be careful getting too excited too early. You don't want to get too excited and then take a bad fight.
Well, and it's not over. I mean, we are telling this. It's just not over. It's a Nomad map. You need to kill. Obviously, you are with a big advantage. You're gonna have now Conquerors with the +3. It's a minute left only, and those Rathas are melting right now. Population is still bigger and bigger difference. Converting one more. Here, careful with the Mangonel. But Monk is down. The Mangonel, it's killing everything. It's killing a lot.
Yeah, and look how long it took the siege to get here. And now you need to send your siege around the whole way again. It's just impossible to push with how MbL has set up his base. There is a castle on the left for Yo. MbL will need to leave that gold, but MbL can make trebs. And honestly, Yo GG'd pretty early in the previous game, I felt. He might GG here. Because this is...
Let's say... No, not
bad.
here. Yeah, it's very bad, but this Nomad, he has expanded as well. The score difference is insane, that's for sure. It's not Nomad anymore stone. Mr.YO has 4 relics. You know, he's have 1 castle on the right, doing another on the left. He might be thinking that maybe... Oh, what is that upgrade? First time I see it. Check a guy in bot.
Dragon
I need
ship.
to see it. Okay.
Did MbL intentionally click Dragon Ship, or is that a misclick? I think he tried to upgrade his fires. Wait, does that upgrade the fires? I don't even know. I don't even know, bro.
Why you ask to me? Why you ask to me? It was good that you lose bad. Now I lose bad as well, you know?
You're in charge. I don't actually know what that is yet.
I'm not in charge of the civilizations, you know, but it does, man. I think you were even lucky about that. What the hell?
Yeah,
I wanted you to fail, but didn't fail, man. What is this, Tristan? Oh, look at those.
I remember.
Nice.
They're very dragony. Nice. It's their upgraded fire. That looks way different than what I was expecting it to change to, but it's an upgraded fire. I think a couple civs have that, but I could be wrong.
Okay. Yeah, but
yeah,
the beauty here...
Yo is in
Tristan,
trouble here.
The beauty here is not that he's in trouble only. MbL is prepared. He went right away for that upgrade.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
Right away.
And how dare I imply that MbL didn't know what he was clicking? I didn't know. That's on me. I had no clue what that freaking thing was.
Yeah, look at the score. The score is crazy. The population difference is crazy. The map control as well. It's true that Mr.YO is trying to go through the left. Would you do something else than Conquerors now? It's maybe time to, well, not a lot of farms yet, but maybe go in some light caps to keep raiding and raiding everything. Also, the light caps are great against the monks.
I mean, Yo's eco is so terrible right now. I think Chukunu alone is fine. Chukunu and farm basically is your game plan. You can do both. Wait till your farms get up to 40 or 50. Then you can switch to stables. Yo is going to lose another castle. He's going to lose another TC. And he seems in shock. Because...
It's game. That's why he's in shock. Because it's game. You know, and he's thinking, what? 3-2? And he win me on Nomad? What's happening? I'm not the master Nomad anymore? Well, seems like not. Because MbL, with Chinese civilization, I said in the start, we're doing some good predictions today, Tristan. You know, that China is also brutal, man. And played very smooth and came aggressive. That castle not only was good with the position, he took 6 villages or 7 instead of losing himself, Tristan. He killed a lot.
Yeah, Yo can't believe it. Yo's going to try skirms now. He's waiting for these upgrades to come in. This is obviously a good move against Chukunu. But he's just... There's so many Chukunu to deal with. And it's so easy for MbL to get the cab switch in now. And Yo's got nothing on golds. Except for the 4 relics, I guess.
Yeah, but he will lose it.
MbL just needs the light cab to push this back. It should be pretty easy for him.
Yeah, and he's doing that now. Well, balance economy for Yo. 1 on wood, 7 on foot, 0 on gold. pretty much all the same. Nothing, nothing, and nothing. 100 population, 155. I like how MbL is playing a castle up the back. He's still playing safe, you know, not taking any risks. Another castle. And Mr.YO keep trying, but literally, Tristan, he got nothing. 14 skirmishes, nothing else.
Yeah, it's not looking good. MbL just needs that cap switch. Man, I have to say while we have the time, and I don't want to take credit away from MbL here, because I think he's played incredible the last 2 games. But we're talking the highest level of Age of Empires, and it's Mr.YO. The fact that he had an outpost, he could see the stone and see if it was being mined, and he went second monastery instead of siege workshop, was just a misread, right?
Yeah.
Like, if he had 1 mangonel with 2 monks, MbL can never build this castle. And this is the castle that changed the game.
You still don't forget
So-
about that, huh? You're still thinking
Yeah.
that that's the point. That's the point. Turn that game. Absolutely. I mean, he didn't have any tool to deny that. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting to see if it's gonna be a confirmation into the 3-2. It seems so, but till it's not over, till he's not resigning, we cannot guarantee it. Now we can. Game number 6. Oh man, 3-2, Tristan. And people was afraid about the sweep. No sweep anymore. We have a decider. Now even closer.
Yeah, sick. Well played from MbL. I mean, all the mental hurdles you have to jump through to recover in these types of situations, he's clearly done. And also, I think correctly am critical of Yo. He should have gone for the Siege Workshop. But can we talk about how MbL looked? He saw the second monastery and he said, I can actually drop the castle forward. That castle comes with a lot of risk too, which MbL was able to read and fight through. So, well played. Obviously, he won the water as well. And that is a map that Yo is known for being very good at, and he didn't get the win. So, 3-2. Memb, do I have your permission to step away and use the bathroom for a minute?
Of course. Is
that fine?
Go. Let's
I
go,
thought
man.
it was fun.
It's
When the
those
score
cities.
was 3-0, I thought I was fine.
So you were
but-
holding, okay, I will wait, but now you cannot wait anymore. Go.
Yes, exactly. I'll leave you. I'll leave you unmuted.
don't
Feel
worry.
free to talk about the draft. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. When you come, when you come, I will go. You know?
Okay. Good. We'll rotate.
Go. Don't worry. Anyway, as you can see, guys, we can see now the draft. What is gonna be the next game? Because we might have maybe Pacific Islands, or what is gonna be the next map? We have only 2 maps left: Pacific Islands or Stone Rats. Want to say thank you everyone for joining. We have a lot of viewers. Combine all the channels. Also, yeah, only Twitch and YouTube here. Almost 7,000 viewers as well. Ourselves. Don't forget to thumb up, everyone. Don't forget, it's very important to thumb up on YouTube, guys. And if you guys are enjoying on Twitch, well, just keep enjoying. It's great tournament, and I believe that they will restart the game. So I guess that we will need to restart all the games. Let's see. Yes, they have to restart the games. They have to restart the game, so because they have been a small update. So we don't know yet what is going to be the game. I'm just checking. Thank you for the subs. Go. Amazing, guys. Amazing. And you can see here how we are going with the great goal that we have. And then later we have Barles versus Hearttt that might be waiting. Barles and Hearttt that probably might be thinking, oh man, this was going to be over, but this is not over. And now they might be feeling also that small pressure as well, that they have to wait till this finish. But I see the players hosting the lobby. They still have Nomad there. How much, guys, are you enjoying? I'm checking, guys.
A lot.
A lot, right? Nice. Restart your game, Tristan. Don't forget.
Yeah.
And we don't have yet the map. I'm gonna see the map in a moment. Stone Rush. Oh my God. Stone Rush game 6. Let's go.
Okay.
Stone Rush.
So Stone Rush. We've seen. I'm actually asking what has been the meta there. I've seen a lot of Mezzo, like Mayans. I've seen Incas. I've seen. It seems like fairly standard map, right? That's the map that has the stone at the bottom.
Yes.
Like in the middle, and they can play it kind of like Arabia, right?
I feel that Mr.YO can play Mayans or Georgians equally, and then MbL has to think what he prefers here, because Tatars with those hills could be a great one, Tristan. Hills on the wood, Hill on the Stone, and it's a map that can be in early game a lot into a 1TC with the Hearttables that, in my opinion, is a very, very strong economy, more than what people think, you know? You can have a good echo, and I don't mind Tatars against Meso Civ. I don't know what you think.
I don't think it's too bad. This might seem weird, but what about Koreans? Like double range opening, lots of skirms, lots of cheap archers, and then getting onto the stone and building towers later. Maybe Koreans is saved for another map, but I could see
Pacific Islands. Pacific Islands is amazing, you know.
Yeah. That's probably more
for
likely.
Korea. It's amazing. You mind just dropping towers here all over, you know. It can be brutal. So Korea is for Pacific Islands, in my opinion. I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think the other civs, like maybe MbL could go Lithuanians on Pacific Islands, but Koreans is probably the better play. So that's a good guess.
Yeah, this is about to start. Stone Rush. I'm not even in the game myself, but don't need it because I'm gonna wait for Vodka to tell me the 14 and then we start. We can see clearly that they started already, so I will put the waiting here because they are in the spec delayed. So with the 2 minutes spec delay, they didn't start. We are not missing anything. I'm excited, Tristan. I was a bit down with the 3-0, but now, and this kind of, even these situations is better than 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2. This is better, honestly. Someone going 3-0 and coming back like this. Go on.
You know what's even more exciting? If MbL can win this, Game 7 is Pacific Islands, and Pacific Islands produces incredible games.
Yeah.
So, like, Game 7 Pacific Islands, Koreans against Armenians. We could see ridiculous things. So, I'm with you. I'm hoping we get to that 7th game. Would be an incredible story because MbL lost with his first 2 civs. It looked horrible for him after the first 3 games, but he's somehow been able to turn it around. And yeah, man, glad we could avoid the sweep. Nobody wants to see a sweep, except for the player winning.
Yeah, we won game 7. Vamos, Vodka. Tell me the 14. 14. There you go. Game number 6. Tristan with me, T90. Thank you for joining me. Hopefully you and your viewers are enjoying a lot. Like every viewer that is watching this, mine as well, of course. People on Twitch, on YouTube, everywhere. Georgians and Tatars. Would you prefer? Because personally, I think Georgians are fine, but I don't think they are that great. And I like it, Tatars in this matchup a lot.
I think it's very close. I agree with you. I really like the Tatars as well. I just find that some of the bonuses to the Georgians don't really play out as well. Or sorry, as the Tatars, it doesn't help as much here. For example, the hill bonus. When most of the fights are happening on the hills, on the same elevation, that's not going to have an effect. So a lot of it's going to come down to how active they are fighting through the middle. So if Yo runs directly through the middle and then up the hill, then yes, that's going to be good for the Tatars. But if Yo comes from the left, if Yo comes from the right with Cav Archers or Knights, then there's no hill there.
Yeah,
so I'm kind of interested to see how that will play out here.
But the wood, check the wood, Vodka. The wood is so important. There's a downhill there. If you put Cav Archers there, the wood for Yo can be a massacre. And you cannot place a TC ever there. Like exactly in the wood, you know? The TC can be close in the border, but that's it. That's all about. So it's tricky, man. It's 25% more attack. How do you hold that?
Yeah, that's a fair point. Also, I think a really helpful eco bonus here, arguably more important than the mule cart, is the extra food you get on your sheep and your cows. So MbL will have plenty of food. He even found a deer. It looks like everyone knows that the deer kind of spawn far away, and they're still going to push them in anyways.
Yeah, they do, man.
So they'll get a little bit of extra food there. Can be good. I think MbL will want scouts into archers. He won't want scouts only against the Georgians, because the Georgian scouts do regenerate. It can be rather complicated there.
Yeah, they regenerate now less than before, but still, it's better for sure that the other scouts, for sure. It's up already, Yo, with 19 population. MbL is going to go up 20. Not a big deal, right? It's okay.
Yeah, not a big deal. They don't really need to scout. I think while this map can produce some crazy games, this Civ matchup pretty much tells you we're not going to see Man-at-Arms. Both these Civs are very strong scout Civs. So that's why they're able to just push in the extra deer and be greedy. Kind of interesting how much stone there actually is on this map. There is a ridiculous amount of stone, almost as much stone as there is gold. 27,000 stone on the map, with 21,000 of that being directly in the middle.
Yeah, but what we do is, well, what he did, the creator of this map, because this was a map contest and that was the winner for this category, is that there's still some stone outside. So it's not exactly snowballing that you cannot take any stone, you know? Because if not, it can be very tricky with some specific civilizations, you know?
Makes sense.
Very tricky. So it's balance. It's very nice. But they need to be aggressive, because if you check now, all the resources close to the TC are far. It's hard to wall now all resources in your base, you know? You need to wall a lot, Tristan.
Yep. Final deer gets pushed in from MbL. Good thing he got Loom, because the scout's already here for Yo. And it's expected that the Georgians will be a little bit faster to getting that stable up. MbL could have gone up faster than he did, but I think as long as he walls in his wood line, he should be fine. And he'll drop his own stable just with one villager. Would like to see another villager building that personally, but as long as MbL doesn't fall too far behind in the scout numbers, he still should be in a pretty good position here.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. Also, the wood lane in the start, if you go scout, is gonna be easy to wall. The problem is when the archers come in, you know, Tristan, because those wood lines are either a tower or they are in big problems. As you can see, Mr.YO is starting to make the huge walls. So would you prefer here, wall a lot like he's doing, or just put one spear here, one spear there, and you might save resources at this way? So what do you think is better?
I really think with the position of Yo's gold, the walling is the best play. Because that gold is crazy good. MbL's gold, look at the difference. He has to wall this massive circle. So, yeah, I think Yo's doing the right thing. And Yo will also see that MbL has to defend that. So maybe it's a mix, Mem. Maybe it's a mix. You build the wall on the left, and then you also can go for the fast archer follow-up.
Not gonna lose
you have that option.
Not gonna lose it, but almost. He need to go now back with that Valier, or he will lose it. Now he's gonna be trying to wall in circle, as you mentioned. The scouts are there, so time to go away, probably, for Mr.YO. To scout 2 spears. I think MbL is confident on the transition to castles with Tatars, honestly. I mean, you get, if you are switching into Cav Arches, Thumbrim for free as well. Tristan, we didn't mention that. That's pretty sick.
Yep, Thumbring for free. And then also the Georgians will have the Cav Archers that can regenerate if they want to go that route. And Vill's on gold for Yo. It's funny, a lot of people are going to build their range a lot faster, but Yo just loves to wall and get to Cav Archers, so he fights off that spear. This is a dangerous number of scouts now for MbL. He can't just rely on spearmen now, because they can get picked off and then regenerate, and Yo picks off another spear.
Yeah, but the
and
scouts
he just
are there
simply
now.
moves away.
Yeah,
and the scout will slowly regenerate.
Yeah, but at least he's not losing the village. That what he doesn't want. He lost 2 spears, and the scout only got half HP, 2 of them. So it's definitely not the best. I don't know why he went away with the scouts. Like, this was clear that he's here. It's the only weak point he has. MbL is walling like Karina. It's gonna be walling completely. So this you can see how the most open maps. And well, how important is the match now, Tristan? They just wall to be safe and go for the castle edge, because to be honest, is where the civilization get the strongest units, right? Now in feudal, you don't want to take any risk.
Yeah, MbL will want to kill every single weak unit in there, because otherwise that could be a full HP unit later on, and Yo saves the 2 weak scouts. It's such a frustrating feeling when playing up against the Georgians, because if controlled properly, they can do that. And I think Yo should take very little risks here. He needs to be fully walled before he moves out with much more. The win for him is that he forced MbL into a ton of walls and spears and scouts. And if MbL's scouts can't get through, it could be seen as a waste for him.
Okay, scout and spears keep going. And we're gonna see an archery range for Mr.YO, while MbL it's already fully walled. Is Mr.YO gonna be creating more units and trying to put some pressure? Because if he's doing more army and not doing the pressure, then MbL is gonna have a bit better economy to go up quicker because he's not spending anything else, Tristan.
Yeah, well, you do need the gold, right? And MbL's gold is really close to those walls. So I think Yo kind of senses that and is going to try and force MbL into something else. What you don't want is you don't want MbL to just go Cav Archers and not need to make anything other than scouts. This, at the very least, should force MbL into some skirms, which could delay his Castle Age.
But MbL is not a shy person. If he has to make a tower, he will do it. And I believe that the tower might happen as soon as he sees the archers. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it's many scouts here. I think he can clean that with those scouts. Yeah, he's going away. Okay.
I love how Yo has one of his scouts that's weak, scouting the map, and the other two are literally just sitting at home, which very few pros do. Everyone's going to want to use their army, but Yo's just going to simplify his game plan and just leave them there like he's 300 elo. But that's a smart play, because you're probably going to lose them otherwise.
Is killed in arbor. I like what MbL is doing. I mean, if you go only scout, he's just farming a lot. He's gonna have a smooth economy here for sure. His killed in armor is gonna be a nice upgrade to have if he's gonna make lances. I will suspect him maybe Cav Archers later. But now wheelbarrow for Yo, while wheelbarrow has been done for MbL already. So this economy should be strong. Mr.YO still have more resources collected though. And I want to see a tower from MbL because that goal, as you mentioned before, is going to be in real danger, and this is quite a lot. Oh my god, bloodlines. Maybe it's not needed, the tower then. Tristan.
Yeah, I think you had two choices. You mix in some skirms with the scouts, or you make more scouts and just double down on this. Now, from Yo's perspective, it's awfully quiet, and he still hasn't seen his skirm. So he should sense that this is what MbL is going to do. And MbL is going to drop the tower.
Do you like that tower?
I don't like the tower because I think he's building up enough army. Yeah, he can wall this out, and he's building up enough army to win the fight. So I kind of prefer that MbL doesn't build the tower, but
and not
this
there.
is a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I would like the tower forward, actually. But now he's going to have bloodlines, skilled in armor, forging, so fully upgraded scouts with 10 scouts. He can clean that army with 10 scouts with fully upgraded? I believe so.
Oh, God. Oh, God. He left, through a hole in his walls. Now Yo's super confused. Yo should honestly just run in. But Yo knows the army must be on the way, and there he goes with the fight.
Okay, he's gonna take the battle. That was tricky. He wanted to do, maybe it was a trap. Maybe it was on purpose. But now Mr.YO is on the way to Castle Age. As you can see, he's up to Castle. He's gonna clean everything. MbL will have the resources to go up soon. Magically, maybe he will. He's gonna clean all or not. Those scouts are powerful enough to clean all the archers, Tristan. And then he will be up to Castle but without pretty much any army.
I think if you think about what Yo forced, though, he's probably pretty happy with that. He forced a tower. MbL has spent hundreds and hundreds of food to kill a couple archers. And Yo, in my opinion, should actually stop all archer production, drop 2 more ranges, and then he'll be in Castle Age with Cav Archers soon. So I think Yo's in a really nice position, provided that MbL doesn't break in. If MbL can run in to that base with these scouts, it's a completely different game.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He's gonna take now that spear. I mean, it's still fine because there is no army, and they're both wall. MbL is about to go up to Castle Age in a moment. And the good thing is that Yo can make ton centers. He's going up, but now MbL will go Cav Archers, Tristan, because he's doing the archery ranges.
Yeah, I like the thought process from both here. Again, I'm a little surprised that Yo's continuing to make archers. It's not a recent change now. I think it was 2 years ago when they bumped up the cost of crossbow. But that change kind of coincided with people going for more Cav Archers, because if you only have 5-foot archers, is it worth it to invest into the crossbow upgrade? A lot of the time it feels like it's not. Yo moves out with the archers before the upgrades, which is a little risky, but he wants to move forward as quickly as possible. And he'll have crossbow, he'll have bodkin, and maybe he'll go Cav Archers after that. But yeah, that's weird to me. It's only 6 crossbows. It feels like he should have just stopped making
it doesn't make sense, Tristan,
units
honestly.
in the first place.
I mean, I didn't want to mention because you already said, right? But crossbow upgrade for just 6 archers is not a big mass. They can die easily against whatever he's gonna do. I love the second tower. I just love it. That's a tower that you needed, you know, because that goal is in there. And now he's securing on the left side. So what we want to do is match Cav Archers. They will be better than Georgians because Thambrin is sick. So let's say it's gonna be a battle of Cav Archers. Then the better Cav Archers will win here. Obviously the micro gonna matters. Regenerate is great, but I still prefer Thambrin. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, I do, but I think MbL feels really uncomfortable going only Cav Archers now because his opponent's been in Castle Age faster than him. And going Cav Archers when your opponent's probably going to make them before you
He's doing his skirms.
Is not usually a good play. So he's going to go for skirms for now. A good play. 1 TC for both. Yo did build a church in the wood area, and the area around the churches are more efficient with the Georgians. So that's a good play. And I also love how Yo is house walling everything on the sides. So eventually, if MbL comes over, MbL shouldn't be able to do a whole lot of damage there.
Both are doing the same. The least skirmishes are there, and you can see how now he's killing the crossbows. The knights are surprising me here because, well, he's fully wall and spending resources in the knights kind of make no sense. Now the next step for MbL, I believe he should make another TC. He might buy the stone because he doesn't have. Where he's gonna make the TC, I have no clue, but he should go outside of his base, I believe, to expand like Mr.YO did. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, I mean, the middle's not an option. So, yeah, to the side would be good. I actually wouldn't mind it right next to the gold near the towers. That feels weird because you already have the towers there, but that's on the hill. And that's very close to the middle of the map.
Or in front.
It could be a valuable
Tristan,
position.
or just in front of that tower that there's another goal and take that goal. So you have two goals.
Yeah, that's
saved.
the one I mean. Yeah,
okay,
right
okay,
there.
You mean that?
That'd be
okay,
super
perfect,
good.
Perfect. Yeah. That's great. That's great. Yeah, I agree. Okay, skirmishes with the +2 armor. Now it's going to go back. You have to be careful. The cities are going a lot better than we expected. What, 50 minutes ago? Probably yes.
Yep.
Let's see now what's going to happen with those skirms. He's going to be able to kill those. The knights are now doing the job, but the knights don't have any upgrade. Just now +1. And not yet, so he can kill and he will. So those skirms with the +2, by the way, +2 armor, those skirms are tanky, Tristan. Very tanky.
Yeah, MbL needs ballistics though. MbL needs to snag that because that's an upgrade that Yo has. But it's a pretty close game. Yo's got the second TC, but this is a map where if you lose map control, this is a Civ matchup where if you lose map control,
it's coming forward.
You could be
Tristan.
out of luck. Like 10 extra villagers, 15 extra villagers. I don't care if you don't have armies. So, yeah, really, really valuable. And Mem, he scared me when you reacted to the Siege Workshop. That's a good Siege Workshop from MbL.
It's a good one, man. I got to scare myself, you know? And that's why I react like this, because it's like, I'm getting hyped because it's gonna be more aggression, because this is what I love it. Because if they start out to make TCs, use with the skins, we have seen this many times. I want to see MbL micro here with the mangonels, and then he will have time to make the TCs after, because if you now put a lot of pressure, your opponent, even if he has 3 TCs, is not gonna have the best economy possible. And you can now start to snipe here unit 100%. Look how he's starting to move, and you want to have the initiative in a map like this, Tristan. You
Look at the difference in the fortifications, Mem. Yo has house walls pretty much everywhere, so MbL can't break through. MbL has palisade walls. Having said that, that's enough because he's got some skirms.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree. I think the initiative is good. I also want to point out how epic Yo's TC was on the left side, because it wasn't just on the gold, it was on the stone. So he thought about the limited stone that's on the top when he built that town center.
Very good. But he has 11 farmers. Now he's doing the Siege Workshop, but the Siege Workshop is not gonna be in time to hold the aggression. But don't block your own ram, please. Send the ram before he's walling more and more.
I don't like the ram in the first place. It reminds me of game number 3 or 2, where he went for a ram instead of a mangonel. The ram is limited in how it can help you here, and now the mangonel from Yo, if it can make it out, could probably just shoot down the ram. Yo denies the TC. Yo has siege on the way behind this. Okay, but there is a mangonel from MbL, so maybe I'm wrong. This could still get dangerous.
It's good because also he has the Thambrin. You can see how he's taking those units. The only bad thing is that he couldn't make that tone center. If he had that TC there, would be amazing. He's gonna go in. You have to be careful. Skirmishes are coming. It's easier to defend because the reinforcement by Yo are closer. But you need to micro. This is amazing move. MbL has army all over.
Oh.
84 population, 78. This is looking good. Let's go forward now, Vodka, to see the battle because that's gone already. And on his base, he's doing the job. If we take the siege workshop, it's gonna be brutal, Tristan. What is this? It's gonna be game number 7.
The Ram is actually sick here because Yo can't pop out with the Mangonel because the Ram can one-shot it. So the Ram's actually very much helpful here. And Yo, amongst all this, is going to try and micro and drop a castle towards the middle, man. There's so much happening. Yo hops out with his Mangonel.
Like, I don't care that castle, Tristan, right now. What is matters here is this. He take the Mangonel, the Ram is still there, and now take another Mangonel. The value here from MbL, I believe, is insane. Don't know what you think.
It is. It is. He is losing a lot of skirms, though. He hasn't killed many villagers. Yo still has the villager lead. And a castle in the middle, near the gold, near the stone, could be really helpful long-term. So Yo is not dead, and now MbL's Mangonel exposed. The Knight almost kills it, and Yo needs to finish it before the repairs, and he should be able to do so. Crazy, crazy game.
Amazing game, like the series. Now you can see how the macro is not the greatest for Yo, but he has no food, but then a lot of wood, lot of gold, but you check MbL and also quite a lot of wood. He's doing now 2 extra TCs. So you make the TCs later, but check MbL idle TC. And Yo idle TC.
Beautiful.
So it's better to go 1 TC and then you add the TC later. You create all this efficiency and this chaos, crazy chaos. Same average for both. And now this killing village is gonna take the Mangonel. The Ram did an amazing job. I don't care that it's gonna be gone now, but it was great. At the end.
It was. I agree. I was worried it was gonna be kind of like earlier in the day, but it made a big difference. Mangonel micro for MbL. Enough so far, and they'll trade 1 for 1. I think Yo will take that, but Yo needs more siege, and he's had a real issue with these cav archers. The thumb ring upgrade's so epic here. You fire so quickly.
Yeah, thumb ring is being so good. It's really being so good here. He's gonna come with another Mangonel. In the meanwhile, they keep booming. Resources though, Yo has more, but he's gonna need Monaspas. He's bringing Monaspas now. He's doing Monaspas plus 1 armor, but if he's still having the numbers with cav archers, Monaspas will die, Tristan.
Yeah, really well played there from MbL. Great micro, uses the cav archers on the Mangonels. Yo keeps hoping to push this back, but MbL just keeps showing up with more siege. MbL will be confused when he sees the Monaspas because he hasn't seen a castle yet.
Now he will.
And the Monaspas can be the siege snipers here.
Yeah, but the Monaspas will go down. Yeah, it's going down the Mangonel, but the oldest Monaspas, it will kill it. Now he has to be careful. He's gonna be able, and the Monaspas are down because the cav archers with Thumbrin are amazing. And he's doing a great micro too. Tristan, who's winning this? Ha!
I don't know. It's super close. It could still go either way. It's super close. I'm inclined to think Yo. Yo has 2 relics. There's a lot of eco from Yo protected or behind this castle. He's starting to clear up some of these cav archers now. But if MbL can get a castle near his siege workshop, that cuts off a lot of this map that Yo is trying to reclaim. So it's a crazy game right now.
There's one thing that I think it's gonna make that MbL is gonna be ahead and then also faster to Imperial. MbL is only doing melee cav archers now, while for stopping this, Mr.YO is doing skirms and Monaspas. So, the Imperial time, check the resources, MbL is about to click up, make a castle here where that TC is, and if you do that and go on Imperial faster with party and tactics also for free, MbL is a huge and beautiful spot. I don't know what you think.
Well, it's +2 armor on the Monaspa now. If Yo invests that food into more Monaspas, the Monaspas can be really dangerous. So I agree with you, but you have to earn that castle spot. And when you stop producing, you're suddenly left with only 20 cav archers against skirms, against siege.
Castle?
And so maybe it's Yo's turn to build a castle in the exact spot that we thought MbL was going to build a castle.
He need to make it, MbL. He has the stone. He's on the way to Imperial, but Mr.YO is coming. Just make at the back. You don't even need to make forward. You need the castle there because your timing, your momentum to be in imp is a lot better. He see the castle and it's a romantic castle, Tristan, but there's a Mangonel. I hope that MbL will have the Mangonel in time because if he's not doing this castle, this can be the game. But for Yo, he need this castle to be up. And it's gonna be up No, I think he needs the castle at the back. He doesn't need. He's going up. Oh, the man gonna kill it? No, he didn't kill it. He didn't kill it, and now he's killing villains, but the castle is not going up. Why he's not doing the castle at the back? Tristan, explain me, because I don't know.
Well, because he had range units, he had a mangonel on the way, and he thought there was a chance, and he didn't want to lose ground. He will build a castle on the back now. He didn't lose too many vills, but that's a big ballsy play there from Yo to do that in the first place. Like, you could have easily just built a safe castle and made more Manaspa, but to build that next to the siege workshop and have it work out is ridiculous.
It's insane. What a game. What
Still
a series.
chances for MbL though, right? Because MbL can make trebs. So as long as MbL can make trebs, he's still in this game.
Is that the Imperial TC? I don't think so. That's the Imperial TC, and I hope not. Because if that's the Imperial Tone Center, it's the hand card. Thanks God.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just hand card.
He's moving to the left with another Tone Center. He's now raiding on the left. I like it. He's finally raiding the other part. It's only 6 villages different and almost the same army. The game can't be closer, Tristan. It's so close game. But Joe,
look at
5,000 resources collected more.
I was just gonna say, look at how good Yo's eco setup is, though. He's got relics. He's got churches all over his eco, adding to efficiency, which only the Georgians can do. And he also has 2 castles. One of them's in the middle, so he can take more stone than MbL. MbL won't be able to get to multiple castles because of how the map is set up. So this could be... I mean, MbL loses this game if he cannot keep this castle up on the right side. He has
I agree. He need to. The good thing is that it's still 1 minute away to Imperial Yo. So if he has army there, because don't leave the trebuchets alone, he might be able to hold. I will do even some walls for potential trebuchets. So let's go to check that right side, Vodka. Check that castle, because this is the important moment of the game here for MbL. He has also the +3. So, oh, but he start to get so many Monaspas. He will need some walls, because those Monaspas might kill the traps quite fast.
Yo's got a crazy army. 21 on stone for more castles. And yeah, you're right. I think you should try and go for some type of walls. But when you don't have stone, it's kind of tricky. I think the next thing you can do if you're MbL is just have all your army next to your traps always. And that's what he's doing. So raiding is good, but this is a situation where you no longer want to raid. And oh god, that ram is underneath the castle. It was getting shot. Oh my god, it almost took the trap.
But he has Keshik. He has Keshik as well, but he almost take it. He didn't take it. This is a great castle now from Mr.YO, taking more map control. He need to move those villages from there. He need to go. I mean, he's fine. On the right side, he still have gold and stone. Obviously, that's an important moment that he's taking some of it. And we see flaming camels even. Okay.
Ooh, MbL making flaming camels. Wow, okay. So flaming camels do bonus damage against Cav. And the main army that Yo's going to be focusing on is the Cav. They're pretty much garbage against everything else. But mixing in a couple flaming camels could be a really good move for MbL to swing the game.
Let's see. Population is still very close. Like, really good. But don't let him to get inside your base. You should wall a little bit more, maybe. The Monaspas are elite, and he's gonna come here, but he has a lot of cav archers. The problem is that there is also some skins behind them, so it's gonna be a problem. But that castle is being repaired. He's spending a lot of stone. Man, Tristan, 31 villas on stone. He's definitely using the stone ras map. Ha!
Yeah, he only has 8 on gold as well, so he really needs to sell some stone probably to get gold income. Yo's skirms still are not imp upgraded. They're just castle age skirms. So it's mostly about the Manaspa here. And Yo is through, but he's still losing his castle on the other side. He's repairing, which the Georgians can do for a long time. He probably needs to wait till these skirms get more upgrades before he loses them. I really don't like that engagement for Yo.
No. He killed a lot there. MbL with more population. Look at the army numbers, and that castle on the right is about to go down. It's already many trebuchet. Tristan, MbL playing amazing series. So many units, a lot more than his opponent. And the walls are coming. The walls are happening. You need to wall more. He's gonna wall. He's gonna wall. He's gonna wall. No, but there is some units as well, and now he's gonna be able to clean those Monaspas. Don't lose the traps. He's not losing all the traps, but the castle is down. Tristan, this is a great move by him. Go on.
Manaspa just melted, and the Flaming Camel's got some really big hits. Unfortunate for MbL that he does end up losing the Trebs. But dude, Yo's a crazy person with castles. Yo's actually building another one. And I think that Manaspa are too low HP now, Mem. They have a lot of attack, but they're only 100 HP, and I don't know if 100 HP is good enough if MbL can get to this many Cav Archers.
And imagine if he's doing heavy Cav Archers. He still doesn't have heavy Cav Archers. He did Silk Armor, so they are now even more armor. I believe they are +7 already. No, because he's missing the last one, but he killed a lot here. And army, more numbers from MbL. What MbL need, Tristan, is a little bit of more farms. Because 7 farms, sorry to me, is not enough if the game keep going for a long game. You need more farms.
He like rarely puts auto farm on. And this is a situation when you have this much wood, you really need to have auto farm so you can keep some of that food eco, right? Yo, as he's probably going to lose another castle in the north, is going to drop a castle on MbL's face, and he has skirms now. And if MbL only has Cav Archers, the skirms are a real problem.
Yeah, and he has only Cav Archers. That's where now having farms will be great. Hussars from Tatars will be here. Tristan fantastic. Against Skirms, +5 armor they have, the Tatars one, but he can kill all the villagers. Those Cav Archers with heal advantage, melting those. Yeah, and the gate is closed. He's not doing the castle, but the Skirms is the problem here. He's gonna come back with all his Cav Archers and trying to clean.
Is Yo dropping another castle? Yo's just dropping another castle where he just lost one. He continues to do this. He has the stone for it. He just doesn't want to allow MbL to advance so he can do everything else on the other side.
Yeah, it's using this just as a shield to try to go in several spots. 166 population, 140. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing how now Mr.YO is playing. And with these Manaspa, these unique units, he's unable to come back MbL in the series. He did a crazy attempt. The GG has been called. And Mr.YO will face the Viper. What a great series at the end, Tristan. Amazing series and great play by both players and MbL with his huge effort here.
Yeah, I mean, think about game 2. If MbL took game number 2, we'd be going to the 7th game right now. And that's what it often is. That was literally what we said before the series started. When these two play, it feels like Yo has that extra win or two in him, that game or two that he can decide is just simply going to be his. Great game. I'm really happy that MbL gave us a better performance after losing the first 3 and that we got more games. But my money was always on Mr.YO today. He's just always seems to be so consistent every single game. And he did some crazy things here. MbL's, excuse me, little siege push was really good. But he somehow defended. He built 3 different castles that he ended up losing, I think.
It was amazing,
it all made sense. It all made sense somehow.
Tristan, do you want to interview to Mr.YO because he's here?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay. What you have to do is to put up, also your viewers see everything, put the Discord screen full, you know, and then they will see Mr.YO and Tristan for the interview. Here you are with the T90 and Mr.YO.
Oh, wait, so I'm the only one doing the interview?
Only you.
Is that it? Hello, Yo.
Yes.
Me, of course.
Hi, Yo. Sorry, I'm unprofessional. How are you feeling, Yo, after that series?
This. I was under a lot of pressure after losing 2 games in a row.
Yeah. Were you
bad was about to happen again?
thought something bad was about to happen. Oh my god.
Yeah, remind me of the game I played against Sebastian in last Warlords.
Okay, so I wanted to ask you about your confidence before the series against MbL. I feel as though every time you play him, you normally get the better of him, but the games are close. So were you worried? Yeah. How did you feel?
Yeah, I was confident, but at the same time, I'm still worried. Like it's a single elimination. Like if I lose, I would lose the top 8 chance. And yeah, the pressure was real there. But anyway, I have the confidence I can beat him because I used to win against him a lot. Few times.
Okay. Game 1, that villager came up behind your wood line. or the militia came from behind your wood line? How confused were you with MbL's opening there?
No idea what he was going to do there. I was expecting a range nearby, but then I saw him making the range in his space. I didn't know what was his plan.
I think if you want an answer, he tried to dock the middle and he missed it with his villager and then was like, I don't know what to do with his villager anymore. And ended up just building a barracks behind your base. So it was like classic MbL.
What happened after the villager?
Well, he built the barracks behind your base because he missed docking the area where you TC'd later with the 9 fish.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that explains what happens basically. You win the first game, which we're seeing here, and then you move into the next one. Were you worried about Black Forest at all? Because I know that's not necessarily a map that you prefer.
Let's say I didn't plan to win that game.
Okay. He got the wall down right away, and then it turned into a tower war. How comfortable were you with how Feudal Age played out?
I mean, I had the loom really early, and he didn't have it, so I knew I had to try something stupid. So I went for the tower rush, and I saw his lake is really close. I figured if I can manage to stop him from fish boom, then I could get back to the game.
Yeah.
But he defended really well.
Yeah. Did you know you had 4 relics on your side in the early stages?
No, I didn't notice. Not until the admin told us to pause the game. And I think MbL wanted to continue because he saw me did a loom and he was full walled. That makes sense.
Yep.
One relic doesn't matter that much.
Got it. Okay. So the tower rush continues, but I personally feel as though Turks are a bit better, and I'm sure MbL maybe felt the same because he picked them. What do you think about the matchup, though? Do you think it's close? Do you prefer Bohemians over Turks? As the game goes late,
Turk is better when they have the gold, but when they run out of gold, they only have Hussar. They have no answer to the Halberdier. I just try my best to stall into really late games.
Yep, makes sense. Which obviously you were able to do, but like right here, I don't know. Are you able to see the replay right now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm
on
watching.
Discord. Like, what would you have given if you had to give yourself a percentage chance in this moment? What were you feeling? He took out your castle. He had bombard cannons already. You're miles away from Hoofnitze. What were you thinking here?
Well, I didn't know I was behind in economy as well, so I was pretty dead, I would say.
Okay. Yeah, he obviously went for the bombard tower approach. Was that... the bombard towers could be really scary. So did you see them and think, oh no? Or did you think that maybe that would give you a chance in some ways? Just because it's more of like a stalling tactic, which Turks don't necessarily want to do.
I mean, I don't like it. Like if he was just going straight to my walls and he would break it easily, and with scouts inside, I don't think I can survive that. But he was investing a lot to these towers, and which gave me time to recover my economy.
Did that actually give you confidence? Like, did you actually think because he's building towers, he might run out of gold faster?
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Interesting. Okay. Well, obviously we know how the game ends. I think that contributed. From my perspective, it felt like MbL had an opportunity to push, but because of the slow crawl of the towers, he didn't necessarily use artillery range as much as maybe he could. And yeah, I mean, at this stage of the game, dude, you're just waiting till that gold runs out, right?
Yeah.
If you would have lost this game, would you have been affected at all mentally? Like if it went as long as it did? No. So
No, because I was ready to lose this game. I have no confidence in Black Forest 1v1. I hope this map don't exist next time. I don't like it.
I will put twice, Mr.YO.
What?
I heard the next Warlords is actually exclusively Black Forest.
Well, that's too much. That's too much,
me.
Tristan. That's too much. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, though that's interesting because it feels like your Civ was good, your gameplay is good, but you just literally were like, "This is a loss in my mind."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are there any other maps? You might not want to say this because Viper might be listening, but are there any other maps that in your mind you just say, "This is a loss"? You just think about it that way?
Let's not talk about it. No.
Okay. That's fair. I feel like you might not want to say that if there's a few more. But
Yeah.
you eventually push back. You had 825 stone in the bank for a super long time. Was it always part of the plan to save for that castle?
Yeah. That hill is crucial.
Yeah. All right, Malian's Huns next game. So this honestly, yo, and I don't want to offend you with this comment. This might have been one of the cleanest hybrid openings and follow-ups you've had in a really long time. How did you feel about this? Because this was crazy.
I felt amazing. Like what you said, right? It's the best opening I had for a really long time. But then I messed up again in early Castle Age. Hate myself.
Okay, what did you mess up in early castle? Just losing your army or what?
No. I think I didn't build the second lumber camp fast enough, so I didn't have the wood to make two stable, and I couldn't mass knights in the early game. Otherwise, I think this game would be over very soon.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I mean he hung around. How aware were you? Obviously you felt the control in feudal, but how ahead did you feel at this stage of the game? You're killing vills on exposed golds. You already have town centers. Did you think it was just GG, or were you still worried?
Well, his only chance was his mangonel forward for these MbL things, and I think I have enough economy lead, so I wasn't worried.
Okay, not worried as you lose your siege workshop. And as you lose your ranges, you not worried at all?
No. I think my economy was way better.
Okay. Because there was a moment where I was worried for you that you were throwing. Like right about here, I was like, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems like it. Seems like it now, but I didn't feel any pressure at the moment.
Do you think that can happen sometimes where you're just so confident that you're ahead in a situation that can be bad? Or do you think you normally have a good read on what the situation actually is?
I think I usually have a good read, and it's good to be confident.
Yeah.
Because you will be calm. You will not panic and do some stupid moves.
Makes sense. All right. Well, you're up 3-0. Membit is already borderline crying because he doesn't want there to be a sweep in his tournament. And you pick Sicilians. And I don't know what MbL was doing with his villagers exactly, but he decides to Vill fight a bit. You just wall it out. And then you go Sergeants. It looked perfect. So we talked about confidence.
Again, another perfect start. Then I mess up again.
What'd you do wrong? It to me, it felt like everything was perfect, and you took this fight, and you thought it was GG.
Yeah. That fight was way too dumb. I shouldn't have taken it at all.
So you think it's better to like just back up and not advance?
Yeah, I should just go around his base, like killing villager with my surgeon, and make skirmisher in the midwell.
I mean, I thought you were going to win that fight anyways because I thought sergeants were so good. Did you think you were going to win that fight?
I thought so as well.
Okay. I love how in the previous game I asked you about confidence and if you could be overconfident, and that might have actually been an example of being overconfident.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, from there, he rebounded a little bit, but then MbL was in a really nice position out of nowhere. and you resigned pretty quickly. So were you worried? You lost one game finally, down 3-1, or were you able to shake that off with no nerves?
No. Losing one game at that point, I wasn't worried.
Okay.
At least
So,
not yet.
what do you think of this matchup, Bengalis Chinese? Because obviously, it's 9 villager start now. It's a little bit easier for Chinese to get producing villagers. So we felt as though Chinese looked arguably better than Bengalis.
Well, I still prefer Bengalis, but I think I was playing way too defensive. After losing the water, I should just go all in with monks and siege.
Do you think the second monastery was a mistake here instead of a siege workshop?
No. The third TC was a mistake. I should have only built 2 TCs.
Got it. And pressure that area.
Yeah.
Got it. Well,
it kind of got me worried because he has outposts everywhere. I think that's the reason why I didn't commit to the aggression in early game.
did you see that he was mining stone with your outpost? You had vision there, but you were obviously doing other things.
No, I didn't see it.
Okay, got it. I was so confident in you, Yo. I was like, because we had that pause. So I told Memb, Yo is going to see the vills on stone because he has the outpost. He's going to add the siege workshop. Then MbL is going to build a crappy defensive castle. And then you go second monastery, and MbL just comes forward and builds that castle. And I was like, oh, man. So did you get nervous here at this stage?
Oh, no, yeah. I knew I was losing. Actually, the pause gave me the idea of docking in the pond in the middle.
Okay.
And I like my idea very much.
Okay.
But then I saw the forward castle and I was like, okay, I'm dead.
Okay, well, then this game, I mean, MbL suddenly has life. Pretty good start for you here, I felt, because you had scouts out so fast, and he spent a lot of time recovering. What do you think about the matchup, though, Georgians, Tatars? Were you happy with your Civ? Do you think Tatars are better or worse or what?
I think they're pretty close. But I personally prefer Georgians.
Okay. You lost a lot of archers here. Was that a worry for you?
No. I wanted to see if he was committing to the full scout. I want to see how much upgrade he will have. So I was ready for this archer to be killed.
Okay. Yep. And you go crossbow and cav archers. Again, I just feel like MbL did a great job this game and the previous 2 games of breaking you a little bit when you felt comfortable. Because you probably felt very comfortable right now. And then the Siege Workshop changed everything. Was that a surprise, I guess? The Siege Workshop
you always see it coming against MbL. You always see it coming.
What should you have done differently then? Because this happened really fast.
I think that I should war more when he made a run. If I can get a mangonel out before he break into my base, I would be in a much better position.
Okay, so like delete the farm, house, Stonewall. Yeah, makes sense. Well, you got the castle up soon after this, after defending this, and you start to make Manaspa. But Manaspa are fairly low HP now, right? So they could die off pretty quickly against cav archers. So how concerned were you against Tatar CA that it might not be enough to just go full Manaspa?
I was kind of worried, but then I saw his upgrade was really slow. He was doing the attack, the +3 attack.
Yep.
And he was doing that really slow. I knew his economy wasn't the greatest. So I didn't worry that much.
This castle was nuts. You could have lost the game right there with that castle, but you felt like it had to be there.
I killed some units before I made that castle. I was confident I can get it up.
Okay.
I had more army.
Yeah. And then here, the Manaspa get the kills. You probably saw everything you wanted to see right there on screen. And you eventually, I think MbL taps out right after this. You had control of the stone, and he wasn't really able to fight on from there, and you end up winning. So you said you were nervous that maybe you would throw. You get the job done. You're top 8, guaranteed minimum. You're going up against a player you know very well in the Viper in the quarterfinals. So how are you feeling? Classic matchup for you to be up against the Snake.
I don't think. I just want to win. I don't think about it that much.
Okay.
But
And that's
you got
intentional.
extra motivated to beat the Viper, or just like another one?
No. Every time I want to think about it, I just stop.
Oh,
I don't want to
Yo,
overthink my
Yo,
that's
future
trust
match.
better.
me.
That's better, right? Tristan?
That's so unlike casters, yo. You realize that, right? Like we think and we talk so much. I remember asking you on the way to an event as we were walking from the hotel what you thought about the matchup, and I think you responded with, "I just don't think."
Yeah,
You're like, I don't allow
think
myself to think about it.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing.
How do you do that though? Like, how do you just shut off your brain? Do you just think about other things? Do you think about like what you're gonna eat for dinner, or like League of Legends, or how do you not think about it?
Yeah, just think about anything else. Like I'm playing Viper tomorrow. Every time my brain is like ring out Viper's name, I just think something else. Coffee, legend. Yeah,
Better.
Okay.
Better. Well, it's Friday, Mr.YO. You can rest and you can prepare properly. You know, it's gonna be on Friday. Good luck, Mr.YO.
Lots of time to think.
Yeah, congratulations, Mr.YO. Take care, man.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Take care.
Thank you.
How'd you enjoy it, Tristan? Brutal series at the end, man. Brutal series,
Yeah.
huh?
It was good. It was good. I'm happy. Interviewing Yo is awesome. I love how he sees the game. I love how his mentality is. He's a legend. So I think Yo will have to be a little bit sharper to beat Viper on Friday. Some of the ways that he struggled against MbL the last couple games, I don't think he'll get away with. I think he would lose the Black Forest game to Viper if Viper was in MbL's position. But he knows Viper very well, and I think he has the chances to beat Viper.
But he has changed his mind. You know, sometimes he was thinking, we have asked the question that we always ask about the Viper, and he said, I don't want to think. Have you seen?
Yeah.
I don't want to think. I just let me go. Let me go, you
That's
know?
so
And
funny
we'll see
to me.
Friday. Yeah, it was nice.
I don't know how he does that, but it works
Yeah,
for him. So.
don't know it. Tristan, Barles versus Hearttt prediction, because it's the next series and we move on right now.
I'm gonna lean towards Heartts. I hate to do it because I'm a big fan of Barles, but I think Hearttt 4-2 would be my prediction.
Okay.
Maybe Hearttt 4-3.
Let's
If
go.
Barles
Let's go
wins, I say
decider.
Barles 4-2. Yeah. We'll go.
Let's go
7-3.
decider. Let's go decider. Tristan, T90, thank you so much for joining. Hopefully you have enjoyed, you and your viewers. And let's see now the next series. Take care, man.
Alrighty, bro. Thank you very much. See you.
Take care, man. Bye-bye. Guys, this is Tristan, this is T90, and we're gonna keep going in a moment. Barles, guys, versus Hearttt. I'm going to set up everything. I almost have set up everything already. Are you enjoying or not? I'm gonna be co-casting now because we have a very good casting, and you gave me a lot of feedback, good feedback all the day, and I wanted to cast one more time with her. I'm gonna be co-casting with Daniela, with my daughter. Okay, we're gonna have now, remember, a reminder, this is the prize. Don't forget, people on YouTube, so important to thumb up, and thank you guys so much for helping me with this. We're getting more and more subscriptions and a little bit more donations. Let's see if we're gonna be able to make some of the goals, you know, would be great. Thank you guys for watching. 2 minutes, probably less, and we are back to the action. We love this game, guys.
The block there. The most important thing with managing.
The Spirit might bring a lot of strength to that composition, but he's committing. He has 4 scouts. At the end, he will kill it. So at the end, did he achieve too much with those militias? Well, he kept him on his base, but what else?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it is a positive to keep the scouts away from your base. Honestly, there's not many scouts left. That's not horrible. So the extra armor paying off there for the
wow.
Plus MbL's scout is also full HP as well.
Another one. Damn. Oh. Okay. Well, if he keep doing demos and then he is still not getting the water, this is not good for Yo because he's investing quite a lot.
Yeah. Well, it was 2 demos. It kind of keeps his dock alive, but the bigger thing for Yo is I feel like the water's a distraction on land. Another opportunity to kill a villager, and he's going to get the villager kill there. So now 2-0 on the Eco KD for Yo. They're so methodical with how they play. Very rarely are they going to be broken, too. They're both very well known for not dying. And, the conversion doesn't actually come in on the Mangonel. The other monks aren't converting. The Lightcab are just attacking the elephants, and MbL... Okay, it could have been worse for him, but that's actually really good, though. He killed all the monks, and he can just make more siege if he wants to, or go up to Imp. Wow.
He's up to Imperial. Well,
Can maybe go for hand cannons. But I gotta say, MbL's castle, pretty aggressive here. But if we can just compare the Fog of War, I know Vodka could do that. Like, MbL doesn't really have the outposts and the vision on the map that Yo has. And then you look at Yo, I know we've got a fight here. MbL's actually going to take a pretty good fight here. He'll be happy with this. But Yo knows everything, man. He's got vision in the north. He's got vision on the side. So like,
I told you 2 minutes, and I believe that we are in less than 2 minutes, right? I don't lie, guys. I don't lie to you. This is the program for today, guys. This is the program for today. MbL Joe has done already. Barles Hearttt. I hope that we have all this updated. There you go. The Viper. Guys, look at the quarterfinals. Hera Winchester, Tato Cito. Tomorrow is happening Tato Cito, Hera Winchester. And on Friday, the Viper Yo, Leary versus the winner of this series, guys. Leary versus the winner of this series. So, yeah, man. So, I'm going to say hello to my co-caster that I'm sure is gonna be super excited. The first day is always special, but coming the second and after the previous series, I believe that Daniela, welcome to the channel. You are very hype, right?
Yes, the very hype, but also a tiny bit nervous. Wait, I still have the music going on my channel. Okay, not as nervous as the first time, that is true, but still a tiny bit. First game though.
Today I'm not gonna be nice. Today, since I was very nice all the day, I'm gonna troll you all the time. So then I'm gonna make that you get more nervous. No, not gonna happen. Did you enjoy with the previous series? It was looking that was going to be a 4-0, but almost we get a decider. It was so hyped to see MbL almost coming back from the hell.
Someone posted on Reddit that reverse sweep never happened, and I didn't see them yet. I also thought MbL might pull through at the end of the day.
In qualifiers, I believe that it has happened.
Yeah.
I think this kind of sweep, reverse sweep, 3 into 4-3 in a S-tier tournament, I'm not sure. I remember a 3-1 from freaking Andy last year. Sorry, Andy. And then he came back, Leary, if I'm not mistaken. But a 3-0 completely, I don't know. But you know what, Daniela? We can keep going because we have everything set up. We have the players ready, the draft ready, and we can talk about the draft already. And I believe the players are about to start if they didn't start already. They started, and we have the first game stranded. What a start. Woohoo!
Whoa, Basmo and not Black Forest. Honestly, I expected Barles to pick Black Forest there against Hearttt.
Hearttt is good in BF
Stranded
too.
Hearttt
is good in BF too.
We did see the previous series, how well he managed to take the game versus MbL quite late, but MbL prevailed. And props to Mr.YO today. What a series on BF, no?
Yes, it was brutal. I'm really very happy with the previous series. Now this one should be amazing, and we have Mongols for Hearttt for Iskukutsa. What? Let it Mongol happens?
Oh, what do you think is going to be the matchup on Stranded? I see.
The problem is that I know already, so I cannot go like I don't know.
Well, I don't know, so I will say it's going to be Chinese versus Malians.
Oh, this is a professional co-caster. Right? It's correct.
Oh my.
Correct.
My God.
The start is insane for the casting. Thank you everyone for the support. Thank you Daniela for joining. This is about to start. We're waiting for Vodka to to give me the 14, and then we start. And I what is my son doing? My son, Daniela, is playing just close to me PlayStation, and I think he's losing because he's rage mode activated, you know? You don't listen it, but I do. And it's so hard sometimes to cast. I have the microphone that I hope that you don't listen. But my son, my goodness. Well, they are starting, guys. They are starting, waiting for Vodka to tell me the 14. You can see the players, Barles with his guns, ready to take Heartt. That is another guy with a good guns as well. With me is Daniela.
But Heartt is not showing them.
Yes. Well, if you show them, he's gonna kill the camera. It's too strong, man. It's really too strong. Okay. I think purple and red is a bad combination, so we're gonna put purple and yellow today. Is that okay? I think it's good colors to have purple and yellow. Or red and yellow, I don't mind. That's fine too. Barles, yellow and Heartt as a red. It looks good too. This map, Daniela, what do you think about this map?
I like it. I see Chinese for Barles, and I can already envision him with a bunch of siege units on that hill and with fire lancers. He loves that unit so much, and I think he thinks that they are underplayed by the pro players. I'm absolutely certain that we're gonna see some aggression from him. Malians, again, a very good civ from Heartt. A lot of good bonuses starting in Dark Age with their discounts on the buildings. Men-at-Arms, pretty good. Extra pierce armor. I think we're going to see a lot of aggression here. Not too much focus on the water.
You have some... Don't give extra information. You have some extra information for the players because, you know, the others are spying here, you know. The other players are here trying to gather everything that they can in case that they have to face. Because remember that the winner of this series is going to face Leary on Friday. I think Barles has been playing the best in the tournament. Better than Heartt for sure. But this is a knockout stage, and when you have to play now great, it's today.
I don't even think who I'm rooting for in this matchup, ma'am. I'm telling you, I love both of these players equally. Like they're some of my favorite players. It's going to be tough.
Well,
but also a very good series, a close one.
Yeah, I personally hope that they just play their best. That's the only thing that for me matters, you know. And according to that, let's go. It's true that seeing Barles, for example, in the next stage, in a top 8 in a S-tier tournament, it will be cool, you know. Because Heartt has been already in, you know, in top 4 even, I believe, or in a S-tier tournament in LAN event and so on. So I usually like when there is some underdogs, you know. For example, I love Mr.YO, but I wouldn't mind that in the previous series MbL was going to win and make the comeback. It would be epic, you know. So I like that the underdog is winning, you know, in general. Okay.
But well, based on how you described it, Barles playing better than Heartt in this tournament. Who is this? The underdog in this series?
In theory, the underdog is usually the favorite, you know. According to how they are being playing, obviously, yeah, Barles has been playing better. But if you close your eyes, don't think about the tournament, and you think about who is the best or the better player before the tournament starts, who will you say? Who is the favorite?
Well, based on the previous tournament results and everything, I would say probably Heartt.
Exactly.
But you're right, Barles has been playing his A game so far.
Let's see if he's going to make the job as well here. We have Malians and Chinese both going up. Chinese, we saw in the previous series how good can be in the Nomad maps. And he has already, well, more resources collected than Heartt, but not a lot. Because Malians also have some good bonus. And we have also here the junk that is going to do the job. And militias again, Daniela. A lot of militias in the tournament. Love it.
Yeah, me too. I'm a big fan of infantry. Well, kind of equal map, I would say. Kind of similar setup for both of them. Just I prefer Heartt's position with the barracks. I think the barracks was on the hill, if I'm not mistaken. And I think he's coming forward with range soon, probably. Well, no.
Has to wait. We are still on the way to feudal age, but I want to. I don't know if it's true, but I was checking that he killed the Rhino with the TC Barles. Yeah, the camera didn't switch. Oh, I didn't switch. I'm a noob. Yes, I'm so excited, you know. Now I switch it. Let's go. Anyway, it doesn't matter because they have the name on the camera, so you know who is who, right? But yeah, it's fit a lot better in the positions. 4 militias for both, Daniela. 4 militias, but many times faster for Heartt.
Yeah, and Barles can't quite afford it, and I think Barles will not get it. He already lost a militia. One of them is super low HP.
This is
really
a lot
good,
better. Yeah, go on, sorry.
Yeah. I said a really good army control by Heartt.
Yeah, but I think this is better for Barles because he did the men at arms with only 2. Well, now he's doing more. I mean, if you're gonna invest more, okay, but you are spending resources. You still have only the junk. The militia is going to go away, and the good thing here for Barles is that he has already the archers coming, while Heartt is doing the archer range later than him.
Yeah, but this is where I was talking about that Malian plus 1 extra pierce armor coming in handy. Especially before fletching on the archers. He can be quite annoying.
Oof. Sometimes, Daniela, when the Minotaurs are going through those houses and it feels that it's possible to be a hole, it's scary, man. Because it's that he's gonna go through. Yeah, you saw that I muted a little bit myself and I was, what happened? Okay, all good. But these 4 men at arms, it's quite a lot of investment, you know. I don't know if it's worth it, this.
Well, let's see. Maybe he will at least force a tower eventually. Fletching is coming in for Barles, and from behind the walls, he's just comfortable to defend with the archer so far. Issue is that Heartt is adding his own scrims.
Okay, Chinese and Malians, it's gonna be crazy. You gotta be careful, you know. You know, there's one thing that I'm gonna comment. It's about the viewers, you know. I can't believe that. Well, I can understand that MbL versus YO in theory attract more than Barles versus Heartt. It's true that it's getting later, but I never understood how someone can. At least that you have to work or do something else. But 100 viewers, 200 viewers. But it's a pity that some people just want to watch some specific names instead of the whole thing, you know? And that surprised me. I don't know if you have got that impression that with some specific names, there's always a lot more viewers.
For sure.
More viewers,
for sure.
It's a pity for me.
Well, because the top players are also the streamers, and they have their communities and their people that will watch them no matter what. Like you've seen so many times. But yeah. We definitely have a very, very good setup on our hands. Heartt has the slight pop control right now. There are some fire ships present right now, but nothing too crazy. 0-0 Ikoke did still.
Yeah, but I'm telling you something. He's denying the goal constantly.
Yeah.
The junk is still alive, and I don't know if that junk is bringing the goal, because if not, Barles has a good population, yes, but yeah, okay, he just took it. Look at the goal, 300 goal. He just took it. Whoa, it's still working.
It's
That's
crazy
nice.
good value for that unit. Yeah. Oh, careful with the TC.
Yeah, but
he just moved to the other gold. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he has to. Otherwise, big problems. He has the tower there. Barles is in a problem, but the transition to Castle Age is so smooth. I like a lot the aggression from Heartt, but what he's achieving with this aggression, some idle time, okay. But he didn't kill, and then the economy from Barles is still solid enough to go up. So who has the advantage here, Daniela?
Well, that's the thing, right? Whenever you invest into military, you're expected to get value off of it. Like I said, EcoKD. Well, now actually got a kill on an Eco, but was it worth it? Barles is on the way to Castle Age, getting double bit a tiny bit late, but he might be able to push all of this back with a couple of knights, a siege workshop maybe. I don't mind Barles' position.
Well, he has to be careful for sure. His economy is not efficient right now. He has no wood in the bank, only 4 villas on coal. So maybe he's gonna be up to Castle Age faster, yes, but into what? No have resources yet, and if he's taking out more villas on the goal, and he's taking another one, that's not great. I see yellow units in the minimap. What is about that? Is he counter-attacking where? I know the water, but there's another...
Skirms, yeah.
Some skirms, yes. But 0 on gold, Daniela. That's not good for Barles.
Yeah.
Barles is in a problem. You prefer to go up later with better economy, and also look at the army numbers for Heartt. Not bad.
Yeah, especially because Barles, even if eventually he can afford a single stable, he has no upgrades. Okay, now he's doing the armor. One knight with only one armor, 2-3 knights will still die to all of this.
Okay. At times, Skirmisher is gonna take another. It's already 4 villagers killed. Barles 6 KD, 30 losses. He's doing a skill bar and armor. He has now 9 on gold. He's doing the skill bar and armor, but the stable is not up yet. So he is on a timer right now, Barles, in my opinion.
Can't catch up in terms of economy either, because he was forced a tower at the wood line. He was long distance mining the stone for an extra TC. He got it right now, but now he doesn't have the wood. It's a position where, what are you prioritizing? Investing into eco to catch up, investing into military to start using your timing.
It's problematic. He's doing the stable, but the good thing here is that he keeps Barles away completely from his base, and now he's taking the fish. The KD is not that big difference anymore, but he's gonna take more fish. Barles is in problems.
Yeah, and now that's the thing. I saw Heartt making a stable of his own. If Barles masses 2 knights, what's gonna expect for him? A camel? I mean...
Yeah. Well, let's see what's gonna happen. It's still 50 seconds. That's a problem. And Barles is mining a lot of stone. Is he maybe thinking on a castle and then going 1 TC? Because his economy is not super balanced right now.
That would be some sort of all-in type of improvise. Does he even have a mining camp? Last time, yeah. He doesn't even. He was long distance mining that stone.
Long distance, and no more stone in that one. He need to move. He's coming now with the knights. This can be a problem. The scores still say that Heartt is ahead. His population is definitely ahead. More army, more villagers, and doing a great town center in top of that hill. So you see, Daniela, he reached castle is much quicker, but till now, 0 advantage from that castle transition.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Barles is doing some counter-attack. He might snipe a couple of fishing ships. We'll see if the Eco KD is going to jump. No, Barles still losing.
Yeah, and the knights are there. Knights are there now from Barles. He's gonna go to the hill. There's not a hole. Well, he won it. He's gonna take an archer, but he has knights as well now, Heartt, with bloodlines and +1 armor. No bloodlines yet for those knights by Barles, and he blocked it. This is a great play here by Heartt, and now with those knights might be able to kill some villager. 1 villager down is something, but I prefer to kill this military, Daniela.
Yeah, that's for sure. What's left? 12 military units, and they're all weak units. Okay, a couple of knights, but mostly skirms, 1 archer, 1 militia, just random units.
It's complicated. He's doing a husbandry. Population is still like 10, 40. Oh, the junk is still alive? Yeah, but now he take it. Now he take it probably to use it like a weapon. Use it like a market trade unit. Come on, man. Anyways, now he's doing, and he has 260 gold. Daniela, is a lot actually. It's crazy. Okay.
Yeah. On top of that, he has 15 other units on gold. And it's Malians, their gold lasts longer as well. I think a siege workshop closer to Barles' base will follow up here from Heartt soon enough.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be. We've seen many fire galleys. The knights are going to be ready now, the gold miners, but he's well prepared, Barles. Problem is that the population is starting to explode. And honestly, if Heartt keep doing army right now with the economy difference he has, I mean, if he's only 6 villages, this map is so it's small, Daniela. And it's easy to control if you keep the presence.
For sure. That's why it makes a lot of sense to not have a lot of stone. I think with a lot of stone on this map, it would have been too much of a castle drop in the middle type of situation.
Yeah, that's why there is no stone at all. Like, just what is necessary to make some extra TC. You know, I mean, you can still take a stone for a castle, but not... You know that it's gonna be expensive. You have to buy some stone, or, you know... Anyway, 52 population, 80 population. I think Barles is dead, honestly. Sick game by Heartt.
It's looking like it, and well, what do you even do in this scenario? There's so many knights. Barles only has to make. Yeah, well, I got my answer. My answer.
Yeah, like it feels like we have seen more than one time, Daniela, but it feels that going greedy, you go up to castle it, but it snowball in this map a lot because since they are so close, the army that you have there on the field, it's really usable, you know? And yeah, you go up quicker, but then during that transition, how you defend?
Can't really. Once you have a good ball of military on that hill, the aggression ready, eco nicely set up, working efficiently in the back, it's hard to stop.
It's very hard to stop. And you know, Heartt is a player that I feel, I mean, that's opinion for sure. I want to know your opinion about it, that he kinda need that confidence. If he start good the series, he's dangerous.
I was about to say here, because like you pointed out nicely, Heartt had a bit of a shaky group stage compared to what we're used to from previous tournament results. That usually takes a toll, I think, on his mentals. And he might go forward with a bit of a, I don't know, a pessimistic approach or just being down.
Yeah. It's
similar to
it's similar to MbL. If MbL is starting winning, they dominate. I mean, today he quite not impressed or surprised. You know, I will say I would love to speak in Spanish in this situation. You know, but I will say that I'm proud of his performance today because being 3-0 down is so hard, really hard. You know, and he played like a beast the next 3 games. You know, and he could have won the game 6. So yeah, it's really great. And we can see here the head-to-head from both players. They have not played a lot. Barles won 2 series, but look how far. One in 2021, 2023, and the most recent it was in 2024, and it was a 3-0. So, but still, it is still some time ago. So, definitely, anything can happen in this one. But definitely the Peruvian player, I believe that should be favorite here. And we're gonna be into game number 2, that is Basmo, in a moment. And you are a clown of a player, you love the water maps, but the clown games, the Basmo, the close maps, you like it as well, right, Daniela?
Yeah, especially to watch it.
Yes.
Course, you know who doesn't like that from what I've seen on Rage Forest? Barles.
Barles don't like?
I don't think Barles likes to play monks at all.
But he picked Bohemians. Oh, hard Burmese.
Yeah, we're in for some good clowning, Memb. I know that for sure.
Yeah, I was going to ask you what we expect from this one, and you answer already. You read my mind, Daniela. Reading my mind is nice. I mean, you are my daughter, right? So it makes sense.
Yeah, of course. So yeah.
Okay, Bohemians and Burmese. What do you prefer? I think Bohemians is really strong. Burmese can have some good tools here. But Bohemians overall, I prefer them.
I think overall, yeah. Burmese in this type of clown versus clown type of scenario can pull ahead just because of how cheap all of their technologies in the monasteries are. If we're gonna see a lot of monks, well, of course, Barles has an amazing gold economy with all of their free upgrades at the mining camp. Can still keep up with the, with the discounts maybe, but he's going to have to put more vills on gold for sure, and Heartt might take advantage of that.
Yeah, I think for not confusing the players, let's keep red and yellow vodka. Let's put red as Heartt in case that they change more the colors, and we keep red Heartt all the time and Barles yellow. So we keep all the series with these colors. And we don't get confused. We have seen several strategies here, Daniela, like tower rush and so on. I don't feel that those tower rush has been very successful.
I agree. I don't think we're going to see any tower rush. I think legit this is going to be some sort of fast castle, probably into monks. One thing to go back to what I was saying. Oh, man. Okay, Heartt just clicked up. Burmese don't have heresy, which might be an issue in the long run versus Bohemians.
Yeah, well, Fate is super cheap. And, you need to start to feel like when you are a caster, Daniela, and you say something, there's a lot of chances to happen the opposite. That's why I am a bad person. Wait, I am an you know,
Okay.
and then
Yeah.
I ask the questions to my co-caster. So then my co-caster fail, you know.
So it was a setup all along.
I'm
God
sorry,
damn
you
it.
know, I'm sorry, you know, I'm sorry. But at
okay,
least I'm telling you, you
learning.
know, so people can call me, you are on. So all good, you know, it's all good.
Okay,
Anyway,
you set me up.
it's coming. But Barles is not going up too slow because he's expecting it. Can
Well,
be. It's 21 population up. He's not going to go up Castle Age, Barles himself.
this is some sort of Winchester rush, no? I
Yes.
think we're gonna see a tower and an archer range follow up from Heartt. Barles is a closed map specialist, I will call him. This is not his first rush. I think he's gonna be able to defend quite well with.
Well, it's still 30 seconds to be in Feudal Age. That's a problem. He's doing now the loom, so the uptime from Heartt is really, really quick. Underestimated economy for Burmese. Double dice for free is OP, actually. You are saving some good resources, especially in this early game.
Yep. Those resources, that 100 of wood, you can easily invest into fletching eventually. That's really good in a tower fight and on your archers as well.
Is that tower, Daniela, on the range of those valleys to avoid that he's breaking the walls? Because I'm not sure, to be honest. Maybe he is, that's why Heartt is moving there, because I guess that Heartt can see how he's building that tower. And that tower protects you a lot, because if Heartt is mining stone, and he will, I think that tower is not great, to me.
Well, for now, Barles just wanted to avoid fighting this. I don't mind it too much, because if Barles fights this, his wills are idle, right? And Heartt is already popping archers in that tower.
Okay. And
He's
Barles,
trying to go up.
Barles, he only needs the buildings to go up. Obviously, he does have a lot of wood. His wood, that's the problem here. His wood now is with the strikers. I don't know if he has another Lumbercan Botcat. He has another Lumbercan Barles out of his base. I don't feel it, right?
Think so.
No. He doesn't. He definitely doesn't. Okay.
This is the issue, right? Because if you want to to move more vills here, you'll have to do it somehow from behind the base to delete some stone wall and go around. That's
No, those villas are trapped now. I mean, I don't know if
those,
you remember.
for sure.
I don't know if you remember when Winchester got this aggression, he moved right away and went away from his base because those 4 villas are stuck. I mean, is that a note to have a problem? We'll see, because Barles is going to be up to Castle, but he went up to Castles in the previous game with very weak economy. I'm not telling that now it's weak economy, because at the end it's the same village as his opponent, and Heartt is having also 4 villages that are not taking resources at all during the whole series. So a tower there, oh baby.
Oh my god. Barles is going to be forced to make another tower that's still 50 wood that probably he would like to spare.
Yeah, well, he's doing the tower. But now the question is, you have a tower, you will be in Castle. The good thing, Castle, it will get more HP, those towers. Is that enough to keep safe on that area? And what you do now in Castle if you are Barles?
It doesn't seem to have resources for too many things. You can make a monastery. You need a lumber camp, first of all, outside.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's so hard, right? Like, Heartt is doing a good aggression here, and I don't know what they're going to do. You tell me.
Botkin arrow, maybe, but that's really hard with foreign food. Also, Barles is buying the food for double bitax that Burmese are getting for free, like you pointed out earlier.
Okay.
He's going to fall a bit behind here. A lot on gold, so that's going to be monasteries for sure.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen.
A couple of seconds left. 37 pop from Heartt. Behind this, he doesn't have a horse collar, but probably a couple of farms. I know Heartt doesn't usually like to get that upgrade. But I think in situations like this, when you're going fast feudal, it might be worth it.
Yeah, population difference is there, and he's super far for being to Castle Age, but he's doing a monastery. Man, they have Daniela. Look at Barles, not even a farm. Now he's gonna make a tower there. He's not having any resources at all. It's crazy. It's crazy. He doesn't have anything, not a single farm. These towers are going to be down probably. Well, he can repair because, well, the tower seems to be working now for the first time in the tournament. Maybe. I don't know. Ooh, the monks might work. Yeah, but the monks here, well, double monastery. Is the monks a note here? I mean, if you cannot even create villages, oh boy.
He's using no, he's not even using the market to buy food, maybe every now and then, but 1 minute and 9 seconds idle TC time already. Oof. Not the greatest. This is an amazing start of the series for Heartt.
Yeah, it's very good. I mean, it's doing sanity. That helps also the villagers, which is nice, you know? But look at those villagers from Barles on the wood and stone area. A massacre, a disaster. Oh my god.
Oh,
it's over, man.
Yeah.
Like, well, it's not over because he is in Castle Age, but he's killing a lot. He's now killing the monk. What a very nice aggression here by Heartt. Okay.
I feel like Barles at this point could be so annoyed by that tower that he could pull all the vills to go fight that one. However, he's moving to the other one. Okay.
Yeah,
Second DC.
He's still 10 villages more. I maybe think, yeah, this is great. He's doing scouts. That's game. Well, TC is nice, but oh, the archers are coming. If you see those, he's gonna see fog of war for Heartt. He's gonna see, he can see it. Why he's not going? He need to go now. He can, not gonna kill anything. He did the town center, yeah. But what you do with that TC? To protect the wood only, because sources, nothing to create.
That's for sure. Maybe there's going to be a couple of conversions on the archers.
Maybe.
There's 2.
He did it, but he's coming with more. He's gonna make another tower. It's impossible. Heartt is playing fantastic this. Like really good.
Absolutely.
You know, being really aggressive. He's not going up yet, but eventually he will. The scouts are also coming with the skill bar and armor, which I don't know if I like that. I would prefer forging in this situation, but let's see. I might do wrong. With forging, you take the monks much easier, especially then they have sanity, right? So, I don't know, we'll see.
I agree with you. One can argue with that it's easier maybe to dive under the TC to snipe the monks, because usually the pro players like to micro their monks with the TC. So with the armor you can, yeah.
But you saw that the scout, he lost it. It was with 40, he will kill it, you know, and I can understand the tower need to be up. And now he's gonna try to repair. He's coming with another monk. He take it. Well, maybe there is some hope here for Barles, because he's actually with almost the same population. And Barles is a fighter, Daniela.
He is a fighter, and like I said, I think he really likes these close maps. Heartt investing in bloodlines. Now this is something that I don't understand.
Well, especially because he has only 2 scouts. Why bloodlines?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You need to kill the monks. You need, well, to hold against those tanky villages that are sanity, maybe. But he has only 3 scouts now. He's gonna keep going full feudal. He has 40 villages, 32, still 8 villages ahead. The problem here is that Barles is not doing villages. 0 on food. It's crazy.
Hard to create with 0 on food. He really needs a lot of farms in his base. For now, he's using the market. Fervor will absolutely help the vills as well, but he really needs food income. I don't think he can clown his way out of this game.
Ooh, he killed the monks. He's taking all those monks. It's gonna be a problem still. How many farmers has Heartt? Because he's spamming his scout, but okay, that's fine. Huh. Same
good.
as Barles. Pretty much, you know.
Yeah. You know, Heartt staying this much in Feudal Age makes me think that he is going to stay a tiny bit more on stone. Could try to make some build with a castle up and then a fast him behind.
Okay. We have triple monastery here, and we have now. Ooh. Well, first he need to reach feudal. Castle age. You know, because it's not happening. This is tricky. The other tower is there. I don't think you want to take that tower down right now. Oh my God, population is still more or less close, and Heartt is still with 0 villas on gold, 20 farmers. He's still going full feudal. This is a mem rush, you know, Daniela? I usually like to do that in BF. I die all the time,
I know.
Yeah, I die all the time, but Heartt probably is gonna make it better.
I don't know, mem. I died to you a couple of times on the BF with to the mem rush, so I can't talk. Yeah.
I need to be humble, you know. I need to be humble, you know. Thank you for the compliment. Anyway, scouts are coming. You have to be careful with those scouts. 45 LS, 5 scouts, and oh man, now the Bloodlines, if you are amassing now a scout like he's doing, it's gonna be a lot better, but I will still prefer forging. And is about to go up to castle is finally hard. He's gonna have a stone also to make a castle, and what you suggested, maybe to go directly to Imperial, can happen. He got a lot of farmers.
Yeah, his food is going to be off the charts. Doesn't have wheelbarrow, which might prove to be an issue eventually, but second stable suggests us that fast imp is probably out of discussion. Probably just going to go some light cav and the monks of his own for map control for the relics. Barles already has 2, so that's some extra
and probably more.
Resources
I think he was bringing even another, so probably even a third one. We'll see.
30 C as well. Barles 16 on food. Wait a minute. This
no, I mean, the thing is, it's 24 minutes, and Heartt is still in feudal. So,
yeah.
I mean, and at the end, check the Echo KD. He killed what? 4 villages to Barles, while he lost himself also 3? Not the big deal at all. Obviously, the efficiency wasn't the greatest, but now is 9 scout, which is a lot of scouts, and if he's doing now light caps, 1 spear, 2 archers, and 8 monks is not a note against 10 light cats fully upgraded.
Yeah. Also, I was just looking at the idle TC, and it's hilarious that in a 24 minutes in game time, you have 10 minutes idle TC time from Barles.
Well, it's true that he's multiple TCs, so he's a little bit higher because of that. No, but still, it's a lot. Population is now almost the same, so the clown game is stabilized. And now we need to see what Heartt is going to do. It's important, you know. It's very important.
Light cav upgrade is going to be crucial on 9 scouts, and maybe with the light cav upgrade, some castle forward types of shenanigan. Maybe. Don't have the stone for a castle though yet.
Okay, he has to be careful. Light cav, husbandry.
The light cav is just going to melt the monks, I fear. Barles needs either more spear or even the pikeman upgrade.
Yeah, he's doing redemption. You can see now. Okay, he's gonna put those archers. Crossbow, devotion.
Oh, yeah, I mean, with these resources, he can afford everything, right? He stayed so much in feudal. His eco was so nice behind. Second TC on the outer area as well.
Yeah, 71 population, 67. He's ahead in villas now. So, this map is crazy, Daniela. You never know what is gonna work, what is expected, what to not. It was looking that Barles was going to be dead, and now it's gonna be very hard to do anything. You know, crazy amount of monks. If you have a good micro and having also spears there, he's converting. Oh my God! Really? I mean, seriously.
I don't know. Heartt had to have his cavalry there as well, his light calves. I feel like that engagement had to be made in the same time. He's trying to. But
okay, Crobos are there. Uh-oh, this is a good engagement. Let's see the light cat. A lot of Crobos now. Heartt is doing a good job now. He's gonna convert everything or not. But the monks, Daniela, the monks! Oi! Well, he took everything. He killed some, but Heartt, 5 armies, 6 army, 10 villages behind, 1 cities. Basically. You know?
Oh my god. How did this happen? I swear. Now Barles is moving to some more food in the middle. He might gain back control of his stone and wood line with all the buildings, all the archers gone from there.
I don't know.
That's exactly what he's gonna go for.
Yeah, but it's tricky because still have to Artena coming with the traitors, because those light guys are traitors. It belonged to Heartt, and now he's gonna take those crossbows, he's gonna take the tower, he's gonna go inside there. But, you know, at this point, when you have 11 monks, and your opponent has 1, and he's trying to now make transition into a tournament, you know that you are in a very good position. Obviously, he doesn't know, because he doesn't see everything like you and me and all the viewers, that this is beautiful spot for Barles, and I'm gonna tell you something, I love it. For several reasons. First, because a 1-1 series is a lot better for everyone, and second, because after the first game, a 2-0 here will be even if he has a very strong character and is a strong Barles, it's always a fact to be 2-0 behind, I believe.
For sure. I think after this game, Barles can even put back his sunglasses on.
Yeah.
And
the sunglasses. There you go.
Yeah. Oh. Another engagement. I'm not sure how this will go this time for Barles, but he has more monks in the back. 2 conversions.
Going great. Daniela is going amazing. He's over.
My...
I mean, 100 population 70. What is this, Daniela? Total domination by Barles.
This is insane comeback from Barles. It was looking so bad for him, and he's 35 pop ahead. Took back control over the stone, and that is crucial for him. Great eco behind this as well. Recovered completely. Heartt has the stone for a castle, but where is he gonna put the castle? How is he going to go up to Imp?
I don't know. We need to see what's gonna happen. Will Barrow for both players, like 14 villas, difference for Barles. Yeah, well, Barles will be up quicker, I believe.
4th TC for him though, so that's going to waste some food, creating some more vills. However, eco upgrades are... Well, I don't like that Barles is missing Bosaw. However, he has Wheelbarrow and Fervor from the monastery affecting his vills.
Okay.
So, efficiency is there.
Definitely it is. Resources are fine, as you can see, but Barles is on the way to Imperial. What happened, Daniela? Analyze the game from the start and say, like, what the hell? I think he overcommit in Bloodlines and his Skillbard in armor in Feudal to achieve nothing. So if you do that, you need to kill a lot more, right?
I don't know why the hell did he get Bloodlines. I think he got the Bloodlines against the converted archers.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, 30 population difference. Like, yes, resources for Heartt are looking solid, but I want to see Heartt reaction when Barles reach Imp, because he's probably not expecting this.
I don't think he is. I'm looking at his resources. He's saving to go Imp himself. I think after he clicks up, he doesn't want to go with a castle. He wants to go with the university next to monastery, and then try to put the castle on the hill. Because I feel like if you're putting it downhill, it's quite bad. You still don't know exactly what the opponent is up to. He might be up to Imp as well.
I think, I mean, you know that I try to hype and to try to keep the tension, you know, even more than in the host of the event, right? This is over. I mean, if Barles loses this game, I don't know. Back to League of Legends again. You know?
Time to learn a new game.
Yeah, I mean, he has a massive advantage. All that being said, look at the resources collected with the village different. It's crazy. It's more or less the same.
I think that will change quite quick. Of course, Heartt had an amazing economy in Feudal Age. Like you said, the investment was too big. Don't get any value from that investment. You can run behind like this. Oh, I don't know about that castle.
Okay, lighters and crossbows is now ready here. The castle doesn't matter, Daniela, because we got good, strong cities. 1-1 after that start from Barles. He hold it, man, and he stay calm. How he can stay calm? Because it's so easy to panic in those situations and melt, but no, he's so pro, and he did a total domination.
if you're looking at Barles' face, I think even he's wondering how did he won that game.
He's still a bit stressed, like what happened here? You know? What happened here? My goodness, I like it. I'm hyped.
Yeah, this is amazing start of the series. I hope we're going again to Game 7. I hope no power outages.
Have you noticed, Daniela, with the settings of this tournament, how we have so many different games? This is what I love the most of the tournament format. Obviously, I'm biased, and and if you have opinions that are opposite to me, don't tell me. I'm joking. Tell me, of course, Tell me, of course. But so many different games. Sorry, go on.
The games have been absolutely amazing. I'm enjoying the tournament games pretty much. I wonder if for the later stages of the games, the pro players might have been cooking something on the maps that are not seeing that often. Like we haven't seen Enclosed yet. Almost.
I don't miss it Enclosed, to be honest. I don't really.
I don't miss it either. I'm not a big fan of it.
But it's fine. It's a fine map, But I have seen this a lot, and I want to see more than maps. But to be honest, with this schedule in front of us, with the quarterfinals, Tato, Cito, and Hera Winchester tomorrow, I don't even care the maps anymore. You know what I mean? Like most of them are cool, and we're gonna enjoy. And now we're gonna enjoy with Immersion one more time. Hearttt Byzantines, Barles, the Vikings.
Oh, we've seen yesterday some
Daniela,
great long.
They want to see the casters because we are almost not in the camera, and I like to take camera, to take camera,
But now
This is Daniela. Don't be shy. This is Daniela. She's from Romania. You are living in Romania or you are living in another country? You are living in
I'm
US?
living in Canada.
What? Why you didn't go farther? Go Groenlandia. Like what the hell, Canada, man.
Yep.
Sorry for man. I always say man because always guys here, with me. So man,
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds weird to say woman, right? So
Yeah. What the hell, woman?
What the hell, woman? It's expression.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Daniela, thank you for joining. You are enjoying a lot. Hopefully, you guys enjoy with our cast. Remember that you can follow her in his channel because he also streams too. And we're gonna start and keep going with Immersion. Byzantines.
I love this map, man.
Like everyone, that's why they pick all the time.
I think the players enjoy it quite a lot as well. It's one of my favorite. It's been delivering so many great games. And look at Hearttt pushing 2 tiers like a pro.
Keep going because I'm gonna show the overlays right now. And I'm gonna asking you what you prefer here, Byzantines or the Vikings, because I think Byzantines are always OP in almost every map.
I agree. I feel like this is really important how this goes for Hearttt. The longer Hearttt can drag this game, I feel like the better it is for them. They have basically no eco bonuses and Dark Age, quite a slow start. Then in Feudal, you start with your fire ships are better, obviously, are better because Vikings are not even getting fire ships, but they're attacking faster. You have some discounts on your trash units, on the counter units. They're getting better and better. Then in Castle Age, you're going to have cheaper imp. Feels great to just drag the game for the late game where you just absolutely dominate. Vikings... extremely good eco to set up a good timing, to be aggressive.
But in this map, since you go a lot for the fish, you're not gonna use the wheelbarrow. At least that you start like ACCM did yesterday to farm a lot. And obviously, if you get the pawns in the middle and make the beautiful longboat and get a lot of map control from there, it can work. I mean, what I like with this, thank you for the support, guys. Daniela is the best co-caster? What the hell? Well, if you want to donate to say Daniela is the best co-caster, I'm fine. You can do it. She's right. And also she feels happy. So, Daniela, I don't know what I was going to say. That donation take me away from my thoughts, Titanic, man. Titanic. What I was talking. You remember? I don't remember.
Oh, well, I can only smile about Daniela being the best co-caster. So,
nice.
You were talking about longboats, though. And I agree with you. I was going to complete to that thought that yesterday I saw long boats versus caravel on a hybrid map, I was very happy. I just wanted to add that.
Okay, and what I like it with this map is that it's also very hard to predict. That was what I was going to say, you know? That was what I was going to say, you know? And 24 population, 23 for the subscribers. If you put Daniel is the best co-caster, I don't mention. Only the donations, okay?
Okay.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, crap.
Sharon, get your money out.
I mentioned at the end. Okay. 24, you can see now. And, oh, that's not good. Hard. But look at Barles.
Hard?
Barles, you're going to see. What are you doing? What was that
Some
villager?
forward, spear skirms.
Because he was trying to make a dock at the back, but he doesn't know where the opponent was. So he was going just through the TC because he thought that his opponent could be on the left. You know what I mean? And then he just find out that he was there.
Well, that's just Titanic.
Well, it's going to be a dock at the back or an archery range. It's tricky.
I feel like if you're gonna go something like spear skirms, I feel like it's very difficult to unite your military if the barracks is going up at home and then a random archer range in the front. Oh, hard? Okay, he's fine. I believe.
Yeah, Byzantines and the Vikings, you gotta be careful.
He deleted the dog because he could not afford an archer range at home. But you can always just small wall your resources against the militias.
Militias are coming. Militias, men at arm, double attacks. It's gonna be there. He see the goal. Now his wall in the archer range is there, and it's gonna be triggering me that red dot. Sorry, in the north all the time. My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gonna
man.
wait a bit for a dog. The thought was there. Byzantines fire great. I think that Vil just had walking time for nothing at this point.
At the end, he might take it, but then if you do it, you can go also to the middle. You have to be careful. More population for Barles. Did Barles explore anything at the back? No, and he's not gonna be expecting. He's doing a galley, but that's the problem. You cannot compete with galleys against fire galleys in those low numbers. You need to mass them, which is not happening. But you see, Daniela, another approach different. This map is awesome. It's amazing. It's really amazing. Super good.
I absolutely agree with you. Now, the only thing that I wonder is, did Barles notice that Vil at any point? Does he know about it? Does he not concern himself about it?
Don't think he saw it. I mean, remember that we are watching through the server. We see and pay attention 100%, but they have to do many things. And it was what, 1 second that was there? Maybe 1 second. Maybe not even, right? So it's complicated. And the fire galley is going to be there in a moment. But Barles will have an old galleys, Daniela. He has 2, and he's going to have 2 more on the queue, so he's going to be okay with 4. I think with 4 he can micro. Go on.
Yeah. Exactly, especially if fletching is going to become in soon. Fletching will help your archers and your galleys on the water.
That's very nice. That he has the blacksmith. I don't know if he did the blacksmith vodka. That he has the blacksmith.
Fletching is in the queue.
Fletching is there. There you go. Close to the goal.
So Heartt's thought process was really nice, especially versus Vikings this early on. It was just too late without.
He has no fletching,
Heartt.
He has no fletching, but the problem is that he has split his army. You don't want to lose those archers. You need to go away. The Minotaurs are really, really more HP, but now Heartt is doing the job. Those Minotaurs are faster, but still, if I'm not mistaken, the same speed as the archers. So with the range, you can still hit from time to time.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, I deserve something,
you have to.
Daniela, all the compliments are for the Caucasus all the time. I'm gonna get jealous. What is this? 45, 43? In life, Daniela, never give everything for granted. People always think, man, when is the next tournament? And then people never think that it's gonna be one time, that there's not gonna be the next tournament, So what I mean with this is that we need to keep being grateful with what we get, because nothing is forever in this life. Nothing is forever, sadly.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's why we need to live the moment. Did I mention earlier that that's how I started casting with your tournament with KOTD5?
I miss KOTD, Daniela. Don't bring me this.
I don't. I hate Arabia. But
what?
I'm sorry.
I hope you enjoy your last co-casting with me ever, you know?
But really, this is how I started.
Okay. Never forget how you started. If you started with KOTD5, it's a signal. It's your destiny. So start to focus on Arabia, Daniela. Anyway, let's focus in the games, Daniela, because we love to talk, which is great. It's true that they are going around with those archers and skirmishes and Menatams. The Menatams is still 2 of them alive, you know? And Barles' economy is starting to look good. We need to keep going with this, Daniela, and then we share it later, you know, because this is starting to work, you know. No donations before, now we're getting something. Yeah, finally people donate, but problems here with those. But where's the galleys from Barles? Because he's gonna lose all the fish. No, he's bringing to the galleys. He's gonna lose some. He's gonna lose one maybe, not even. He didn't lose anything. Great micro by Barles. And look at the resources. What's happening here? Barles is on the way to Castle Age. Whoa. Sick.
Heartt is getting really close as well, but I think it's really easily underestimated how Barles managed to save both his fish and to take quite a lot of units in Heartt's base. That double focus was absolutely impressive.
Yeah, man.
He's gonna go up now. And when are we gonna start adding docks in the middle? As soon as I finish my sentence, I see the foundation.
Amazing. I mean, this coca. Now I understand your donations, guys. Impressive. You know, timing, momentum, you know. And there you go, the docks. I wouldn't mind also, I mean, if it looks awkward, a stable here for the Vikings, you know, because he's going to have a lot of schemes and he's not going to expect maybe a stable for the Vikings. So I think like a mind game, it could help instead for Knights, or even to bring some light caps there to get some map control, explore, some mobility, you know, because he's having schemes and now he's trying to move into maybe Archer, but I think Heartt is kind of confused and he doesn't know what to do anymore.
Well, we've seen that quite a lot. Doesn't matter from what civ. Stable continuation was almost always the play. Maybe now Barles will save that wood though to mass longboats in the middle and maybe go for a fast university and ballistics soon. I could see that happening.
Okay, let's see if it's gonna happen now. But oh, he's on the goal. I like the position. Barles is in a great position. Oh my god, it's still 1 minute away from being up. Barles is in a great position. Bodkin arrow, crossbow. If he's getting inside, it's gonna make a massacre, Daniela. He's gonna be able, the Peruvian player, to stop this or not.
He's microing the galleys in the same time as well. He's absolutely insane right now. Oh my god. There's a second TC on the wood line.
Daniela,
back at home.
This is a 30C. 2
30C,
extra
oh
toll
my god.
centers. Sick. The first game was not the Barles that he has been playing the tournament. The second and the third, it is. And this game is not over. But now he's playing really nice. I like it. A lot how he's playing. Barles KD is insane at the moment. And he's starting to control everything.
Okay, I think a couple of my viewers will be very amused by what I'm gonna say now because I'm obsessed with careening. But I think Heartt really needs that if he wants to fight double dock from Barles in the middle. If he wants to fight those longboats, he can't just fight it with War Galley upgrade, not even with Byzantine's ships.
Yeah, but maybe it's not gonna be even an oath with that, you know? He's now trying to go. This is a good trade now for Heartt. But, as I told you, stable is needed. He has 14 villas in the queue. He will never, ever... War Galley upgrade. Be careful now. Yeah, he kinda underestimate now Heartt on water, which you never do it. Or maybe he's thinking, I can't compete with the Byzantines there, and now he's losing all the fish. That's bad. But you have 3 TCs with handcard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible, thanks to the civilization he has.
Maybe Monastery is gonna be needed soon, back at home, seeing those couple of knights. Just play defensive. If Heartt is going to continue investing to range units, maybe even a siege workshop, your eco is definitely better. But you're on a timer versus Byzantine imp time here.
Yeah, but Byzantine is still with 1 tone center. Thank you guys for the support. Amazing. Keep doing this way, and then Daniela, all the co-caster, all the time. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, be careful there. Look at those crossbows, and it's gonna take the knight. It will take it. There you go. The knights don't have any upgrade, Daniela. No bloodlines because they don't have bloodlines in Byzantine. Yep. Not scaled Barden armor. So and now doing the monastery. Daniela, the Byzantine transition is amazing, but if Barles is able to put here, I know it's not that easy, you know, but if he is able to put here 20-25 farms with handcart, his economy is gonna explode.
I absolutely agree. Not a game without elite skirms, and there we go. We have them from Heartt. Barles won that pond in the middle. That's going to be extremely annoying for all the buildings. Ooh, even some of that gold is exposed.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's really crazy. It's still coming with elite skirmishes and yeah, it's still going crossbows for Barles. He should do maybe siege on the land now because skirms now is gonna be tricky. He has also 1 knight. Well, but with monks, Daniela might be fine, no?
Yeah, those elite skirms can actually snipe the monks quite easily. And Vikings don't have sanctity.
The siege is there. Siege and university is great. Well, we don't talk about monks from the Vikings. They're crap.
Yeah.
They're really bad. They're really, really bad. Okay. I mean, more dogs, but he can't. He's not gonna be able to do it there. He's there Heartt, and then he want to go to this area Heartt as well, but Barles is there too. So they are trying to do the same both, and it shouldn't work for any of them.
True. Well, Barles wants to win this in Castle Age, all the pawns, because in Imp, Biz have access to the best unit. Do you remember what I said previous set that is?
Yeah. Dromoncitos.
Yeah. Dromoncitos.
The Dromons
claro que sí.
will be great. Oh, nice Spanish. Careful. But look how fast the villains are with the handcart. You just need to go to the galley, and then the longboat, will kill it. Will take it, and it will go around. What I told you about the 20 farmers. He has already 20 farmers. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, just check it out a little bit now, the economy from Barles. He's going to have 13 on gold, so he has a good amount of gold. And depend obviously on what he's going to invest. But his economy is gonna shine so fast. Especially when you check Heartt economy, Daniela. No horse collar, and now doing wheelbarrow. Oh, man.
Yeah, I feel like getting wheelbarrow before horse collar often is so bad because you're gonna run through that farm even faster. And
that's for sure. And those are crossbows with ballistic. In a moment, the mangrel is still okay. The skirmishes are being annoying here. You need to repair. It's only 1 knight. The knight is about to be down because he has no upgrades. The knight is weak, but the micro here for Heartt is good. But I still prefer Barles' position. Can we check? Oh, nice shot. Can we check now Barles' Heartt base, please? He's doing a lot of damage also with the crossbows. I see a lot of flaring or the picture-in-picture, which is also okay. Out of the goal. Now Heartt has 1,000 gold. Check resources for Barles. It's incredible, Vikings with the handcart.
Really close. And with 10 on stone, Castle's gonna go up somewhere. I don't think he's going to go forward with the castle. It's
I would love
that
castle. A castle here, Daniela, a castle here. Since you have the longbows, is take all the gold. You have the longbows and the crossbows. Why not? Here, a castle, because if not, I'm gonna play this.
Because I feel like you're still always scared of the Byzantine sim timing. Look at Heartt.
I know. But it's hype if he made a castle forward. If not, I play the chicken again, you know. A castle there is beautiful, Daniela. Beautiful.
I don't argue with you. It really will be.
Okay.
Maybe a second one. Yeah.
Daniela.
Play it.
To give some... Oh!
Play it.
I can't. My son is here and he's looking at me like, Papi, what happened? I can't. Anyway, now seriously, I'm joking a little bit. It makes sense, Daniela, to be safe because he doesn't know, as you mentioned, if his opponent is going up to Imperial. Because in theory, you should be up slower or later than the Byzantines, right?
For sure.
Yes.
For sure. Oh my god, this is number 4 for both of them in the same time.
Check out the numbers for Barles right now. 11 villas more army, 4-tone center. This is going great for the Polish.
He's on crossbows. He can afford so many things. Bracer and chemistry is going to affect the longbows as well. He even has access to a unique tech that gives him more attack, even if he's lacking Town Ring or those units. Still probably one of the strongest comps that Vikings can go in.
Yeah, I mean, check the economy. Is the difference here?
Yeah.
The economy for Barles right now, he can do whatever he wants. It's true that Vikings is not the greatest civilization in Imperial, but when you have 20 villages more army, and you are faster than your opponent, and killing villages and fishing ships, it's almost impossible. And Barles' score is now crazy. He's not giving up hard because you know that Byzantines is amazing, but the gameplay for the Polish is on point.
Of course, and I don't think you gave up that fast. In this series, it's your only shot to advance to the quarterfinals, single elimination. So you have to fight until the last second. You have to give your best.
I completely agree. And look at those chronos
Elite
now.
longboats. Elite longboats. Oh my god. Man.
Elite longboat. Whoa. Well, but this is the thing. With the elite longboats, he can also kill a lot of economy there. And with +3, you know, it's brutal. You know, it's really, really nice. Okay, well, let's see. Fast fire is it for Heartt. But Heartt got 9. Well, his opponent got 20. A castle at the back. Well, he's playing safe. He's gonna have some good economy. Population 140. Thank you so much, Toast. And yeah, chemistry coming. Elite longboat. He's gonna take even more pawns, maybe. But he can take the TC. Look, Daniela.
The eco denied from the outside. Eco denied in the middle. No gold access. No safe gold access for Heartt.
Yeah. Okay, it's fantastic. You can see here, now with the archers, going away with those longboats. He has to be careful. Yes, it's 30 population difference. Gonna take it more or not? I don't know.
Ooh, that castle in the mid, that castle that Heartt is making, I fear that might be ranged with the elite cannon galleons.
Good point. Oh, he's doing switch into infantry. When you see this, you think, oh, against Byzantines, that they have cataphracts, he can go hand cannoneers. I believe that Barles know that his opponent doesn't have a good economy. Daniela, you got that feeling?
Well, when he's denying half of his eco, yeah, probably. Score is looking great as well. Of course, those longboats give a lot of score, but it's not like Heartt doesn't have any water presence at all. He has some galleys, he has some fires. He knows that he's in a great spot.
He's playing sick. He's having now cannon galleon. I don't think that's the lead. I think it's cannon galleon. I don't know if with that one he can reach that. That castle is 13 range. Is gonna be no. It's 13 range is possible. Fog of War, please, vodka on yellow. He doesn't even see it. Yeah, doesn't even see it.
I think if he's gonna see it, I think he's gonna get elite.
Okay, and then we're gonna have on the land champions versus skirmishes. I see a Drummond coming, so you're gonna be happy, but
yes,
I don't know if this is a node.
Finally careening, man.
Yeah, but he did the balls also now too.
Yeah.
You see the barrack now. Skirmishes are being annoying now. He's taking some, but the skins will die eventually. The score is still insane difference because it's a big difference in population, in everything, in army and in economy. Check the resources collected, Daniela.
Crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's the Viking eco at work. If they didn't get any... Oh, they're in the same pond with the Dromons. Yesterday's news. Yep.
Okay.
Really strong play by Barles.
Yeah, he's doing a fantastic job. 30 population more for for Barles. Doing a good castle there, Heartt, but it's feel that map control, I don't know if you have the same feeling. Checking at least the mini-map is 60-40 or maybe 65-35.
Yeah, and it's a castle, again, super close to the shoreline when Barles is slowly taking the water control. And you already saw that Barles has a cannon galleon. How long until there's going to be a couple of them on the outer area that are going to attack that castle?
Yeah, I mean, Heartt is in the corner. He's literally in the corner. Sure. If he's sending some lombos there, he can be even without wood, honestly. I mean, that castle is going to help, but it's so tricky. The champions are +4, and what he has, Heartt? In 8 fire ships, 15 skirmishers. Well, it's true that on land right now, Barles doesn't have a lot. You know, he need to mine gold. It's not, well, that's the gold there, okay. And he called it, man. Oh, man, impressive play by Barles, seriously, amazing. Amazing sense of map control by the Polish, man. No?
Absolutely. Yeah, it was such a smooth game from the beginning with greater castle age timing as well. When you pull ahead that far in front of Byzantines, it's going to be hard for them to come back.
But it wasn't here about the civilization. It felt like, well, he got some economy boost, obviously, because of the Vikings. But it was like the strategy, pure strategy by the Polish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a really smooth game from him.
Yeah, let me update the score because, whoa. Well, after the first game, look at the 2 games he played. The confidence here now for Barles is sick. And now Heartt might be thinking, what's going on? Kinda, no?
This is really important when you are winning on your opponent's home map, I mean, because now you have your maps and your strats prepared for yourself. You're probably picking the maps that you're most comfortable with, so you already are on those.
Daniela, he picked Skukutsa. Skukutsa, it's also from Barles' selection.
Skukutsa's Barles' favorite map, I feel like.
I feel so too, and
yeah.
But this
Japanese
matchup, no. But Japanese romance.
Ooh, on Skukutsa?
Yeah, very interesting to see here. Japanese for Barles versus romance. Well, Japanese get the bonus with the discount in all the mills, Lambrick and so on. But romance Echo, we have seen how strong can be. And I don't know what I prefer. Is the +2 armor in feudal age, potential +4 in castle age, or the Japanese infantry attacking faster?
Personally, I prefer Japanese. Now, what I'm thinking, Romans could have been an anti-pick to Incas. Incas are also very often seen on Skukutsa, and Barles had access to them as well.
Yeah. Okay, 40 seconds of Romans and Japanese. Okay. What's gonna happen? I'm really excited to see this one.
Usually, this is a quick game. I feel like it can get so snowbally once just basically a player takes a bad fight. Can get very snowbally. A lot of infantry, once again, like we both stated, we both love to see it. Some archers, some range units, but usually it takes a bad fight and whoever gets to castle age faster and to either siege or maybe arson on some longswords can pull through.
Okay, let's keep going now. What is going to be? What is going to be waiting for the 14 by vodka that is happening right now, Daniela? And huge and so important game for both. But I would say that more for Heartt. Don't know what you think.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Like we said, Heartt might go in that pessimistic thought right now. He needs this win. He needs to pull through. If he gets to later stages, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I forgot about the Romans' extra bonus against the infantry. He might want to take this game in the later stages But again, like I said, usually this is very aggressive early on. Not sure if that can be possible.
Let's see what's gonna happen. I hope we're gonna see some crazy aggression. Now also the nerfs might count a lot. An important role here. I will play the civilization, romance. I mean, romance great economy, which is always great, but Japanese is so dangerous. And with the center there, yeah, I don't know what I prefer. I think both are very nice, and it's about how they are going to control the units. I'm sorry, I just put those when the picture-in-picture is there, but yeah, many things to control, so it's complicated. Now it will be there back, and yeah, it's felt that the discount here for Japanese is so great, Daniela.
I agree. You were talking about the Romans' great eco, so the Japanese. You put a mill in the middle, you have so much hunt while pushing some to your TC as well. You can put a barracks there. You can have that fast infantry immediately. Yeah. I can already see him doing it.
And Daniela, with 3 villages on wood. Everything is on foot because of those discount, right? Keep going.
Of course. Yeah, no, that's what I was about to say. Even the lumber camp is cheap as well, so you're saving some wood from there. You can just afford to put more on food and have a very good uptime. More men-at-arms, I think we're going to see a fiesta of militias again. Can even kill some of the opponent's food. So many things going on this map as well.
Yeah, both are going up. He has 5 seconds delayed idle TC, but he has the barrack already. This is a romantic barrack, man.
Aww.
Look how close they are. I will do a tower.
In the queue, though.
I will do a tower there right away. Don't know what you think.
In between?
Or behind the barrack from Barles, because like this, you denied the mill, you know, you spam a lot of militias, and then you can even kill the barrack. So who's doing a tower there faster can be important. I don't know if they will do it, but I will do it. A tower in the middle, can be sick. You deny the mill, you can always move, but well, let's see. Don't kill the hunt.
I agree with you. And we've seen a lot of towers in the middle. I will raise a counter argument here, saying that, okay, if you're doing the tower in the middle, your gold and woodline back at home might be in danger.
I think that's the loom. Hard, I believe, no?
I think both of them. Yeah, I think both of them do.
You need to have the loom here. Oh, but that was bad for. Ooh, maybe not. That's a bullet down. I don't mind. Oh. And now the scout. Oh, baby. Another militia down. Oh, baby. And now the scout. And now the militia. Now the scout. Now the militia.
Remember when I told you this is no volley?
yeah. I mean, it's 1-1-1-1. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, well, -1 Vil for Heartt. No man-at-arm upgrade in the queue. Both of them are investing into creating more units.
Yes.
Okay.
Now he has the men-at-arm, but Barles is doing as well now. They didn't do the tower. They are doing the tower, so the casters are professionals, Daniela. We're pros. Completely pros. God. 4 villages. 5 villages here. The men-at-arms are going to be there for both, but a little bit quicker for Heartt, and now no more. Quiet casting. Crazy mode activated, sending more villages needed. He's gonna try to dive in and kill the tower. The tower is up quicker, and that matters a lot. In my opinion, it matters a little bit, at least. Now men-at-arm is down. Oh, huge moment here. He's gonna be able to take the tower. You gotta be careful. This can be the game. Heartt missing big problems, and Barles is used to this aggression because of the BF. Let's see what's gonna happen, Daniela.
Heartt was prepared because the blacksmith was up for his militias to get a double armor to dive under the tower, but he lost all the men-at-arms before even had the chance to research the first armor upgrade. And with that tower going down, Heartt is in big troubles, especially with men-at-arms from Japanese still being present on the field. And look how many low HP villagers there are there. For Heartt.
If you pay attention, if you really pay attention, he can kill so many. But that's MbL. MbL usually will have killed here all the villages. Now gonna go to the TC. No, he can still kill. Oh, he's coming back again. No. Oh man, Do they have an archery range? I don't know what I'm talking, Daniela. Help me.
Oh my god, no double bit X for neither of them. That's not something to concern yourself with. Everything is happening in the middle. Oh. Some vills exposed, but those low HP Man-at-Arms not gonna do too much. More are coming though, and Heartt doesn't have the resources to produce anything.
What I mean when I said MbL, I'm not confused. I said MbL on purpose. What I mean is MbL in these situations, he sniped all the low villagers. You know? Because look how many. They are low. They are all dead, kinda. You touch them with a Man-at-Arm and they die.
Yeah.
Not those. They are full HP.
That's true. 2 archers in the queue from Heartt, but idle TC off the charts for both of them, actually. But Barles now has fully control over the middle. Has
Daniela.
free access to all that food.
Exactly. Check how many villages on foot, and he's losing more here. 3 on foot. And with a very bad economy, in my opinion, for Heartt, how he's still ahead in resources collected. Because this crazy Roman Seco. But I think Heartt is dead. Honestly. Or is dying, better say. Nice walls. Nice quick walls. But he's spamming Men-at-Arms still and not doing anything else about. He should do some transition. Archers are on the field.
I think a building is going up. That might be an archer range in the middle from Barles. In the meantime, he's just breathing a bit, taking the eco upgrades. He's finally done double BTX. Still has access to all that hunt in the middle. He is going to have a better castle age timing for sure.
Yeah, Heartt don't have double BTX. Okay. That's solid. Gotta be careful.
Yeah. That's gonna be expensive. Well, archers are not that wood costly, but it's still something. You still wanna invest wood into farms because, well, you lost control over the middle. They add up, and another field might go down. Oh, nah. Oh.
He found it and he take it. It's 3 villages more. The economy is still, now is ahead for Barles. Barles will have Men-at-Arms and schemes, and as you mentioned, so he has the middle, the center. And if you put farmers there, all that hand is for free. He's doing the fletching faster also than his opponent. I think Barles is playing perfect because now he has also 3 villages on stone, and what that means? That when he feels in danger, another tower to defend his position, Daniela. What is going on? It feels like Heartt with the first game wake up the beast.
Oh my god, that Man-at-Arm is still oh, okay. Oh.
Okay.
Well, it's just like you said, the middle will be kept under control with probably more towers. He's even getting the armor on the scrims, which I absolutely love. How many low HP vills? Yes.
Oh my god, no, it's impossible. It's impossible. It's a brutalization. It's a brutalization by the Polish. He's already 7 billion killed. He's taking a lot, might kill now the skins, but 6 billion ahead. Speechless.
Crazy good.
Daniela.
Crazy good
and now,
spot
the
for him.
tower.
Playing it safe. Tower at the wood line. What can you die to? Well, maybe some sneaky archers from Heartt, but Barles can click on them and... well, actually, no. Heartt did get fletching. That's good, but market is going up. He is going to be able to balance his economy and probably go up to castle age soon.
Doing the +1 armor even. Wow, he's gonna keep the pressure then. He's doing more Men-at-Arms. He's smelling the blood. And you know what you smell the blood, Daniela? You convert yourself into a vampire and it's go for the neck of your opponent. And this is what exactly seems to be doing right now Barles, because with +1 armor, those skirms basically won't do too much. And then it's still Japanese Men-at-Arms doing the job. My goodness. Amazing play.
Well, I'm from Transylvania initially, or originally. Ma'am, you don't have to explain
Seriously?
that to me.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Honestly. What the? Now I'm scared. I will never talk about vampires anymore.
Okay.
Anyway. What happened?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
They are from Transylvania too. You know?
Okay. Well, they got glitched when they got scared when they heard that as well.
Okay. Resources now 500 more or Barles, you know? against
Only?
romance. Against romance.
Well,
That's the
Romans,
thing.
it's,
It would be 1K against other Sith, you know? No, it's like this. Yeah. What do you do now, Daniela? Because, yeah, I mean, you will see everything. Barles feel, okay, I have the advantage. I'm going to keep going with the aggression, but at some point, Castlage will be great, you know? You don't want to let your opponent is going to get there faster. It shouldn't happen, to be honest, because he has 5 villages more. And look at the idle time. That's the only thing that Barles has to fix a little bit. 3 minutes, hard, 2 minutes, 16 seconds. So that is normal, right? How much aggression here?
Yeah, with all of the places that they had to pay attention to is absolutely normal. Barles might have invested a tiny bit too much maybe in all of these upgrades, and he's letting Heartt breathe a tiny bit too much, in the sense that Pop is not that the difference in terms of Pop is not that big. Taking a couple of vills in the middle,
Or maybe 3.
fixing his oh,
There you go.
3.
3 villages killed.
And-
Now he's feeling more happy. Go.
51 Pop to 51 Pop.
Yeah, still the position of the map I prefer a lot more for Barles because of those towers he has. He has also defending towers, and Heartt
Oh,
here
boy.
at home, he has nothing. It's a massacre again. It has a lot of farming here. And now deny the goal. Skirmishes are there. He's gonna go to the wood. Wood. He doesn't see the wood. There's 5 men at times. The skirmishes and archers. He's Japanese with +1 armor. Disaster, Daniela. Total
Oh my God,
brutalization.
Why did he want to run? Why did he open the palisade?
I don't know. But he lost a lot. And keep losing a lot. And now the archers. Right?
And now Barles is ready to click up to the next stage soon.
Yeah. It's brutalization. Check the villager count. Now he's trying to stabilize. 10 villagers more. Heartt got 21 army. So be careful, because this map is so crazy and chaotic, but Castlage. Well, Barles might
like
need
you
some
said,
towers.
Barles- Yeah, he had villagers on stone earlier on. I think he has like 2 or 3 towers already on the map. I think he's really comfortable to defend
fine.
from a couple of scrims.
He's fine.
Yeah.
He's fine. I mean, I know that the score difference is close. I think he will do another tower probably on the wood. He should make another tower also on the goal. And honestly, I will do it. But he doesn't see what we do. Or maybe he does. This is a stable. It's coming with the skirms. The good thing, Daniela, is that it's only 2 archers. You know? Only 2 archers. If it was 10 archers, then a problem. But it's only 2 archers.
Skirms are, however, more annoying to keep your vills idle, because they can dive under those towers easier because of the extra pierce armor. But so many of them are low HP.
Uh-oh.
So
Careful.
Oh.
Yeah, but the archers, he's gonna take it. He's 1 minute away from Castlage, while Heartt is going on the way to nothing.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
baby.
expect to see armor on the cavalry soon, because I saw a stable going up, a couple of knights mixed in with all of the units head.
Yeah, gonna lose 1 villager maybe, but he did the houses, which is helping him. Still, he has no army now on the field. You cannot, he's chaotic category for a reason, Daniela. You never overconfident here, you know? And now, he might lose few villages here. There's still 5 villages more, but he's gonna be in Castlage. So, you make here now, Siege Workshop. And his domination, look at the score, you know? Like, yeah, Siege Workshop, few knights. It's impossible. He's not even close to go up. He's gonna spam more spears. That's good. You make a scorpions, and what is that? And what is he gonna do?
Yeah, nothing. He's not even.
Okay.
Oh, maybe he's gonna lose 1 more vill, but not the end of the world, really. KD is still from simple to double. It's 14 to 7, and just like you said, cheap. A couple of knights mixed in, gonna do wonders. Maybe. Oh, second TC before the workshop. I don't mind it, honestly.
Look how he's playing Barles. I mean, he's crossing his leg. What the hell?
He's chill. Like
He's
I'm telling you,
chill,
only
man.
only
Did
the
you-
sunglasses are missing.
Okay.
No?
Let's see what is going to be. He's gonna make a. He's doing the tone center here. Okay. +1
Yeah,
armor.
gonna-
He's doing the +1 armor now, Daniela. You know, which is the +2 armor for those spikes. But Siege is needed. Why he's doing LTC? Okay, I like that, but now Monastery too. Yeah, but he's raiding with Knights. It's so impossible. I mean, he's
raiding with Knights. His eco is just going to be better at home. Maybe Heartt will see now the second he sees the dead villagers on gold.
He called it.
Honestly,
he
calls it.
And Barles 3-1. 3-1 for Barles. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Amazing. Really, really amazing. And this is insane, Daniela. Insane performance by the Polish. But, you know, he's keeping the trend of the tournament. He's been playing so great, so it doesn't matter. Tiebreakers, who qualify, who doesn't qualify, you know, they go to the playoffs, and he keep playing like the whole tournament. This is crazy, Daniela. He's playing so good.
Absolutely.
Till now.
I co-casted yesterday with Barles, and you know what he told me? He said, tomorrow I'm going to have some llama for dinner.
Well, thanks God that you say now. You should have weight, because imagine now Heartt come back. You should have weight. You know, I mean, not telling anything. You know, because then he's gonna take what? What is really known in Poland? What is something cool in Poland? You know, can you tell me?
Oh my
maybe
God.
he's gonna take. But I like the information. This extra information. We need some gossip, some gossip, information behind the scenes. You have more? Give me more.
No,
I want more.
No, I'm gonna shut up, because now thinking about it might be a caster's jinx here for Barles.
Okay. A curva? Yeah, okay. Yeah, all good. Well, they started. And the next map is going to be, man, they don't make breaks. I need to go to the toilet 1 hour ago, and I'm still here, And at my age, it's terrible,
Okay.
25 years old is not
25.
a thing anymore.
Come on. I'm older than you, man. Seriously.
Yeah. Seriously. Well, today, I'm gonna make you feel shy, Daniela.
Okay.
Today, I have saved my bird, and I didn't do it in quite so many days. Guess why?
Why?
Because of you.
Oh, okay.
It's a compliment, It's a compliment,
Thank you.
Thank God my wife is not listening to that. Keep going to the games.
But my husband is, ma'am.
What? It wasn't for her. It wasn't for her. It was a joke, It was a joke, okay? Thumb up on YouTube, your husband. Tell your husband that this was a joke, okay, Daniela? Is he strong?
Yeah.
Is he strong? I mean, I'm still going to the gym, but I'm not super strong to go for punching activated, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble now.
It's okay, ma'am. You're still 25. You're.
Well, but after your husband killed me, I'm not gonna be 25 anymore. Anyway, boosted memp, Heartt, Portuguese, Daniela, Barles, Maya. Not Mayans. Maya.
Maya on Lead Madness.
I'm not convinced.
Me neither. I don't like metal sips. I've seen players going for them in other tournaments as well. They still haven't convinced me. I know Mr.YO is another player that likes. I think he likes to play metal sips on Lead Madness. I personally don't like them. I think Portuguese is not a common sip for Lead Madness at the end of the day either.
Yeah, but it's more standard, and it's not bad. There's berries as well. I mean, I prefer Portuguese, to be honest. But it depends how Barles is going to play. The Meso Sif is still very snowbally, and how he's playing today, maybe it's going to work, and he has planned how to play, probably. I don't like Barles' goal, by the way. It seems all forward, but, well, you will have to do army. Yeah, he has the goal forward, and all the other goals are forward as well. He has one more at the back, but very far. While Heartt got one at the back, and all the others are forward too. But let's see. It's about having army. In this map, you need to have army, right, Daniela?
Yeah, for sure. So aggressive. Wood is probably, especially in the early game, late Dark Age, early Feudal Age, one of the most important resource, because you have to translate that into buildings, into farms for your great food eco. And it's the most exposed resource on that map. That's how I would call it, because they can be walled in easily.
Yeah, I
So
think
only-
I think Hearttt has a better map overall. So let's see what is gonna happen here. But we wanted a close series. What has happened, Daniela? It's felt that has been the last game quite clear. The last two games, especially quick games, and Barles is already with match point.
Yeah. One game away. Like you said, I really like that Hearttt has the gold in the back. I think that's a better position for him, especially against Mayans, who probably won't open a stable on this map. I feel like that's already a super big advantage. I think Hearttt might recover some moral, at least with that.
Let's see, it's complicated and complicated situation. Obviously, Hearttt is a very experienced player, but he's not having a good tournament. I mean, remember that he's in this round of 12, but he lost 2 series in group stage. He only won 1, you know? So basically, this is the 4th series he's playing right now. And, well, it's complicated situation for the Peruvian player, right? And what I mean with this is like, he might not feel with confident with himself after those results. And I don't know, what do you think?
Maybe on this map, he should feel. If anything, where he shines against Barles should probably be on an open map like Land Madness.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he always pick this map if he can. He is fit perfectly fine to his gameplay and his mechanics. But playing against the Mayans, because usually you go to this map and you go, okay, might be a Scout Raz, a Scout Battle, but you know that Barles is gonna go Arches Eagles, basically.
Yeah. Maybe Archer Spears. I wouldn't. Well, Archer Spears can be countered by scrims, but Eagles, not the biggest fan of in Feudal Age. I think there are. I don't know how to put this delicately. Crap.
Okay. You could say they are. Okay.
Well, we should have rehearsed this.
Yeah. We're working on this. You know, we're gonna be working on this. You know. Anyway, well, I think in the last patch they made that the creation was a little bit faster, if I'm not mistaken, in Feudal.
Yeah, I think
Which is
they
nice.
went to 50 seconds now from 60.
Yeah.
Still.
It's still crap, right? Okay.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, you are a woman with personality. That's fine. You know, it's good. You keep the opinion. The strong opinions matters, you know. We'll try to find some arguments to convince that they are at least okay. You know, Obviously, if we see Eagles against Archers, not great, still crap. But if Barles is doing Eagles and Archers, then Hearttt is in troubles.
Yeah, and this is where the Meso
Can be dangerous.
pull through a bit. Oh,
Nice.
That's big.
Thank you so much. I thought that it was your husband telling go away from my wife, but thank God it wasn't, you know? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You know, 1 billion more. Look at the army. Okay. And what is going to be? No, it should go back. Yeah, thank you guys for the support. Hopefully, Daniela, you are enjoying the casting and you, the viewers, as well, because I'm having a very good time with you and very good fun with these games. Hopefully, we are going to see now a hard win because we won the most games, the better, right?
For sure. And I was about to say, I don't know, man, but I feel like I've been blessed with some of the best series of the tournament.
We are having a very good luck with the tournament in that regard. You know, it's been very good series. We have got a lot of good series with very good games, you know, so yeah.
I agree. Whoa! Those are big walls from Barles. Those are...
Well, they're cheaper for Mayans, no? So why not?
Because how the hell are you defending those?
With houses after. You will see.
Okay.
It's gonna do that.
And
I mean, I'm not telling it's easy, but it's gonna. If you don't, the thing is, if you don't get raided, Mayans, the resources last longer. You know, cheaper. you want to avoid to get ready because I feel that Barles can maybe even go for a 1TC aggression. And that can be dangerous. We'll see.
Let's see. Let's see in Castle HP. Castle H Portuguese have very good options as well for going double gold units because of their gold discount.
Good point. Cheaper knight, cheaper archer. It's true that the archers are cheaper for Maya, but as you mentioned, double for the. I like that tower. I think it's needed. But then, yeah, it's coming. He has more army heart. He lost some units, you know, and he can see how he's sending. He has also 3 eagles away, so he doesn't have all his army together. So the gold is exposed. You cannot wall. Is one of the things, and now immediately he will force his opponent to go away from that area.
It's needed and it's safe approach, and he has nothing to risk.
Okay.
He just needs. He's at match point, defending with skirmishers. Gonna push Heartt back. Where's Heartt going to go?
We'll try to go around. I don't know if he explored. Can we check POV from Heartt with Fog of War? I don't think he went ever for the left area. No, he did. He didn't. You see? I mean, but he knows that it's open. You can see that curve in those woodlines. So he could go there. Second houses. He's gonna make it. Okay.
No horse collar for either of them. That's kind of meta when you play archers most of the times. Resources starting to pile up for Heartt. For Barles, I'm sorry. Well, actually for Heartt too.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay for now. Because if you think about it, Barles 19 on food. Heartt 8 on food right now. And if you do the market, he's gonna have his skills here. A lot more army now for Heartt. And also with the armor.
The advantage here for Heartt is that he didn't make a tower. So he can make his own market and sell the stone.
True. But who is doing faster is Barles. That's gonna make that all that trade is gonna be more expensive. He's doing the market already. I can see that big. Oh no, Heartt got already. Where's the market for Heartt? I miss it.
In the back of his base, next to the gold. I was just going up now.
Okay. He sold the stone. As you mentioned, he has double the army. Well, usually Heartt is really strong in this one. We don't see success a lot, Mesosifs in this map. But Barles is gonna now buy the food, and at the end, the transition for both is gonna be pretty close, Daniela.
Yeah, that's for sure. 11 more pop for Heartt.
Yeah, the army. The army is so important here. Map control, right? Presence here, and going up to Castle Edge. But 1TC is gonna be for a while because both without the stone to make other Tone Center up with 10 seconds difference only. Well, a little bit more because he has ability in the queue. That's not good, but well, he's going up now.
Yeah, he cancelled it. Nice. Really just a couple of seconds apart from each other. I think we're gonna see a stable here being placed down from Heartt soon.
Yeah, and now the question is, what is Barles going to do? Another archery range or use a monastery? He's doing +1 armor, so he's gonna go for the eagles. So it might be a second barrack. It's gonna be eagles and skirms. We don't see it yet on a stable. I think not going stable, you're right. I think might be a mistake, honestly. Only range units against potential eagles? I'm not convinced. Oh, this is good for Barles. He's killing all the archers, man.
But also he's in Heartt's base. He's at the gold. There he goes.
And the wall. I mean, he's not killing, but he's forcing him to go away, and that's terrible because now he won't have resources or good resources. That's crazy. Look at the population. He didn't wall the goal. He was overconfident that he was going to be doing great here, which was fine. But look at the army numbers now, Daniela. Barles is in a better position one more time, and Heartt, no goal at all.
Yeah, you have some discounts with Portuguese, but not enough. He went back to gold, but the Eagles are still there. Nothing fighting them. Stable was forced way too late. And those eagles are gonna camp that gold.
Yeah, because in this situation you like to have a couple of scouts to avoid this, you know, and then you can fight with them. Not anymore. The eagles now will be +7 attack, and they will be a lot more dangerous on Heartt base. Go on, Daniela.
Yeah.
Who's winning this?
Yeah, look at Oh, I don't want to call it too early. I don't want to jinx anything, but Barles has amazing resources. He's getting Botkin Arrow on his skirms. He can even afford the Elite skirms soon after. And I think Elite Eagle is the... Well, Eagle Warrior, sorry, is the next step.
Or +2, because sometimes +2 is even stronger than the Eagle Warrior, you know? Let's see what it's gonna be. Let's see what it's gonna be. The skirmishes are there, still not elite, but this Botkin is a problem. It was elite, will be a lot better. I think that was a mistake by Barles. But, yeah, it's a mistake by Barles. I think he lost quite something. He's doing now this skirmish, and he has one elite, one skirm. Disaster.
He was a bit arsed.
Squire. No, it was a misclick. Squires now. Okay. He's gonna go raid it again. Okay. The skirmisher will take the archer. Yeah, that was a bad micro by Barles. He gave an extra life to the Peruvian. Now Eagle Warrior, but he has no army. Barles lost a lot. His micro was off in that battle, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree, especially now with the knights going forward to pair up the archers. The house behind won't go up, so a monastery will have to be forced to deal with the knights. Oh.
Gonna take a village? No, but the skirmish is there. He's trying to micro properly. He can't. He's gonna kill a village. He didn't kill a single. Oh, now he killed one. Okay. And the knights is coming. Eagle Warriors will be there, but the knights is killed by the armor. Now he's taking some army in the north as well. Population now is exploding for Heartt. And there was almost a match point there for Barles. Barles is still with the score lead, which I don't know why, because I don't think he's now ahead. Not at all. But you know how this game works, that sometimes nobody understands anything. Village down. Yeah, it's too many knights. I think this is gonna be really bad now for Barles. Barles was in an excellent position, and his micro with the schemes against the archers, it snowballed big time now.
I think this game is still not over yet. He was on gold behind all of this, so now he has the resources to put down another TC on an extra res. He has the monastery up. Can't afford a monk though, which might be not ideal.
Be careful. He's walling now, but he can't wall. He's not walling the house. He's now doing it the last second. It's still not a lot of range units, so maybe he's gonna be able to clean this. Need to send more villages to wall. He's gonna take now something. That TC at the back is gonna help a lot, but the eagles are coming, and he does have a lot of knights. Well, not a lot of eagles either, right? And the monk, the monastery has been there for like 5 minutes, and now he's doing the first monk. That's a problem.
Yeah, and I think those forward eagles should probably try to come back to be healed. Oh, a couple of eagles going down on the wood line. Not ideal either.
Daniela.
Yeah.
No, you can't lose it, but he lost
it.
He's losing everything. Now Heartt is doing a brutal game now, killing everything. The micro is being a lot better, but 2 TCs earlier, and Mayans is gonna keep going. No problem, he's gonna keep going, but he's killing a lot with these knights. Doing now a tower.
On the wood line has to go up. The population difference is absolutely insane right now. Another monk. But now this time the crossbows are not there anymore to snipe it.
Oh, compared to the knight, it's still more or less fine. You have to be careful. It's still only 4 villages. He's gonna have 2 TCs. He's not producing for both. He cannot see the town center, by the way. And now he has a second TC coming, Heartt. Okay, Heartt has the lead, but be careful and don't lose this advantage, because can snowball easily when there's eagles on the field.
Yeah, those archers also just running into the towers a bit sloppy, but so many things to be focused on. Only 8 on foot from Barles is not nearly enough to keep up the production, and look at the idle TC time.
Because he's doing villas from only 1 TC, Daniela. He has basically that TC to protect. He's only producing with 1. And he's gonna try to make a counter-attack. I think it's a good idea, but he can't make a counter-attack because his opponent has used a lot more army. So he has army forward and army at home. It's filled. You see? Those are the knights chasing the eagles.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Heartt in a stellar position so far. Let's see if he can keep up the pressure. Crossbow, knights, an amazing composition for Portuguese with their gold discount. Ballistics for Heartt now as well. He's just going for the kill. Oh.
Yeah, nice, has to be careful. crossbows, knights, and
Siege forward soon. I'm obsessed with siege forward, but
there's the Mangonel
type of
here to
situation-
defend. He's gonna be able to defend. Still has to be careful, Heartt, because if he's making bada boom with the Mangonel, kill all the crossbows, and then he's 8 knights versus 8 eagles. You know? Yeah, Bill is different. Of course, it's still there. But if you now raid also with the eagles, and I've seen some flashing in the minimap that yellow is provoking on red economy. On the wood, there's one skirm. Oh, that's so dangerous, skirm.
I think he's going to be yesterday's news. Yep.
Yeah, but the eagles are there. And now he has nothing. The knight is busy with the skirms. Gonna take one. Okay, we'll go around now. I don't think he got husbandry part. So the eagles can maybe going away with it. No, what are you doing? Not having the best micro here. No husbandry and no bloodlines. Those knights are not super powerful. If he got +2 eagles, oh man, but look at the micro here. Nice play. Nah, it's impossible. I mean,
And
he's
I
gonna
think
keep
Heartt
going,
is going.
but yeah, sorry. Go
Yeah.
on.
No, that's exactly what I seen on the minimap that I was about to say. I think Heartt is ready for his 30C. I saw him buy 100 stone. His eco is just going to be amazing right now.
Yeah, and the good thing is raiding also. He's defending now, but he has archers on the right and a knight. The other archers that are going to come back again to that TC on a stone. He's sure that it's gonna be +2. But I insist, if you don't have a good amount of knights number, I have seen more than one time the Mesosips going with many eagles coming back. Truth is that with 0 villages on goal like now Barles have, it's gonna be complicated.
Yep, I completely agree with you. The army numbers are just crazy. 4 times more military right now on the field. 15 more vills as well. 100 pop to 63.
Yeah, 4 monks, 14 villages more. He's not able to raid. He's buying some food. Where he's not taking gold? He doesn't have any gold. Oh, Heartt now, nice. Before horse collar, solid. Okay.
Yeah, once again.
Once again, exactly. That's why I say it, because before it was with Will Barra and now with even Heartt. My goodness. Okay. Is the 3-2? It looked like the 3-2. I mean, if he throw this game hard, then definitely he deserved the loss, right? You have a big advantage here, like more villages, 3-build the army now, crazy advantage in total population, map control because he's trying to raid all the time. So, it's complicated. I don't remember the maps left. I don't remember the maps left, but okay. He has also many monks.
He's trying
Gonna make a
to-
TC here? Okay.
Well, he's trying to, but no more wood. Oh my god. It's a bit of a disaster.
Yeah, it's a disaster, really. I mean, the Mesosips, for some reason, doesn't work in this map. Doesn't work in this map. It's Knight and Krobos is powerful. Okay, it's 5 monks. If you convert 5 knights, it's coming back from the game,
yeah, for sure.
I mean, seriously. Imagine 5 knights and the
Kerms?
2 mangonels, Daniela.
Skirms and 2 mangonels, that's definitely good. The monks stop converting. They're
Not anymore,
retargeting again.
not anymore. Ooh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Heartt? What are you doing? My goodness! He want to lose or what? He converted few knights, he lost some of the... Look at the army numbers now. It's not triple anymore. Don't lose army, man. He's still with a big advantage, but he lost quite something here, Daniela. He called it, man, but man, he almost lose all the army. He might have killed all the archers there. My goodness. That was risky, man. Oof.
Well,
No?
obviously, Barles sees the score, sees that engagement. I don't think Barles realizes how good that went for him. I agree, Heartt is still miles ahead, but that probably was as best of an engagement as you can get in that situation. I think fighting for 2 more minutes would have been worth it for Barles.
Okay.
See? 3-2.
3-2.
Heartt got his confidence back. Open maps. Brookside Battleground is another open one. Semi-open, but still quite a lot of mobility. Micro is important.
So we have Is the one that they're going to play now? Well, I don't know. I still see the lobby called Lamb Madness. I come back really quick. You take over the channel for a moment, okay, Daniela? Be right back really fast. I need to go to la toilette, you know? Don't worry. Don't worry. Just keep talking about the draft. It's fine. All good.
Oh boy. Now I'm nervous. Mem left me here alone. Okay, he's gonna be back soon. Hello, chat. Hope you guys are enjoying the series. The remaining maps. I see them in the lobby. Yeah, Member's right. Pacific Islands. Of course, Mem is gone. Now I can talk about how amazing water maps are. And I can maybe try to pull you to the water map side. You guys have to recognize that Pacific Islands probably had some of the best games in the tournament. Shorelines as well. What's up, Klingon? Daniela, and that's why I solved world poverty? Okay. Oh, that's true, that's true. Pacific Islands time, correct. What are we gonna see there? Japanese versus Saracens, maybe? From Barles. Georgians could be kept for Brookside Battleground, if I'm looking at Barles' draft. Mongols versus Georgians could be a banger of a matchup, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. A smooth co-caster, alright. Ben Daniela, please, she likes water maps. You guys have to take my side until Mem comes back. What are the chances that he's actually back and he's just listening me rambling about water maps? He's going to kick me himself. I think Pacific Islands have the worst scrum duels. Well, yes. That's what makes it great. That's what makes it great. I think only 2 maps left, right? So then, what would be better for Heartt to play on Brookside Battleground? Lithuanians or Mongols? Because I think Mongols were the first pick. Can't not play them. I'm doing great, don't worry. I was nervous. I was dead nervous, especially previous set. I was nervous today as well, but it got better and better. Migration is the best water map, correctus. But people like Pacific Islands more. They didn't vote for Migration, unfortunately. We have a game. It's going to be Saracens Japanese on Pacific Islands. That's right. And, well, I'm excited to see how is Barles going to use his Civ bonus advantage. He has faster attacking galleys. Saracens have amazing archers as well. Ever since the transport ship has been changed and they increased the capacity of it, we've been seeing a crazy amount of archers and units being transported from one island to the other, to the main.
I'm just back in time.
Okay. In time, perfectly.
Oof! I was running.
You were
in time. I would run Pacific Islands. Ooh. Japanese and Saracens.
I predicted this Civ matchup, Mem.
Yes, make a lot of sense, and I prefer Japanese here for sure. I don't know what you think.
Overall, I agree. Saracens, however, I think Barles is going to do some shenanigans. I expect a lot of archers being transported on Heartt's initial island, honestly.
It's feel that you have to play perfect with them. Like, the market is gonna be sick, but Japanese fishing ship, towers here. It's true that with Saracens you might have also archers, bomber cannons at some point. What is this? Heartt. Ooh. Pillar down.
Uh-oh.
Good play.
Uh-oh.
And no loom. Oh. Wanna save it? He saved it, man.
Oh. Oh my god. What? Ah?
It's starting good, the game. Gonna now save the village and gonna move. Okay. Not bad. He saved it. That was brutal, man. And he stay here. Gonna try to kill the villager, but he won't kill that villager. He's gonna make the dog with another. And now you can go.
Yeah. either to quick wall him in, but even if you can quick wall him in, you can risk for that scout to be transported in that one tile.
Yeah, man, it's what happened with this. Oh my god. Yes, he's already with the advantage, for sure. He has already one efficiency, and the second is coming. Same Japanese get the same bonus that it got in the other map that we saw it, which is also good for this one. And Japanese fishing ship, Daniela, pretty sick.
Absolutely, more efficient as well. Now Heartt just needs to pay attention to his scout because Barles is going to chase him down. That will took quite a lot of HP off of it. You're right, Barles was delayed. Oh. But also really, really good map awareness overall.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Remember, guys, we have two big islands in the middle, like kind of migration, but you know, it's not migration at all. And because there's a lot of passes you can transport here, it's a completely different map. I think this is another crazy map.
I absolutely love it. I feel like to the viewers, migration is probably the most common water map to associate this map with. But on this map, you don't have a deer on your starting island. Yeah. You don't use your scout to push. You use your scout to scout the middle, transport the scout in the middle, see what island is the best for you, and go straight from there.
They're going up right now, but since they're going up and nothing is happening, I have a surprise for you, Daniela. Yes? Because I have another Daniela here with me.
Hola.
Llama Daniela. No. She thought that I was talking to her, you know?
Yeah.
Dile, se llama Daniela como tú. Seguimos que tenemos que comentar la partida, mi vida. Un beso. She came to say she came to say good night, you know, because she's going to sleep right now. Okay.
She's super cute.
He's coming now. He's gonna move those villages to the middle, to the center. That's he say bye-bye to all the viewers, guys. That's my beautiful princess. And she always come. During the tournament, it's also come, but never say anything. He come quiet because he knows that I'm having the tournament, you know, and don't disturb. But since you are here today, I wanted to introduce you to her. Anyway, 26 population, 25. Is having the dog now. Okay, double dog.
Double dog, and probably double dog tells me that it's going to be an early tower or maybe barracks, aggression on land.
Yeah, but you need resources. Like he's doing double dog now. The barrack, you need resources, but I like it for sure. And he's having the lag that he's there. That he has a barrack Heartt, because I don't think he has.
Yeah, so usually on this map, you always see one player going heavy on water. Is that the second or the third dock for that? Okay. Yeah.
No, so it's the second, I think.
Heavy on water.
No, it's the third.
Up. Yeah.
The hell?
Yeah. You give up land. You're just hoping to defend with a tower, but you see, Barles is already putting down an archer range. Barles will see the 3 docks and will go forward with his own tower, where he will put archers. So he will force a lot of idle time on Heartt's woodline.
Yeah, so let's see if here the approach to go land or the water is gonna be the right one. But he explored, that's crucial. So now tower right away from Heartt on his woodline. Heartt is in a good position right now. He's gonna be well defended. But if you are playing smart here and transport archers to Heartt starting islands, can be a massacre too. That can happen.
That's for sure. In the meantime, Heartt is going really heavy into water. He's playing galleys versus Saracens. Saracens will have faster attacking galleys, but only 2 docks production from Barles.
Yeah, I mean, he has 3 villages on goal. You cannot produce galleys from 2 docks. Have archers as well when you have 3 on goal only. I'm surprised about that. I don't see yet any market with the Saracens, no Blasphemy either, and now Barles is having problems to have a good balance. Almost 400 wood. It's not good right now. I don't know what he's gonna do now, but this is a problem.
Okay, so Barles probably saw that tower already. This is... I expect a counter tower from him forward. Oh, no!
This is disaster for Barles right now.
I would have preferred a second wood line that's away from the galley's range. What are you hoarding all that wood for?
Well, I don't know. Barles has now 500 wood. Well, 400. He's probably gonna sell something. He did the market, but it's still not built. And he has 3 galleys only. Honestly, I don't know what Barles is doing. This was a whole map from Heartt, right? So it's felt that he's not ready to this map, Barles, at least for now. Well, but population difference is not a big one, right? Oh, the archers. And no fletching. Then at home can create a problem. Market and blast
Heartt has 5 vills on stone though. He can just make a tower. He already has a tower on stone.
He did it already. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Now he's gonna kill a villager? No, he's not. He has fletching incoming, but it's still gonna be annoying. You know, Daniela, you have the tower, but it's still, you can hit here and there, and then you have to now micro more. The population is still similar. And the problem here for Heartt is that Saracen's market, it's broken.
Yeah.
Super broken.
Was nerfed a bit, but it's still quite strong. Especially against a generic unit.
Yeah,
Heartt
the scout,
stopped.
that's important. Go on, sorry.
Yeah. No, I agree. And Heartt stopped investing into water, which I do believe that it's the right approach. Barles still has the galleys. I think he's going to try to snipe the fish.
Yeah, but he has only 3 fishing ships. Obviously, it's good to kill, you know. He will have the 4. But Barles is using the market. As you can see, he's coming down with archers. It's being annoying. It's still with archers there. Gonna make the market too. Man, this is the problem with the Saracens. You feel that one player is playing better. I feel that Heartt was playing a little bit better and doing the right approach, but then you check resources, and then maybe you're gonna go up to Castle Age. Population is almost the same. Oh, and he's now taking villages. Oh man, and he's going out to the hand. This can be huge. Yeah, because the towers don't protect everything, Daniela. And right now, he's killing the deers. He's gonna kill those villages and check the resources. He might now go in siege or Botkin. Oh man, this is crazy. It's a match point, remember?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For sure, this one too.
He's going up, Daniela.
Yes, and well, he still has villagers in the middle. Siege workshop could be an issue for Heartt because Heartt needs. I think Heartt has a market as well. He just needs
he has been doing. He has been buying resources.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, the tower.
Yeah.
It's a good tower, especially with Botkin. He's gonna bring the archers or not? Can we put fog of war if Barles can see that he's doing a counter tower in that one? I don't think he does. He doesn't see it. That's huge. Really important. If he was bringing the archers, still you can't deny. I don't know if that tower is gonna be up now because also Galley is behind this, but he's not in the range. So exciting, so crazy. Now the Galley is gonna take it. No, he's moving there, and Daniela is gonna take the tower down. One little more down, and now with 2 towers, is a lot better protected.
Yeah, he needs to cancel the tower though to not lose all the stone. Losing the fish as well, but I think behind this he has farms and a food eco back at home. Probably some hunt in the middle as well. But 40 seconds left until Castle Age. 7 on stone. Need to do some damage.
Need to do some damage. Yeah. He's gonna make a siege? Or
I think so.
What?
Well,
Daniela, what is that tower?
Yes. I think you just want to micro your siege with that tower. I really hope so.
Ooh.
Oh.
Those archers are more dangerous now. Botkin, crossbow. This is gonna be annoying. You need Botkin. Botkin is on the way. That's dangerous. But Barles now 35 villages. Still, Botkin is here. Oh man. Well, village is 4 villages behind. He lost the phase, which is a problem. And crossbow upgrade 2. Trying to make the damage. Doing a tone center. I don't dislike the TC. Especially because he's in some problem. Is that the barrack now? Barrack now? And the TC. But the archers on the main base, please, Vodka. Let's focus on the main base because he's doing damage there. He's doing damage there. For sure he's doing damage there. It's forcing him to move. All his economy. Even if he's not killing, look at the efficiency at the bottom right corner in Capture Age. For Heartt. Yeah. Disaster.
Exactly, and well, now Barles suddenly has a second TC. Has archers behind the woodlines. Like you said, if he's not killing, he for sure took a lot of HP off of those vills. God forbid, university and ballistics at some point. God forbid.
What is he doing? He's gonna make a castle? Heartt is 16 villas on stone.
10 for Barles as well. They're just using the market.
Oh man. Okay, it's gonna come again. Well, they know a lot how important the wood is. I don't like these towers. I mean, he's obsessed with the towers. Okay, he will have the stone for the castle. And what to do the castle if he's doing? Ooh. Yeah, but this is being so annoying, Daniela. Look.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
Annoying. Go on.
Barles has stone for a... Well, keeps using the stone to sell it. And I'm concerned because I think he needs something in the middle. There's 2 knights that are going to try to reinforce a castle going up there. Now, there's 2 towers. I'm not sure because those knights don't have any upgrades. I don't think they can live for too long under the towers and the crossbows.
They will die. They lost already. And now the tower will be up. Still, the archers are annoying. 800 stone. His economy is, well, amazing economy for Barles. It's a disaster.
For both of them, actually. Yeah, look at Heartt has only 8 on food as well.
Barles' eco is even worse right now. 2 on food, 8 on gold. Well, it has the market. You know, it has the market. 900 stone. He's gonna be copying and he's gonna send finally army on Barles' base. Maybe. Oh man. Remember that this is a match point, guys. If Barles is winning, he's already gonna be facing Leary on Friday, you know, but Heartt want to avoid that, and he's gonna try to get into game number 7, Daniela.
I think we might see, but also you were talking about Heartt's eco. It's better, yes. He has more vills, yes, but 19 idle villagers, 21. All those vills from stone, half of them are not working, or more, even more than half. Now he's gonna lose some in the middle as well. I don't know who's in a better position this game, I swear.
No, now it's Barles. I think this is being really brutal. If he's able to deny these towers and kill the village, he has no wood at all. I mean, look at the economy. It's even worse now for Heartt. He's losing another. Oh my god. And imagine if he's able to do at some point guard tower. Crazy.
Yeah.
So this is working? Is really that working? Here, I think he should do a monastery, by the way, in case that he's getting. But now 800 stone for both. For both.
Look at the worker efficiency for Heartt. 38% is...
Oh, the monk, you cannot lose it. There's the archer. And the knights are coming. Still, the tower will be up. But, well, nice towers rush. But there's not a single villager working, Daniela.
Oh my god. Oh, he has to move to a safer island. There's too many things happening in that middle. But what is Barles going to do? Where's the castle gonna go up?
There it is.
Well, there it is. I like when I ask questions and
it happened immediately, right? Feels good, right?
Yeah.
61 population, 64. It's having already 1 relic. Remember, Barles, that there is another island. And it's time he's sending 2 knights, but this is why the towers you did is gonna give you a good position there. Okay. The castle is with all these 4 villages. And he's gonna take all these 3 towers. He's moving on the other island. But I think Barles is still with the advantage.
How many vills does he have garrison there in the towers? Because he's waiting with the crossbows for those to go down.
He has 8 villas idle. 8 villas idle. So some 5 there and another 3 idols in somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, I think those are gonna be dead.
Yeah, because the crows are there. Oh man. Tower down. Well, all the towers going to be down and super fast. He's not killing the other, but he will kill them all.
Oh, Heartt transported the knights in Barles' base, and I think those are taking some...
Yeah, but the tower is there. Thanks God he did the tower, but now Monastery still doing another TC. This is really good for Heartt that he moves 2 town centers. The question is, oh my god, that is still killing so many now. Is he gonna move then Barles to the other island? Or maybe he doesn't need. Now he's gonna boom Peaceful in this one, so it's both players booming in each island, and then the one who reach Imperial faster. But those villages?
So. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh
Bye
man. See you
well,
later.
The island, oh my god, island then on the left, it's better, right? It's bigger, has what's that, 6 golds, a lot of stone. So if Barles controls that, that's going to be amazing for him. Just needs to fix his eco though. Yeah.
It's controlling already. Well, 18 on foot, 38 on wood. 38 on wood. He saved one villager, by the way. That was sloppy. They still have one relic. He's gonna try to find more in that one, which is not doing. What is happening in the starting island? This is a disaster for Barles. He needs to move villagers, man.
He needs to take control over the water at some point. Usually on the way up to Imp with a castle on the shoreline. That's...
This is a mess. Barles has 0 on gold, 0 on stone. Okay on foot. He's doing now a university probably to make guard tower. I don't know if he should do that. Or maybe ballistic. Daniela? Mm-hmm. Ballistic?
Maybe ballistics and transporting all those crossbows on one of the... or on either the starting island or the one on the right.
If he keep them alive, if he keep them alive. Ooh, but no, the pathing. Oh. Well, transport is going to be down. Okay, he almost lose them all. He didn't by lack or by his skills. What do you think, Daniel?
I'm gonna say by his skills, but pathing was really bad there. He almost lost all of them.
I mean, it was by his skills. The pathing is fantastic. It's perfect. You know, it's absolutely amazing. All right, and we keep moving now with those.
Barles really needs a tower. This tilts me. This tilts me. Either a tower or just move them somewhere else.
Both were Galliabrit at the same time. It's still the same population for both. Heartt with the score lead. Population is still also with the pole lead for him. 3 galleys. He's gonna go galleys now. It seems so that he's gonna go. But this farming is good for Heartt. He's expanding, and I think he's fixing his economy a lot better. This is brutality bad, Daniela.
Yeah.
For Barles. Seriously.
Barles is going fires, but if he's going fires, I'm gonna say it once again, he needs Carini.
Yes. Okay.
Crucial versus galleys.
Well, right now, the numbers is probably... Ooh, and he has a monk too. Okay, that's nice. Population is exploding a little bit for Heartt. I like a lot his farming. A lot of farm, but 0 on gold now. And Saras's market, well, you know, let's see. Is
How many?
I prefer 40 farmers is better. Go on, Daniela.
How many wheels on gold? Was this asking?
I don't got my glasses, but I think... okay. 0. Literally 0. 600 score ahead. He's falling behind on the boom. Not that much, right? 81 villas per both player, Daniela.
Barles moving all of his woodline to the other 2 stragglers. Where's another galley waiting for them?
Yeah, it's brutal. Need to convert. He's doing another dock. He has now the monks. You have to be careful, but there's a fire ship. Don't lose those. He has ballistic. Oh. No, so he's not gonna lose it. Still have some good food. He need more farmers. He's not doing them. Both got 2 strategies in each island. This game is going for Imperialist fails.
Absolutely, right? Especially judging by Heartt's food in the bank. I can't stop looking at worker efficiency. Heartt hasn't been over 50% in the last 10 minutes.
He has 30 idols, so can we check his starting island? Where he got 30 islands, Daniela? Go on. And what? Because I interrupt you there.
I'm not sure. No, I had finished my point, but I'm not sure what exactly is going on because Heartt has a really good setup on the right island. Well, now he seems to be a bit better.
Well, he's doing uppers in the nice now. I don't know. Ballistic?
He's not... He cancelled it to go up. Yeah, I think that's the good approach.
Yeah, for sure. And now he's not microing at all. But Barles still have, surprisingly, more villages than his opponent. Damn. Yeah, but those villages are kinda useless soon. You need to transport, and if you lose the water control and he's going up to Imperial, you're not gonna be able to transport. Okay, more towers on the shoreline. But he's gonna be up that one. He's gonna have a guard tower. Villas in. Need to move? Or we'll kill the tower. No. You need to go away. Especially with ballistic. And Barles is going up to MbL too. The Saracens is insane. He's using the market all the game. And now he's gonna go with some archers. Okay. He's gonna find his
Scorpion
opponent.
Scorpion is going to wait for him there.
Yeah, but ballistic. If he's going close, he has to be careful and kill pillars there. Look. 1 pillar more down. 3 more down. He's already 3 kills. He's gonna move there. He's blocking. Good play. Good play.
Really
By Heartt.
nice. But a couple of vills still went down. They're scurrying. Okay. But from Heartt. And Barles doesn't think about taking control of the water at all, which concerns me.
I think he won't.
Never mind.
Like he's doing a lot of dogs, you know. The problem is that he never let him make it. He's doing now those dogs in the middle. So, if he's able to go to water, I believe Saracens are better. They fire faster. No? So, I don't know.
That's true. But he's not getting any upgrades. He's not producing anything. Heartt will get to Imp, and he will have 15 galleys to upgrade and 6 fire ships.
Okay.
Barles has 1.
Well, he's spamming now. He's doing handcart, which can be important. Here's the economy. He's doing now a castle on the other side. So, guys, this is gonna be a late game on water. The problem for Barles, why he didn't transport? Because he can't. He doesn't have galleys, so he's gonna have so many villages. Useless. I can't believe that Barles is not transporting anything here. He's not doing a castle on this one, but that's not gonna happen. It's need more villages. If he's not doing this castle, Barles, he's dead. And I feel that both castles are going to be up. What is the percentage there for both? We need to check that castle, Mr. Vodka, because those castles are going to be up for... For who is faster? It's almost the same. Both are going to be up.
Yeah, I think so too. But what I don't like in the long run on water is that Saracens don't have access to fast fire ships. Also, Barles is gonna... Oh, okay.
But he's doing fire ships.
Yeah, well...
Which is crazy.
That's not gonna... That's not gonna scale better versus Japan, for sure. Okay, petards from Heartt.
Well, petards are fine. He has now the advantage card. An important one. Let's see if he's gonna make some magic here, Barles. Did he transport the village from his starting islands? Because they were not working at all. 44 idle villages, please check his island. Where's the idols? I mean, he's transporting. Then, but you need to transport more and quick. Galleon upgrade, but Barles, it's feel that he has got no economy at all in the whole game, Daniela.
Yeah, I agree. Galleon upgrade now. Heartt managed to somehow hop over 50% worker efficiency, but he has a couple of idols. Probably at this point, it's even better to delete the starting TC on your initial island, because those vills don't have anything to collect. Just put them on farms.
Yeah. Well, let's see. This is galleys, fast fire ships. He's having numbers. It's getting closer, but in what? Because he's not going water, he's doing traps. He has a Mameluke, 2 monks. What is the army here from Barles?
I think already Heartt already got chemistry. I would like to see a couple of cannon galleons. Barles is only getting it now. Shipwrights coming in as well. Heartt is really getting ready for the long game here. I think it's hard for Barles to catch up. I don't imagine he will.
Yeah, it's complicated. It's complicated. 20 villages more army, 30 population more. It's feel that we can have a game number 7, but the map is big, and Barles still have 1 island for himself to have his economy. And if we check now on the left of that yellow island, completely on the left, we're gonna notice that he's doing a castle and millions of docks, doing the galleon upgrade. And if you can make now a lot of galleons and they're better than the Japanese, maybe he can do the job. The problem is he gonna have time? Checking the score, seems that Daniela, that he's not gonna have time.
He's gonna manage to do so if Heartt just takes 2 minutes of stopping to play. Because, well, cannon galleons are now being added. I would really like for Heartt to find the time to probably patrol even a fire on the other side to scout those. Because if he doesn't scout, of course, Barles is going to have the time.
Okay. Let's see what is gonna happen.
6 cannon galleons. Oh my god. That castle is going to melt. So will the towers. So much navy for Heartt. 43 military to 17 from Barles. And careening is now coming in as well. Those vills still are stuck on the initial island. But you see, Barles deleted his TC. I really like that.
In the initial island? Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good, but he has a lot. Well, still 108 villages. I don't know, with 2 TCs, if he's gonna be able to do the job, it's still doing villages. And he's just spamming galleons. He's gonna keep trying, Daniela, because you know how these games are. So, if you are able to take the water back, and then you can go for the super late game, maybe he can do the job. He has a good island, as you mentioned, with a lot of gold, but very close to the coast. So if he's not getting back into the water, he won't have gold soon.
He needs, versus fast fires, he needs the heavy demos. Do Saracens even get heavy demos? No, I'm not sure. They do.
Yeah. It will be very bad if you don't have heavy demos and not fast fires. It will be terrible, actually.
Yeah, exactly. Elite cannon galleon now in for Heartt. They're just going to melt docks, buildings, everything that they can range, and they can range a lot.
Yeah. You can see how this map has been played several times with a lot of different approaches. It's been a lot more aggressive in the start with the land. Now they're going full for the water. And we're gonna see if he's gonna be able to do the job. It's felt that Heartt should never lose this game for all the eco advantage he has been gathering for so long. Japanese is easier to play, Daniela. We were talking about that in the start of the casting. And Saracens is okay, but you need to play with them perfect. Like perfect.
Yeah.
It's the problem.
Barles had a bit of a weird plan, I feel like. Also, Barles lost that castle.
Did he have a plan? In this one?
I'm not sure.
I was confused. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he probably had a plan, but if he was executing it like he wanted, that's what I'm probably not sure. Heavy demo, as you mentioned.
Yeah, very nice. Will he have the time? I've seen... Was it Heartt versus freaking Andy in the qualifier on a crazy game? On Pacific Islands, so. where Heartt lost the late game?
I don't know if it was this tournament or another, but I remember some game there.
I think it was this one, yeah.
Yeah, in the qualifier probably. But let's see, 63 population in military for Heartt. Barles keep doing more and more, little by little. 40 now, so be careful, this Saracens one. And you don't put the cannon galleons in front. These galleons is starting to be dangerous. Just Sama towers, arrow lights. He want to go all the towers. My goodness, Daniela.
Nice. That's good, but important to state, Japanese don't have heated shot. So it's still gonna be crazy good damage to the ships, but heated shot would have been absolutely broken.
He's gonna come back with these galleys now. He has 29, 37. It's not that big difference anymore. He's trying to put the one in front to micro it, but Barles is still going, doing really well. But then now you see foot and goal for Barles in the map, going with the trebuchet, with the bomber cannon. Okay.
Losing that gold access probably hurts Barles quite a lot. He still has 30 vills on gold. He's struggling for wood. He has been this entire game.
Cataparuto. Okay.
Oh, that's dangerous. because 3 or 4 Kataparuto traps mast. If he lands in the middle, they're just going to start breaking everything.
Yeah, he's killing so many galleys, as you can see.
Okay.
4,000 score difference. 200 population heart. 145 for Barles. Okay.
I mean, losing that
Ooh.
castle is really bad for... Oh, nice shot!
Those demos are
Nice.
very strong. Yeah, but it's impossible. I think the game is over. Heartt should never lose this game. And we're gonna go into game number 7. It's really funny how most of the series has been starting with Brookside Battleground. But this one will finish with this one. You know, with Brookside
Exactly.
Battleground. You know, and we will have a decider game. What civilizations left? I don't remember. We're gonna check in a moment. Because Pulse
I remember.
cannot come back, right?
Because Heartt has 2 amazing civs. He has both Mongols and Lithuanians for that. And Barles has Georgians and Incas. Incas are probably not going to be played there. But I'm not sure which one I prefer for Heartt
He's gonna
against
play. He's
Georgians.
He's gonna play with Georgians, and we'll do towers to get all the you know. And we're gonna see a game number 7. This was a brutal game, you know. And Heartt has played very solid to come back here in the series, not in the game, because he felt that he has the control of this game. Quite solid.
Oh.
I don't know what was that
I-
because it doesn't appear. But
Yeah.
thank you so much.
yeah. I mean,
hope it-
Heartt
Go on.
played this a bit weird in the beginning. Well, not weird, but he was struggling with the pressure from Barles early on. But really good comeback. And I think he's feeling quite good about himself right now. The pressure is huge on both of them. Barles in a worse spot after being up to 3-1. Now he's facing a 3-3.
Thank you for the subscription.
Crazy series.
And it's all in. It's all in. It's the last game. It's the last chance. Who's gonna face Leary? Heartt still has his first pick available.
We're gonna get everything because we get seven games, you know? 7 games. Oh boy.
I'm telling you, member, I was blessed with these 2 sets that I co-casted. It was an amazing series that went to last game. I'm really happy.
We definitely got luck with them, right?
Yeah, of course. And like I told you, Barles and Heartt are 2 of my favorite players. Regardless of the outcome of this, I will be extremely happy for the winner and extremely sad for the loser. But I'm really happy overall with how this series went.
Okay, let's see what is going to be with game number 7. And well. It's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be
It's gonna be Lithuanians.
Georgians. It has to be Georgians, no?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Lithuanians versus
But-
Georgians. Yes, it makes sense, kinda, or not.
Kinda. But
think
not
so.
using your first civ? Does that make sense?
Is the second
I think-
civ actually?
Okay.
It's hidden, you know. It's but it's the second civ. It's a start from the right to the left. Thank you for that gift. Also, those 10 euros before, really appreciate it. It's the second civ, but well, first or second is hidden, so it's like the first pick too. You're right, you know,
Okay.
which is weird, right? That you don't pick that one. And I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Is Georgians versus Lithuanians battle of unique units in a map like this? Ladies versus Monaspas?
Maybe. I think it might. Honestly, after watching MbL play Malay on this map earlier, I don't even know what to assume. Because if I see Georgians versus Lithuanians, I will think, okay, mobility matters. We're going to see a couple of scouts into a couple of monks for map control. And then, just like you said, unique unit is great for both of these 2 civs. I don't know. I see Lithuanians being prioritized instead of Mongols for this thing. now I'm suddenly thinking spear skirms, forward aggression.
Yeah, I'm thinking that if I prefer Mongols in this game, like Magundais, if you go for the later game, not terrible, right?
Not terrible at all, especially against the.
Like at more
Georgia?
HP, if you use
Yeah.
HP, you know, but it's kind of weird. It's true that the start for the fish. No, in a map like this. Maybe he was thinking Mongols for Skukutsa because I thought he was going to pick Mongols in Skukutsa and he didn't. Okay, well, waiting for the last game of the day. Tomorrow we have quarterfinals already. Tatot versus Sito, first series, second series, Hera versus Winchester. And now we want to see who is gonna be Leary's opponent on Friday. Barles as a yellow is in the north, Heartt as a red is in the south. Georgians versus Lithuanians, and this map is deciding the cities. We have seen this map a lot first. Now we see the last one. I'm excited, Daniela.
I am too. And what a series with a game 7 to end the round of 12.
Thank you for the
I think this is going to be an amazing game. Let's see.
We hope so.
Georgian?
I just hope no Titanics, Daniela. Go on.
Well, if they're beautiful Titanics,
I don't know.
Does it even matter?
In later game, good Titanics is fine. In late game, because if they do early Titanics, then kind of game over, you know? So better for the late game.
well, speaking of Titanics, we're going to have our first dock here from Barles. Faster because he starts with a mule cart, basically. So he saves quite a lot of wood. Heartt
Yeah, he
is,
can do it right away. It's so cool, you know, for this one. And he has only 3 bullets on wood. That's also what is going to give him, similar to Japanese in the other games with docks. Well, the possibility to put everything else on foot and go up super quick. He's doing the loom. He's afraid that he's going to get a snipe.
He's afraid, or was he housed? I think he was afraid.
I think he was afraid that he can come with a scout, you know. Like, to be honest, it's not going to take too much. You know, if he's able to push now the deers or the gazelle, it should be up to Castle Age soon. He's going to make fishing ships, 2 already in the queue. And Heartt with the 100 extra food, I think both should be up more or less the same time.
Yeah. Seems like it. Lithuanians also starting with some extra food. So, quite able to offer a competitive uptime.
Okay,
Heartt is missing the...
I'm going to put you a little bit more nervous. Because if Heartt win, you interview Heartt. If Barles win, I interview Barles. So, who are you cheating now?
Oh my god! No, Mem, don't do this to me. I didn't prepare any questions. I don't even remember game 1. Mem.
I am on. You know. Let's keep going. I will do the interview. Don't worry. I wanted to see your reaction. Okay, we have now 23 population 22, as you can see, and. But you don't need questions because the interviews here is a professional tournament, professional channel. And then we see the games, the replays, which is great. You know, it's great to keep going and do the job. But we focus in the games now, and it's getting more ships. There's Herdable. There's ships all over the map. Heartt is doing the second lumber camp, and both are going up at the same time. Barles 4 seconds at LTC, so a small advantage for Heartt.
I like that. I also liked Heartt's exploration. He kind of went to search for the dock. He saw that he didn't dock on all that shore fish on the left-hand side, and he's going for an aggressive dock on Barles' pond. Barles obviously will notice this immediately, and we'll have to invest into water.
Careful
as
with
well.
the valley. Ooh. That valley, maybe you can kill it when you're up.
In
No,
7
the scout is
seconds,
coming.
maybe.
Yeah, the scout is coming from red, so no. I will go back, and no problem that you got some HP, because you will recover. So all the HP that you get is fine. That's what he's doing, I believe, right? Yeah?
That's right.
Fire Galley. but not stable.
Fire.
No?
Hard to afford everything.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Is Barles doing a second dock there as well to fight for that?
No.
No.
Just doing a fire galley.
I'm sorry. I think I saw the
It's the relic.
fishing ship stack.
When the relic is that close, also it's kind of confusing, you know. It's got the same color almost. There's a fire galley. There you go. But there's not a village to repair. And that's
yeah,
bad.
that's exactly what I was gonna say as well. Nice micro.
But for what he's repairing? You need to go back. It's not good. Oh baby, that he has a stable heart at home, or they're focused completely both on the water. This is an archery range, which I like it. And nothing else, just farms. What? Farms when you are having a lot of fish? I don't get it.
Oh, well, this
That's
could be
nice.
dangerous.
This is good what he's doing, but don't lose. Oh, don't lose the scout. It's not good what he's doing. It's a disaster now. Damn it. Yeah.
You jinxed him, ma'am.
Oh yeah. Well, we're kind of destroying the players, right? 28 population, 28 villages, 29. He has the archery range, but still on land, nothing happened. He's doing a demo Barles, which I like it, and now he's sending the spear. Without the scout, you don't explore properly your opponent, and another demo for Heartt as well at the same time. 2, 4, 5 farmers, and yellow Barles is doing. Who is doing the demo quicker is gonna have a lot in this small battle on the water, Daniela.
Heartt still has the scout alive during all of this, but he did know.
He take it. Need to kill one. Need to go back now. Need to go back now. He's gonna go back, yes, and the other is full HP. 2 versus 1, repairing all the time. The micro is insane with the galleys because the fish is there. And now the archer will kill the villager. That's so good.
Yep.
That's
but
so good.
Also, a couple of them are forward. They're going into Heartt's base, and I don't think Heartt scouted.
Now move the fish. This is decided game, and you don't want to lose the fish like this. The demo was in the right time to take the galleys. Population the same, and now Heartt didn't even have the barrack. So the archers are coming, Daniela, and no, even a barrack for Heartt.
Maybe a tower in front of the gold to kind of protect the wood line as well. If he's not doing a tower, he might be a bit too greedy.
Look at the wood he has, Barles. I will go right now to make a dock in the neutral pond and send there the fish and get more and more fish here. It's not microing now, Barles. It's a lot of going on, and this is 3 galleys now. Is that important, the galleys? We will see in time, you know. I think it's important, but maybe it's an overinvestment. We'll see, because the land is so important, but now Heartt is doing the skims. Lithuanian skirmishes, Daniela, that they're great. Really good.
That's for sure. We would need another demo here, but that wasn't something that Barles could afford at the time. I agree with you. A dock down there would be really, really good. However, market in the back of his base, I think. So
He did at the back?
I think he's doing
it's
now.
the market, yeah, the market. But what is he doing with his fish? He's leaving them idle, probably. Schemes are already coming, and there's no fletching. Those schemes are so dangerous. He's gonna take the fish, yes, but then when he's going to go there, it's gonna be bye-bye. He has 1 fire galley, and now the spear will do the job. Not really, because those schemes, look how fast they are, Daniela. Bam, will kill the archers. Incredible.
So annoying. They're so annoying. And what do you do now, as Barles? Do you just ignore this and try to go up to Castle Age as soon as possible, sell everything, sell your soul, or put down a stable?
Nah, you need to go Castle now. Look at the resources, and he's already using the market. You know, then move from there, go for the economy. The map is big, you know, he has lost the fish. Well, not that, he didn't really lose the fish. He lost 1-1 the Eco KD, but he's losing kind of the dock. You know, I'm surprised that he didn't go to the other side, and now he's walling like crazy. Because it's a decided game, and Barles, well, I mean, it's not like huge amount of fish that that is there in this map, but obviously it's always something. Still, economy difference doesn't seem to be so huge yet, Daniela.
Yeah, I agree. And Heartt will be able to click up just in a couple of seconds with, honestly, in my opinion, a better eco. Having the wheelbarrow upgrade, you'll see that his food eco is absolutely going to skyrocket.
Yeah,
He still
but
has the
with-
fish.
Yeah, but with Barrow, he has 5 farmers. You know, I prefer to have more villagers, to be honest, right now. He has 39 villagers, Barles, 35. Like, well, a bit more. 8 farmers there, but usually you do with Barrow with 16 farmers, more or less. You know, I mean, it's fine, it's good. He's gonna still work good later. But still, Barles is okay because he has 4 villagers more working right now. And now he's doing the stable. Stable into what? He's gonna go cap archers, he's gonna go scout light caps and use a few archers to take those skirmishers. Because at the bottom, I see something at the
knights,
bottom.
Crossbows, yeah.
At the bottom, I see something at the bottom.
The
Vodka.
archers?
There's archers here.
Oh.
Without fletching, so
Ah.
it will do nothing. Well, fletching soon. Still annoying, right?
Yeah, and they might take one Vil if the
With fletching for sure. But without.
out, but nah, it's gonna be too late. Oh, danger.
Fletching now. Sending the village low HP, that's disaster.
Oh,
well, the skim
no.
is there. The skim is there, it's fine. Oh, it's still gonna
Yeah,
kill
but,
it. No! We'll save it.
Yes.
By the bell.
Yes. No. Oh my god.
Didn't take it. Now the skirmishes are there. Did he overchop? No. Scouts are coming, but this is good amount of archers now. And those scouts are Georgians, Daniela. Georgian scout recovered the HP. Doesn't matter that he took some damage because he's gonna be recovering. And now, full mode activated here. Army for Heartt worse right now than for Barles because the total net army is with the galleys, with the fire galleys. Well, now, scout and archers. Like that on archers, I like it a lot more, Daniela.
So all the skirms are probably going to die even before the elite skirm upgrade. Do you even let it? I mean, okay, you still have 5 skirms, but honestly, I find the elite skirm upgrade quite expensive.
Yeah, it makes that he's gonna be with worse economy. And remember that the Barles now go with the light guys, we will have mobility, 2 TCs at home, and you can put 1 charge to also increase the efficiency. We have monks and we have protection. Looks like Georgians, he has a great setup here. Right now.
For sure, yeah.
This
In
game's
the long
amazing.
run. Of course, well, you can argue that Lithuanians have a good boom with all the extra food that they're getting, but in the long run, I definitely agree with you. Georgians with the churches are crazy good food eco.
Still, he did bot game, but then he lost all the units, Balls. In the last games, his micro is not being the best. Now the light got mobility. It's gonna kill a bullet, right? Yeah, he's so... What? What happened? Why you don't commit?
It's not diving.
They recover the HP, Daniela.
But Heartt canceled the monastery.
Okay. Well, makes sense. No, he's doing a guy.
Oh.
Okay, it's... Man, they don't know what to do. Oh my god.
They're,
now he's
they're
gonna dive
nervous,
in.
man, but
I
can you
like
blame
diving
them?
it. I like diving it. He doesn't have a lot here. Cap archers with Lithuanians. No! Cap archers with Lithuanians. Okay. I mean, I don't mind. I'm surprised
there's
about
a
the
hole?
cap archers. There's a what?
Well, I thought there's gonna be a hole between the woodline and the palisade on the left that the Lycav can escape, but I don't think
No,
it
no,
is.
no. It's
My-
life. It's filled. Now he's doing the charge. Here on the wood. Gonna be annoying, just gonna make it. And with the charge, more efficiency and protection. He's gonna make it? I guess he will. There you go.
Yeah.
More village for Balls. Balls is going already working for the late game, Daniela.
3 TCs. 3 TCs. Minimum amount of units just to be annoying, just to keep Heartt at home. He's defending at home with the churches. Oh, elite skirms. For
Well,
Balls
his
too.
opponent has cap archers, makes sense. Like, what you gonna do now? Well, skims is the easier way. If he got already bought Kinaro, you don't want to go cap archers yourself. Oh, he snipe a villager. That's nice. Yeah. And it's the only way to hold there that light guy. If he's getting the trap, now doing the horse collar. But yeah, the economy upgrades better for Heartt. Yeah, resources is still only 300 more for Heartt. The game, at least in terms of economy, very close. Better KD for Heartt, but population, Daniela, so these light guys are so annoying. Look at this. Another villager down, I believe. If he micro, maybe not.
Again, Heartt with the early handcart. Before
Oh, wow.
Heavy
Very
Blow,
nice.
before Boso, yeah.
Yeah, well, Conquerors is sick, you know? But yeah, usually you go for Bozo, Heavy Plow, or at least Bozo, right?
Yeah. Heavy Plow probably not as important, but Boso definitely is. Especially with only one wood line right now for Heartt, I believe.
Is the second charge? Is it the second charge? Sorry that I interrupt you. That it's
okay.
Yeah, I think so. Did he didn't finish the forward one? Oh no, it's the second. There's another there in that wood line. Okay, that boosts the economy, Daniela, a lot. And we don't notice. We do not notice, but bam! And now look at those skirmishes with the armor. So that's why it's also getting an advantage. Look at this. Look at the population and look at the village number. But with 4 minutes 45 seconds out of TC and still with more village. Why? 3 TCs from the start of the castle age.
That's true. Also, wait, Barles is now trying to get that passive fish. Well, not passive fish, but short fish.
One.
But
Yeah.
yeah. But I think Heartt is there already with fire ships or with some units. But yeah.
He has to be careful because Heartt is collecting the relics. You don't give the relics to Lithuanians because their ladies with all the relics can be a problem. A real problem. And already one relic gonna get second. Oh man. Market is gonna go down. But population is still almost the same. Who is gonna win this decided game, guys? Who you are cheating? I want to see people in the chat also typing Heartt or Barles. Who you want to win? Crazy Serious. And Heartt that was looking that was going to be eliminated. He's trying to be alive in the tournament. Playing now for $1,000 each player.
Of course, Heartt with again an extra TC. I don't mind that. Barles will probably make a 4th one eventually as well. I'm not sure. Yeah. Not sure if that's gonna be before or after he makes a castle, but again, I got my answer.
Don't be surprised not to see even a 5th one, you know?
Yeah, I won't. I don't mind cav archers from Lithuanians too much. What are they missing? Partisan tactics. Is that really that relevant against Georgians? That gives them 1 extra pierce armor and well, +2 versus halberdiers.
Yeah. Let's see.
Don't think it's super relevant.
No. The economy still has Will Barrow. Now he's doing ballistic. It's doing now what? He's gonna go full Castle Age army? I'm not sure about this. And I'm gonna tell you why. They're far. If they were closer map, I will agree with this one. But Barles has already 2 charge, 4 town centers, and a castle on the left. So basically, why that castle? Okay.
I know why that castle. To take control over the stone.
Yeah, the stone.
And the hill, yeah.
Okay, but I prefer the goal control. That relic, it wasn't down. I still need a chicken castle, but still fine. I just love that meme, you know, so that's why I play it. It doesn't mean that it's bad, you know. But I will... usually the first castle is safe, always. And then they go for... yeah, later for a better one. Or a more forward one. Anyway, Cavarch is still being annoying here. And he's starting to spam knights with 4 relics. 4 relics! Oh, baby. Okay.
No, that's not gonna be something that Barles will enjoy. Monaspa production will probably start quite soon. He will need to keep them together with the skirms because Monaspas will be quite annoyed by the cav archers.
Okay, let's see. The skirmishes are going to be there. It's 5 knights, not a lot more, to be honest. He's walling, but he's not walling in time. A bit sloppy here, overconfident here. Now it's fully open, and the knights are coming, and he's gonna start to kill Villis. Citadel is on goal by Barles. Citadel is on goal. His opponent with 40 farmers, and it looks like Heartt is doing a crazy comeback in these cities. He was 3-1 down. And he's preparing to go up to Imperial. He's starting to make towers. Yes, but you need gold, amigo. And if he's not getting gold, those towers are not going to help as much when all the cavalry is going to be with 4 relics, Daniela. I don't know if the tower is going to be a note this time.
Ooh, maybe not, but I've seen Barles playing this map before, and if he can get to a snowball of halbs, towers... I think he's doing oh man.
Well, this is a deja vu of another game that he was trying to make towers all the time, but this time it's not working. It's going again. I don't know what is happening here. He's gonna go up soon to Imperial, yes, but the tower is not gonna work. He's going without any army and he's losing now so many villages. Barles is starting to get out of the tournament. It's not over yet for sure, but the population difference and the timing and momentum, it's on Heartt's favors right now.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Heartt was missing the second building to go up. I'm not sure, but he clicked up with like 600 rest left in the bank.
Yeah, it seems so. As you can see, 120 population. Ooh. Even a demo, okay. That didn't kill. You need now a Svan tower. He didn't make the upgrade, I believe. The good thing for Barles is how much army got hard right now? Not much. Not a Svan tower either. Okay. And 0 gold.
Yep.
0 gold.
There's the Halb upgrade. I don't mind that at all. Issue is if Heartt is going to continue coming to CA. Otherwise, he always has the amazing scrims that you pointed out earlier.
Yeah, he's taking out those cavalry. He will do the tower, so at least he will. Oh! He lost? No. He's gonna change in another position. Okay. Gonna take the demo? We'll take it. No, he deleted it. It's fun towers finally. Can the towers hold this position for Barles, Daniela?
Maybe
Yeah,
War Galley upgrade from Heartt. He wants to go really heavy into galleys to deny all those resources, but Barles is prepared. He's going to have towers everywhere in defense. It's just going to be half towers and I don't know, maybe onagers, Black Forest style.
Okay. He's gonna have now murder holes, but that tower is gonna be down. It's not working for now. The tower will be gone. It's taking some gold. It's trying to get some up there. Population is still ahead for Heartt, but it's mostly in terms of economy. Village number is definitely ahead. And those ladies that with 4 rallies they get +6. Well, that had the +6 because he didn't make. Oh, you need to. Okay, but the towers are so hard. I mean, really hard. You can do bomber cannons or traps, but oh, saving the monks. He has ballistic, he has Conquerors, he has all the upgrades, Daniela. So he's gonna be able. Barles army numbers is still super low for both.
18 vills in the queue. He's just setting his eco for the late game. Then he is only going to plan to defend with towers for now, with a couple of monks here and there against the raids. It's so impressive how he's able to focus on so many things at once and to defend on the right-hand side while also saving his vills on the left. But there's the unit.
Elite unique unit, but they die against the towers, against the TC. He's doing now the +3 and chemistry. He has murder holes. So definitely it's going to have a problem here. He's going to make another house. There you go. It's elite. He's gonna make cap rams, but those towers is walling. Daniela, what is this? It's walling the whole map. Okay, three per castle. It's game number 7. So definitely you want to go to the late game and try to use all the tools to be able to win. He need gold because farmers, lumberjacks, all good. But the gold is a big problem for him. But the score, it's almost the same. And those towers, look how they are shooting now. He's killing the unique units with the towers. I'm telling you. And now converting and then halves are on the way.
Yeah. Honestly, a capped ram under those towers is such a smart move from Heartt.
If he's able to do them.
If he's
Because
able
for
to
now,
do them.
He has one, and then a lot of halves are coming. And halves are cheap. A lot cheaper than what you want to use. Yeah. Okay, go back a little. The halves kill everything, I'm telling you. They kill.
They have bonus versus the ships as well.
Yeah, they kill all. The halves kill everything. Look at the army numbers. Incredible game. One more time. Game 7. The demo. Come on, the demo. Let's go. Yeah, but it's still. It's killing
the resource is
all.
not looking good for Barles though. Yeah, he's struggling a bit. He's still trying to buy time.
Yeah, but,
he has the same amount of eco, 144 to 144. Double the military, less value because he's making halves. But this is the point, I think, where Barles wanted to bring Heartt. I think he's comfortable playing this.
Yeah, because if he come at some point and now with the halves hold the traps and make him to go hand cannoneers, then he will start to make Monaspas de la Vida or just Hazard. What is he gonna do? The halves are taking the trap, and with the towers there, all the units are dying, Daniela. He needs siege. Obviously, the score said that card is super ahead, but population is the same.
Yeah.
Is the KD?
For sure.
Oh.
I'm not sure he can afford Monaspa. Only 5 on gold and only 1 castle.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's probably going to be trans units, but halves are on the right. You need to kill all this. Look at the walls he did. He never finished them. If he's losing those towers, it's going to be really bad because there's no gold. There's another goal at the back that he probably never explored. And now he's coming with bomber cannons as well. More towers coming. Oh, man. Oh, he did explore. So there's the goal, Daniela. There's the goal. Okay.
See, there could be something that we could see probably soon. I don't know. I am still rooting for Barles to pull through, but it just seems like Heartt is so present on the entire map, right? He's pushing on this side. Barles will lose control over that gold. Now he's pushing in the middle as well. He has a bomber cannons. He could even make cannon galleons there. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Let's see what's gonna happen. 200 population for Heartt. He has now a lot of army. 17 skirms, 9 hand cannoneers, a lot of unique units, while Barles only halves and 5 light caps. Not the way to go. For me, at least.
Yeah. Now, actually, Heartt got iron casting finally, so those are fully upgraded Lithuanian ladies, as upgraded as they can get. For relics as well.
It's complicated. It's complicated. I mean, it's complicated. He's doing now the upgrades for the cavalry, but he still have only half now coming with some light caps. He need to mass army and quick. He's still going. He's a decider. It's still goal to take. He went to the south, sorry, to the north to take that goal. Now is the bomber cannons with the but the tower is still killing the tower. The bomber cannon. You gotta be careful, man. He's gonna take it. He's taking one. He's gonna take the other. No, it's out of the range. Yeah, they are so good, but yeah, it's spamming all over. Still, army numbers is almost the same. Did now all the upgrades for those skirmishes, all the tech. But Barles is struggling a lot, Daniela. He's struggling a lot.
He is, and it's still impressive that his pull through. While look at the KD, 183 to 125, heavily in favor of Heartt, and even Heartt killed 67 bills.
Yeah, he has killed already so many. Resources collected 9,000, but you need to finish the game. Obviously, what Heartt need to do is to keep attacking constantly. But the towers is still there. It's still wasting units. Still not walled completely here because he never walled. Ooh, this is important. He's killing expensive units. I'm telling you, the game is Barles is struggling, but he's trying to keep going. Oh man, that bomber cannon! Yeah, he need to delete it. They're gonna repair that tower probably. There's a lot of unique units. He's gonna come. Look at the hole on the right side. Look at the hole on the right side. We don't see it because bot can move it, but now we do it. And he's inside. How you can wall like this? Well, because the pressure is real, Daniela. The pressure is real, and he can't handle it right now because there's a lot to multitask. Not that he can handle the pressure, just the multitasking that you need here. Insane.
Absolutely, and Heartt doesn't need to rush this. He probably knows that he's ahead. The score is saying so, his map control is saying so, he's pushing on both sides, making a defensive castle, well, not defensive, but he's not just throwing that castle in the middle of Barles' base, he's putting it on a hill where he's hopefully going to be able to trap Barles' castle down. I see demos in the queue.
Well, he needs Hazards. If Barles is still 60 farmers, Daniela, what the hell? How come that he still have 60 farmers with all these ratings and all this action? Plus for now, remember that this cavalry recover HP constantly. Those towers are killing a lot. And, well, a lot of stone for Heartt. He's going slowly. You know, and now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 castles. 5 castles. Crazy. Hussar. I like it. Halves and Hussars. That demo killed 1 Hussar. Not the greatest. And now look at the army numbers. He's gonna be able to kill here. If he killed the skirms, or right, but the castle is there. Just take the traps. And he will have to somehow push somewhere else. No!
Oh, that
Okay.
was good.
More demos.
That was good.
Still good army, Daniela. Go with it.
Absolutely, and you were talking about the raids. Kind of hard for Heartt to keep up the raids as well, especially inside Barles' base. We talk about Svan towers and how good they are. They are just good for the towers, but they give +2 attack to all the defensive buildings, TCs, fortified churches. So hard to get the raids in all that fortified area. Oh. Unless you redo the skirms, I guess.
It's crazy. It's still 34 unique units for Heartt. We don't see a single Monaspa in this game, which is crazy. With Jordan, I don't see Monaspas, but well, he's trying a different approach. Coming with halves, with Hussars, he has the tower. He's now doing infantry himself, or he won't. He's doing the halves. Okay. Well, he better hope that he finishes the game before the game is gonna go halves versus halves. Because if that happens, it's better for Georgians, Daniela.
Yeah, and well, missing the last attack, missing the last armor will hurt Lithuanians, especially to dive with the halves under all those towers, right? This game is crazy. This game is exactly what you would expect from a Game 7.
Yeah, a Game 7, Tadaz is gonna keep trying forever for sure. 4 relics, 2 relics. He found, obviously, the goal at the back and he make a TC even. Now, the ladies are there. They keep definitely to kill those unique units, but Heartt has economy forever. 2,000 gold in the bank. 2,000 gold in the bank. That's crazy. This keep tower is being the longest upgrade ever. Come on, man. There you go. He got it now. Oof, he's never take it there, man.
Oh, but 4 traps are masked and moving forward, and Barles seems to be taking this fight quite convincingly. More halves are queued up. Needs to wait for the tower. Yeah.
Killing a lot, Daniela. This tower is good. 4 traps. If you take the castle, you can clean that area. He's getting some raid at home, but well, has been getting raided all the time, right? Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, insane.
Oh, he didn't notice that.
Oh man, I'm not gonna play the Titanic in a decided game. I'm gonna be nice. Okay, how about the Strategies? Yeah. Is that decided? This series doesn't deserve any Titanic. It's 7 games, the players are playing crazy. Also, with all the stress they get, it's crazy. It's really crazy. Hussars coming. Barles 130 population.
I need 4 veils from Barles though. And dropping. Look. All that trash investment. Look at the military value. 3,000, 2k5 for Barles after losing those 2 trebs, and 6k for Heartt.
Well, it's normal. He's losing a lot. 125 population, and Heartt is not doing a reverse sweep. But Amos, he was 3-1. And he's killing another 3-1, and now he's gonna be able to go 4-3. That was crazy. But his opponent, if he's pulling out the comeback, he's gonna be Leary. Is this gameplay enough to take Leary on the quarterfinals? I doubt about it. I think Leary's on another level, and you need to play without mistakes against the kid. But this is 108 population, 176. I like that Barles keep trying, but I don't know if he has a chance now to come back. Daniela, tell me.
It's definitely tricky. You definitely don't want to give up too soon either. Like you said, this is a decider game. He's in a tough spot. He will still try. He has some... he has 2 more traps. 3rd one on the way. He's making CA. He's just making every unit at this point, trying to save the traps and take down the castle. Advance a bit with the towers. Farms count dropping. That's the real killer there. Those raids from ladies were brutal.
You can see the reaction for Barles. Feels bad for him, but he's feeling that he's not able to do it. He's not able to do it. He wanted to go with the towers and the infantry, which is a very risky approach because you leave the control, the initiative to Heartt. And Heartt, he's not throwing. Keep spamming constantly and constantly with 20,000 resources more collected right now.
Yeah.
And he has all the map control, Daniela.
He's just gonna make a castle, 2 tiles more in the back, and Heartt's eco early on was so good that Heartt afforded to go from elite latest to a transition in hand cannoneers to skirms to halves, and now he's doing the winged hussars.
Yeah. Daniela, the series started to change when... do you remember what you said about the food? Daniela.
Don't do this to me, man.
You
Don't do
remember,
this to-
right?
Oh my god, don't tell Barles.
No, I won't do it. The rest
I
of
hope
the
he will
1,000 of
never-
viewers, the rest of the 1,000 of viewers will do, not me. You know?
Burn the VOD, ma'am.
Okay,
There's
I will
no
delete it.
clip
I
of
will
it.
delete. No. The bot in Twitch is for subscribers. Don't worry. It's for subscribers.
Someone will
But
give Barles a
he-
sub, I know.
But he can watch on YouTube. This is the problem, you know, that the bot is for
my God.
Twitch subscribers, but you can always watch on YouTube. Anyway, look at those traps. Population is still 113, is still trying. Barles has to be super disappointed or frustrated. What will be the word, guys? What will be the word? Frustrated? Disappointed? What do you think? If he's at the end losing this game, because it feels like it will. Frustrated?
Well,
Don't need to
definitely
be
both.
disappointed. Frustrated because he felt that he was close, right? He was very
For
close.
sure. I mean, you went from a 3-1 to a 3-3, and then losing the decider will hurt a lot for sure. He did his best.
Yeah.
From my perspective, like he played a really
Still-
solid game, and
he's still
pretty
trying.
sorry for it.
He is
Yeah,
still
he
doing,
still
you know. He's still doing, man. He's not gonna give up. He feels that his population is still solid, you know. He has the hill here. You don't want to lose the trap, but now 0 castles for Barles. So how you push all this back without castles, without gold,
And without stone,
the
without stone
stone.
access, without
Exactly.
gold, it's definitely difficult. Now
Trap is down. No more trap. This is stone on the left corner, but I don't know if you can see. It's just at 9 o'clock. But Barles maybe didn't see it or didn't explore, right? Fog of War for Barles. This that stone on the left. That is crazy, but still, he didn't explore. So he doesn't know. So he's with 5 on goal. Stone, 143 population. He still have gold in the bank, so he feel like, well, let's keep going, right? But maybe buy a castle to make traps or something. I don't know.
hard to commit to use the last gold access that you ever have, and I'm not sure how much gold left is for Barles at the top. Probably not a lot. He's been on that for a while, and you definitely don't want to just throw all your gold into nothing. Yeah, only 700 left.
700 gold left.
But you're right, he needs a castle for siege. Without siege, you can never push all of this, and this seems to be the nail in the coffin for Barles.
Well, he's doing tower. He's doing a tower there. The halberdiers are solid, but 32 ladies, unique units. The halberdiers are there, and the problem is that he's not raiding his opponent. He has an untouched economy card, you know, like you need to raid here. And less and less map. Less map for Barles, who is now 3,000 score behind.
Look at the eco KD map.
Yeah. I mean, it's normal. He has been raiding all the time. Like, and 42 is quite so many, because I don't remember when he attacked him on villages. At all.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Population keep dropping. He's still only 77 villages. At the end, he's gonna drop even more. Well, he's still doing villages. He has 3 T's. No, 4 town centers, okay. But the game, 2,000 gold in the bank for Barles. Okay.
Yeah, I think Heartt is just playing this super relaxed. If you're getting it to a point where you have elite latest and hand cannoneers,
GG, feel bad for Barles, we can feel it. Sadly, he couldn't do the job. And it was a crazy 4-3 comeback from Heartt. As you can see, he did it. It's not a reverse sweep completely, but he did it. And we got a crazy series, Daniela, for sure.
Oh my god, that sight of relief on Heartt's face. And regardless of the end, we knew that it's going to be a bittersweet final of the series because, well, both of them are amazing players. Both of them had a great run. Heartt managed to pull through, and what a great performance in the tournament from Barles. Yeah.
What a series. What a series. I'm going to go to interview him because you don't want, but I will go, Daniela, don't worry, it's fine. I will be right back to you in a moment because I think, if I'm not mistaken, he should be here with me now. And I'm going to go, if he's here. Heartt is here. Oh, here he is.
Hello, I'm here.
Congratulations. I don't know if you are happy or not because after this series, how to be happy? You have to be exhausted.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm happy, obviously. I'm definitely tired, so it might not show that I'm happy, but
I'm also tired.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you can be. What are you, more tired, more happy? It's kind of a mixed feeling. Like, what happened in this series, Heartt? Because you started the first game so good, actually.
I don't know. I don't even remember the games actually. What?
Let's go watch, and then it's easier. Let's go watch, and we can see here because this one is stranded. You played really, really good. If I'm not mistaken, you were very aggressive and dominated from the start.
Yeah, that was probably like the cleaner of the games, even though it's a messy map. But yeah, it feels like the trades were in my favor. Then yeah, I don't think much to it. His base was a bit easy to wall, but I was able to hit the goals anyway, and I think that hurt him a lot. He got to castle edge faster, but I think he had no. I'm assuming he had no goal to do much with it.
No, he didn't. We passed directly into castle edge here because you can look at your numbers. He never got army at all in this one, and you were kind of a quick game for this map that can happen, and you were having a very good start. But then we're gonna move now into game 2 because this game already here was really quite it was complete control by you, Heartt. Perfect play.
Yeah.
But this one, what happened in basketball?
Titanic, man. I guess I underestimated the monks. I think I had a really good position. I believe I killed some vills and I think I had him about where I wanted, but I'm not sure. I just let it slip. I mean, he has only 5 villagers less, even though he hasn't lost the ones there yet. That makes sense.
You were very ahead, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, I think from here I should have won if I was more patient. I just took this tower is a mistake. Obviously, I know he has monks coming. That's in the moment I knew it was stupid, and it turned out to be stupid. So
I want to ask: is the +1 armor and the bloodlines really needed? That delayed you quite a bit to go up, and you never got a mass of scouts there.
I was hoping to be able to dive stuff, but in the end it wasn't needed. I should have just let him have the middle and take it back with But if I go for a tower, then I need to also commit for the scouts, right, to protect them. I felt like it anyway. So I think the first tower was fine, but the ones after were just disaster.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought that you were having this game, So it was kind of a good comeback by him. It's so hard, and you never know what is the best strategy for this map, no?
Yeah, I think I had the better strat. I think I just messed up. With my play, here once again I underestimate the monks. They're just healing so much, and imagine if I didn't throw the archers and the few scouts earlier. If I just had them here, right, I would just be able to win one fight, and then he can never take back the middle. So that was just me being too impatient, I think, because I believe I had it.
Were you surprised that he picked this map instead of Black Forest, for example?
No, I expected Basmo.
Okay.
I think the whole draft was what I expected. Yeah, other than Pacific Islands, which I picked, was what I imagined the draft to look like.
Okay, and then you didn't even expect to pick yourself Pacific Islands, no?
Yes, when I got put in the spot to pick a map, I was like, screw it, Pacific Islands.
Okay, let's go. Well, what happened in here? Because Byzantine's Vikings, Well, we always say that Byzantine is kind of better against almost any civilization, but in this one, Barles is feel that he played really well. I don't know what was wrong. Sorry, here for you here.
Yeah, he played well. My map was a bit annoying. My goals were forward, so it just made the game hard to play because the whole front was naked, so I couldn't really play as Byzantines would like. Like Byzantines are pretty defensive civ in feudal age, right? So I couldn't get the game going the way I wanted, and also my aggression with the forward dog didn't do enough. Once again, I think I was too impatient. If I just waited more, I think I would have been able to take good fights. Yeah, here was a huge misstep by me. I looked back and I saw my whole army dying. Could have been punished even harder. But yeah, I mean, he did a good strat to take the middle pawns with longbows. Pretty good.
Yeah, well, this map is, we have to talk about this map, I think, in other interviews and also with other players, but it's super hard as well, right? Like, so much going on all the time.
Yeah, it's a super hard map to play.
Look at Vodka. He doesn't know where to look, and also with the picture-in-picture, you know, so there's always things going on in this map, you know. But everyone pick it, so you love this madness, I believe.
I'm 0-3 in the three times I've picked this map, so maybe I shouldn't pick it anymore. Like I went on this map, I went from being 15-0, not even kidding, on practice games against good players, to lately I cannot win a single game. I'm like 0-15. I reverse sweat myself on this map.
Lear is listening. Heartt, don't say this. Well, he knows probably, right?
That's the guy I beat on this map, and against everybody else, I'm losing. That's the issue.
Okay. So now we know some information for Friday. Okay. Well, this game was kind of controlled pretty well from Barles here, and I don't know what else we can talk about this one because it was kind of already Barles with a big advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, I could just tell by the score that he was super ahead. I had to make a tower at the back. Like at that point, I knew the game was over. So let's move on to
and
game.
Here, what happened in Kukutsa here? Because that tower was kind of a snowball, right?
Tower, like the thing is, I started making my tower, then I saw his, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to cancel or not. Like here, I guess I'm fine, right?
Yeah, it's
but
fine.
I think he has the better civ too. Like Japanese are just much smoother than Romans here. So he just made the game awkward because I need to get plus armor on my Menat arm.
Heartt, this is the moment that is so hard for you, right? You fall behind so much. Okay.
Yeah, his Menat armor also coming out under the tower, right? So they don't take any damage while coming in. It's just make big difference. And yeah, I think he just loses the game from there.
Yeah. We can keep watching the game, but I want to know at this moment if you were feeling already that this game was going to be the 3-1, and how were you feeling that you were playing and if you deserved it to be 3-1 down?
I felt like I deserved to be 3-1 down. I was lucky to not be 4-0 down, if anything.
Okay.
I was just taking it one game at a time. Like I got some hope back because he picked Vikings on Pacific Islands. I thought he would use that. I mean, he picked Vikings on Immersion. I thought he was going to use that on Pacific Islands, where I assumed I would have a guaranteed loss as Japanese or something against. I had no C for Pacific Islands, basically. I picked them up and ended up with no C for it because the draft banned so many Civs. And
but you got Japanese, no?
Yeah,
you picked Japanese there.
Yeah, I picked Japanese there, but initially I was going to use Japanese on Brookside because I feel like they were just better overall than Lithuanians probably. But once I saw that he picked Vikings on Immersion, I was like, okay, I'm going to save Japanese for Pacific Islands, and they're pretty good there. So I didn't want to waste my Japanese against Vikings because I feel like that's a pretty bad matchup for Japanese.
Yeah, we can go to the
Pacific
next game.
Islands.
Okay. We go to the next game, and then we talk because here the game it's a snowball at big time, you know. And okay, the Land Madness, another very smooth game for you here, no? I think it was smooth, or not?
It was like super messy as well. I think I didn't play bad. He made it messy, right? My map is pretty open, and he was able to wall, which is annoying that people always get these wallable maps on Land Madness against me, and I'm wide open all the time.
Well, wallable map. Sorry, but your map is better than him. Look at the walls he has to do, and you got your woodline is closer to your TC. He has 2 woodlines. He walled the whole map.
He has two woodlines together, making a wall at the left
for
side.
Sure. And on the right side, on the right side, he walled the whole. He walled the whole map. He walled 25% of the map.
Yeah, but that's good. Like that's what you're supposed to do on that madness. That's a real. I mean, in my eyes, that's a really good map. The gold is forward, but that's a really good map in my eyes. While mine is like I have to take forward wood line, golds on the side, berries forward. Like, my map is not better than his by any means. What the hell is this?
Well, as you say, you know better.
Here, his map ended up biting him back a little bit because his goals are forward now. So after he ran out of one gold, I knew that he had to go for the ones that were forward. And here the micro wasn't the best, but I also knew it was like, as long as I didn't super Titanic, which, you know, I did Titanic a little bit, but not
but
enough.
He resigned. He resigned.
Yeah.
At this moment,
I just
he
needed to
resigned.
win the fight, and then I win the fight, and then I got the game, right?
And in this map, what happened with these towers in this spot all the time? Crazy.
What?
Yeah, he was doing towers here all the time, and then you have to defend. Even the 3 towers were there in this spot.
Yeah,
Like,
it's just
so messy as well.
I should have let him have this earlier. I was planning to leave with my transport, like evacuate this island completely a bit before he made a castle, but my transport never got there. I don't know what the hell what my transport was doing. I kept trying to send it back, and I either had something more important to do, like transport a knight or something, or I just misclicked and it never came back to save the bills. So I ended up losing them. I think I'm on 1 TC, he's on 2, but my position should be decent because I'm gonna eventually deny his woodlines. But yeah, the game was super messy. I just figured I was pulling ahead in economy since I could see his woodlines being inefficient at home.
Yeah, there was another game that was. I mean, is this about the strategy? Here is kind of reacting all the time, no? What is happening, and you have to adapt because how to really plan something, what to do here, because it's going, you know, army all over. You have to move. You move it really well to the other island. I think in that island you move it really, really well on the right side.
Yeah. Like I just figured my economy should be cleaner than his because I saw he had a lot on stone and gold. So, you know, classic Saracen economy. It boosts your timings a little bit, but eventually, if you don't go on about it perfectly, then your economy ends up a mess. So that's what I was hoping for, and yeah, I think I just got leads here, and then my game was easier to play.
You never throw it here. Like your economy, look at the resources collected. It was shining. It was growing and growing. The difference here at this point already with 10k more, so and 200 population. He never really got the more than 160 maybe or something. I don't remember, but never was pop limit, and you were always really ahead. He tried because you have to tie with the Saracen, but you can see the score here. And we're going to game number 7. Were you happy with the matchup?
Lithuania and Georgians, I was happy with it. I don't know, like Lithuanians were my last pick, I think, but I figured that they can do quite well against Georgians long term with lighties and stuff.
You didn't use the Mongols that you picked the
I first
didn't use it.
Yeah, I think I mind game myself a little bit. Like he picked Incas and I had Mongols, so I thought he would like villager rush me on Skukusa. I forgot about that. So I mind game myself a little bit, ended up picking Romans and didn't use Mongols at all. But I think it was the right call. I don't think. I mean, just because it's my first pick doesn't mean I have to use it, right? If I can get a last pick that matches up well against his Georgians, then I'm happy enough with that.
I mean, when you have the last pick Lithuanians, that means the draft is a good one because, like, you guys pick what you wanted. Last pick Lithuanians is a solid pick.
Yeah. I mean, the only map I was worried about Seaf-wise was Pacific Islands, and then also when I went into the game and realized I was against Japanese as Romans on Skukusa, that I knew that would be a hard game. But yeah, those were the 2 maps that I didn't really like my Seafs too much.
And here, Hearttt, he gave you the initiative completely. He never won really with mobility. He went for the towers and pikes. So, well, I will go to you because he never really pushed you at any point in the game. You got the initiative completely.
I don't think he had a chance to push me though. Like losing the first few archers to the, like you don't want to be on archers against Lithuanians, right? But he probably felt forced into them because of how the game went. And then once I killed the
and he lost the water. You killed the water.
Yeah, he lost the water. Then he's a bit ahead. I'm not sure what he did with the fishing ships. I didn't kill them. I killed them later in Castle Age. I don't know if they were fishing the whole time on a random dock or
not
they were
really.
just idle.
He never made another dock. Yeah, it was basically idle.
So it was fine then. So I'm guessing the game was even in Castle Age, but I was pulling. I just had a better situation. I think Lithuanians scaled better than Georgians. The towers are really annoying, but I have the map with the lighties. So
I mean, you got all the gold, you got all the stone. Now that you have relaxed a little bit more, coming back from a 3-1 in this situation, It's big, man. It's not a reverse sweep, but come on, 3-1 down and then 3 games in a row. It's to be proud of the comeback. Also to keep calm and keep focus in the games, no?
Yeah, I mean, I've been starting the sets being down games always lately, and sometimes I make like comebacks. I've done it before to come back from negative results. So that like I have confidence in being able to pull it off. But yeah, it's a nice relief to make it to the next round. I didn't feel too deserving of being here because I felt like Jordan had slightly better results than me. But you know, I got the opportunity here and I didn't waste it. So yeah.
Well, top 8 in the tournament. You are facing now Leary.
Yeah.
How you feel about that matchup against Leary?
It's a rough one against Larry. Like he's probably second best player in the world, and we know each other a lot. So it's going to be interesting. Maybe there's going to be some mind games. Maybe I just get clapped on execution. Who knows? But yeah, we'll see.
You've been practicing together, you said? You've been practicing together, Leary and you?
Yeah, I practice a lot. With Leary, like Hera, Lewis, little bit of those. ECCM, some too.
Okay. It's good when you practice with someone to face him. Maybe it's good also because you can maybe might make mind games, no, or not.
I guess it depends. I think he plays the similar style to what I do, and does it better. I have some things that I'm better at as well. They're just not as reliable in every game.
Okay.
So it's an interesting matchup, especially because we know each other. So he knows what I want to do. I know what he wants to do, and I think he's definitely a heavy favorite. But I don't know. I just go into it and hope for the best. You know, I don't think I can't do it. I can definitely do it.
Definitely. Yeah, try your best like you did today, and then it's gonna be a great series for sure. And let's see what's gonna happen. There's always upsets, so never know. Heartt, on Friday will be the series, if I'm not mistaken, the second series. So you have time to rest, you know, and prepare. So congratulations. Big comeback on Friday. On Friday, so it will be.
Oh,
if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I was asking what day is today. Today is Wednesday. Okay, I have
Wednesday. You can rest one day. You can rest one day. Take care and congratulations, man. On Friday, more action.
Thank you.
Take care.
Yeah, thank you.
Daniela, woof. He was, and you can see, you know, they are like, it felt like the job done, but since it wasn't super sharp, he was happy, but you know, they are so demanding with themselves.
Of course, and he did indeed seem absolutely exhausted, and you can understand him. It was a difficult series. Props to Heartt. Crazy comeback because, like you said, it can be called like that. Being down 3-1 and then winning the series.
Hopefully you have enjoyed. Not gonna keep going more because it's over midnight here and 8 hours streaming. So I think we can go with the job done and feel good, right, Daniela? So thank you for joining me again, Daniela.
Thank you so much for inviting me again, Mem. I had tons of fun. I love this
I think it was more fun today, even more fun today than the first day.
Because there were more games.
No, because you wanted to send your wife to kill me. Because of that. Your wife? No, your husband. Anyway, Daniela, thank you so much for joining. Hopefully you and your viewer has enjoyed us a lot. Take care, okay? Absolutely. And don't forget, guys, to follow her. Daniela_AOE. Right? Is that correct?
Yes.
Take care, man.
Correct.
Take care, Daniela. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Well, guys, this is how it's looking the playoffs.
Oh my god.
Another crazy day. You're still here, Daniela, so you have to mute it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. And playoffs here, guys. But MbL 2, Mr.YO 4, Barles 3, Heartt 4. And we have some really good quarterfinals. I don't know if you agree, guys. Hera Winchester, Tato Cito, the Viper Yo, and Lear versus Heartt. You know? So, guys, hopefully you have enjoyed. 1 second. Because he's telling me how long are the highlights, and I'm telling him to make shorter because I'm dead. Well, or maybe not. Gonna be some highlights. Did you enjoy or not, guys? It was great. Tomorrow we have this Tato Cito, Hera Winchester. Favorite Tato and Hera for me. What are the favorites for you guys? But you never know with these players, right? Maybe it can be an upset. Who knows? It's gonna be an upset someday against Hera. it seems to be very difficult, right? Yes, it is difficult because he's a machine. He's a brutal player, and he's gonna try his best. You know, he's gonna try his best. Guys, I'm so dead, guys. I like to talk with you, but today I'm very tired. So hopefully you join me tomorrow, 15 GMT, and tomorrow more, guys. Remember that we still have a goal to get. It's going slow, but steady. Thank you for watching, guys. And yeah, thank you for joining me. We have got a lot of viewers today. People on YouTube, don't forget to thumb up. It's really important, guys. I'm gonna leave you guys with the highlights. Hopefully you enjoy. If you missed something, it's gonna be nice. You know, highlights with T90 and with Daniela, and with this Spaniard that is going to dinner now after midnight. Tomorrow more, guys. Good night. Then this is worth it. If these 3 Melissas are for nothing, but this is what we talk about the lag. It's going exactly to the opposite direction, not anymore. It's gonna go there to the right side. He need to find it. He did it. Tristan, and if he find the damage, it can be brutal here.
Yep, he's through. He's through. Now he's no scout, right? Like the militia's a little bit faster. They're so methodical with how they play. Very rarely are they going to be broken too. They're both very well known for not dying. And the conversion doesn't actually come in on the mangonel. The other monks aren't converting. The Lycav are just attacking the elephants, and MbL, okay, it could have been worse for him, but that's actually really good though. He killed all the monks, and he can just make more siege if he wants to, or go up to Imp. Wow.
He's up to Imperial. Well,
if he could break now, if he could take this castle, this is his last chance, I think.
Oh man, no husbandry. The elephants are really slow, Tristan, right? And they didn't have husbandry. You know, the fact is, you need those. Still, he has a lot of army, more army than Yo. But the problem is that the longer the game goes, right, with this economy, it's gonna suffer. It's gonna suffer a lot. And 4 relics for Yo. And I believe he did the upgrade that you get the gold faster, so that's affect also to the relic. I was thinking in Khmer again, like other day, but as you mentioned, he put the bomber cannon out there, and we're going to the traps, to the damn hell, Tristan. Right away.
To the damn hell. And MbL's gold ecos to the damn hell. He's gonna have 0 on gold pretty soon. I'm looking around. There's not many gold tiles available for him. If they are available, they're gonna be raided, and MbL taps out, and Mr.YO takes the first game. That was a great game, though, Mem. A great game.
Yeah. If he killed that tower, it can be insane. He's still losing a villager now, so he really has to be careful. He's gonna send everything. I think he's gonna send more villagers. Oh my god, he's going wild trying to kill everything, and it can backfire to him. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, he's right now. MbL's thinking, I've lost 3. Okay, now I've lost 4. But if I can kill all of those vills, it's worth it. He's hoping this will be.
You know, he's being more careful that against some other player. He's being a little bit slower than he usually does. He respects Mr.YO a lot. And I don't say that he shouldn't do it, but right now, if he was trying to push a little bit earlier, I think he could kill it already, because Mr.YO right now is booming.
Oh man, MbL, you have the extra range. MbL loses 2 cannons. Now his towers also have insane range, but positioning of MbL's towers hurt him because he goes into a choke point with all of his bombard cannons. Like those bombard cannons are yeah, exactly. They're kind of wedged in there, and if you advance forward, they're all in the same spot, which is extremely dangerous to get to Hufnita. So maybe losing a couple towers could be good, but then again, without the towers, how are you supposed to kill the Halbs when you're running out of resources?
Oh, that bomber cannon take 2 Hufnita. Okay,
course,
it's fine completely. Halberdier skirmishes. Look at those monks with the trebuchet. He's taking another tower, Tristan. He's taking another tower. Yes, you might lose now some army, but those halberdiers are crazy. I'm feeling bad for MbL. I think he's playing a spectacular game, yes, but so Mr.YO is doing as well. But how many towers left right now, Vodka? 4 towers, Tristan. The time that the towers are gone, time to push for Mr.YO.
So any Halb he does actually kill will be replaced immediately. And another bombard cannon gets converted. I think this is a frustrated, disappointed MbL playing on right now, man. It's not good for MbL fans to see him still playing. I think he's in his mind a little bit, and maybe trying to work off a little bit of frustration. But
I think he
wow.
needed to go a little bit fast.
Something the devs look at, but it is not new. So from an admin perspective, I don't think I could say that that's a bug that deserves a restart. You know, that's just how the game works.
It's the game because, well, if we restart for those things, then we don't finish the tournament.
We would never have games played exactly.
And be careful that be sure that it will be always fault of the host. In this case, me, when you host Titans League or whatever, it's your fault. You know that, right? That's always being hosted. What we are talking here is so complicated, but man, Mr.YO is going so aggro right now.
Yeah, it's an amazing game from Yo. Amazing game. The Man-at-Arms also got a good engagement on the back. And Fletching's in. The only thing I'm surprised by is that Yo isn't actually fighting with Fletching advantage. This could be his weakness, just the fact that he's a little bit slower at managing everything. So MbL neutralizes your camels with the halbs, and then the cav archers kill everything else because the skirms are not so good against that. They're kind of weak, lacking bracer, and then Gabetto isn't so good. Champions maybe a little slow too. So I think there's certainly an opportunity here for MbL if he can get the massive cav archers, but that one knight is a problem. Yo is running all around the base, just being as disruptive as possible, and MbL is not.
Fun. MbL need to show here what you said before. Is the best player in the world with the mangonels. Time to show right now. It's going back. Didn't lose anything, but many knights now. Many knights +2. Skirmishes are there. You need to micro better. 132 population, 93. Tristan is the moment of the game probably. Now or never for MbL, but it seems that it's gonna be never. This is too many units.
Yeah, too many units. Mr.YO, such a great economy. I think it's a smart play.
Yeah, the wood. He still also have berries there, which is nice. And so, I mean, he has no option to build forward, to be honest.
Yeah.
So he has to make some sergeants, and the sergeants are still very, very strong, Tristan. So with 2 militias only, if he's doing few sergeants, MbL is gonna be in trouble.
It's just why has MbL continued to attack with Vils this entire time? Like, he still hasn't killed anything.
Well, brutal approach here. He's gonna try to take the dungeon, and now it's probably going to be the game. Let's say he's bringing so many units, the dungeon, and the Sars are doing a domination. Still population 41, 44, but they don't die even against archers with fletching, Tristan. They just don't die, so tanky.
Yeah, they're insanely strong. And the dungeon as well, super helpful here. Shooting down the tower, shooting down some of the Vils.
The sergeant is so tanky, man, so tanky. Oh my god, he's not dying, man.
The skirms are killing so many archers as well. And another dungeon just simply means another defensive building for Yo's farms. MbL will try and complete that tower there. We'll see if that happens. He does have a side raid as well. And he's got quite a few men-at-arms there. And the tower goes up for MbL.
But his resources now are better. He can go Castle Age in a moment.
I think Knights would probably be a little bit better here. But who knows? The devs have really tried to get infantry to play out, and if Gots can't do it, no one's going to be able to do it.
That's all, Tristan. He doesn't know if Mr.YO is going to be going up same time. So maybe he's thinking, oh, I will have to keep facing these sergeants and everything. So I'm going to go Lone Swordsman. He called it. GG, man. MbL is still in the city.
Smart approach from MbL because the Bengali ships regenerate. So in a fire galley war, the Bengalis are better. But the second you mix in galleys with fletching behind, suddenly Yo's going to be surprised by this. Yo can't stick around in this fight. Really well played from MbL there.
Yeah, and both are going Castle Age almost the same time. But it's crazy how at the end, even with Tristan, look. MbL
45%. This castle goes up.
For sure, and he has also Monk himself, so he's gonna convert as well, so he's not gonna lose pretty much anything. Now he's doing. Oh, he's trapping the village, Tristan! Trapping 5 villages to Mr.YO, and MbL will kill a lot! Like a lot right now. Look at the population. He can kill so much here. He's taking a lot. He's taking the Monk, and might take the game.
Yeah, it's a good spot. And now the TC will.
5. I like how MbL is playing a castle up the back. He's still playing safe, you know. Don't take any risks. Another castle. And Mr.YO keeps trying. But literally, Tristan, he got nothing. 14 skirmishes. Nothing else.
Yeah, it's not looking good. MbL just needs that castle. Man, I have to say while we have the time, and I don't want to take credit away from MbL here, because I think one Mangonel with 2 monks, MbL can never build this castle. And this is the castle that changed the game.
You still don't forget about that, huh? You're still
Yeah.
thinking that that's the point. That's the point on that game. Absolutely. I mean, he didn't have any tool to deny that. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting to see if it's gonna be a confirmation into the 3-2. It seems so, but till it's not over, till he's not resigning, we cannot guarantee it. Now we can. Okay. So this you can see how the most open maps. And well, how important is the match now, Tristan? They just wall to be safe and go for the castle edge, because to be honest, is where the civilization gets the strongest unit, right? Now in feudal, you don't want to take any risk.
Yeah, MbL will want to kill every single weak unit in there, because otherwise that could be a full HP unit later on. And Yo saves the 2 weak scouts. It's such a it's a pretty close game. Yo's got the second TC, but this is a map where if you lose map control, this is a Civ matchup where if you lose map control, you could be out of luck. Like 10 extra villagers, 15 extra villagers. I don't care if you don't have armies. So, yeah, really, really valuable. And Mem, he scared me when you reacted to the Siege Workshop. That's a good Siege Workshop from MbL.
It's a good one, man. I got to scare myself. It was great.
Yeah, it was. It was. I agree. I was worried it was going to be kind of like earlier in the day, but it made a big difference. Mangonel micro for MbL. Enough so far, and they'll trade 1 for 1. I think Yo will take that, but Yo needs he needs more siege, and he's had a real issue with these cav archers. The thumb ring upgrade's so epic here. You fire so quickly.
Thumbring is being so good. It's chill to try to go in several spots. 166 population, 140. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing how now Mr.YO is playing, and with these Monas, but these unique units, he's unable to come back MbL in the series. He did a crazy attempt. The GG has been called, and Mr.YO will face the Viper. What a great series at the end, Tristan. Amazing series and great play by... Yeah, he's fit a lot better in the positions. 4 militias for both, Daniela. 4 militias, but Minotaur's faster for Heartt.
Yeah, and Barles can't quite afford it, and I think Barles will not get it. He already lost a militia. One of them is super low HP. Really
this
good.
Is a lot better. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. I said a really good army control by Heartt.
Yeah, but float. And honestly, if Heartt keep doing army right now with the economy difference he has, I mean, if it's only 6 villages, this map is it's small, Daniela, and it's easy to control if you keep the presence.
For sure. That's why it makes a lot of sense to not have a lot of stone. I think with a lot of stone on this map, it would have been too much of a castle drop in the middle type of situation.
Yeah, that's why there is no stone at all. Like, just what is necessary to make some extra TC. You can still take a stone for a castle, but not... You know that it's gonna be expensive. You have to buy some stone, or, you know... Anyway, 52 population, 80 population. I think Barles is dead, honestly. Sick game by Barles.
It's looking like it, and well, what do you even do in this scenario? There's so many knights. Barles only has to make. Yeah, well, I got my answer. I got my LTC time already. Oof. Not the greatest. This is an amazing start of the series for Heartt.
Yeah, it's very good. I mean, it's doing sanity. That helps also the village, which is nice, you know. But look at those villages from Barles on the wood and stone area. A massacre, a disaster. Oh my god. It's over, man. It's killed by the armor, which I don't know if I like that. I would prefer forging in this situation, but let's see. I might do wrong. With forging, you take the monks much easier, especially then they have sanity, right? So, I don't know. We'll see.
I agree with you. One can argue with that it's easier maybe to dive under the TC to snipe the monks, because usually the pro players like to micro their monks with the TC. So with the armor you can, yeah.
But you saw that the scout here is that Barles is not doing villages. 0 food. It's crazy.
Hard to create with 0 food. He really needs a lot of farms. in his base. For now, he's using the market. Fervor will absolutely help the Vils as well, but he really needs food income. I don't think he can clown his way out of this game.
Ooh, killing the monks. Taking all those monks is gonna be a problem still. How many?
I feel like that engagement had to be made in the same time. He's trying to, but
Okay,
really sure
Krobos are there. Oh, this is a good engagement. Let's see the light get a lot of Krobos now. Heartt is doing a good job now. He's gonna convert everything or not. But the monks, Daniela, the monks. Oi. Well, he took everything. He killed some, but hard. 5 armies, 6 army, 10 villains behind, 1 cities.
Change quite quick. Of course, Heartt had an amazing economy in Feudal Age. Like you said, the investment was too big. Don't get any value from that investment. You can run behind like this. Oh, I don't know about that castle.
Okay, lighters and crossbows is now ready here. The castle doesn't matter, Daniela, because we got good, strong cities. 1-1. And then people never think that it's gonna be one time. That there's not gonna be the next tournament, you know. So what I mean with this is that we need to keep being grateful with what we get, because nothing is forever in this life. Nothing is forever, sadly.
Absolutely. That's why we need to live the moment. Did I mention earlier that that's how I started casting with your tournament with KOTD5?
I miss KOTD.
Oh my god. There's a second TC on the wood line back at home.
Yeah, this is a 30C.
A 30C, oh my god.
Centers. Sick. The first game was not the balls that he has been playing the tournament. The second and the third, it is. And this game is not over. But now he's playing really nice. I like it. A lot how he's playing. Balls KD is insane at the moment. And he's starting to control everything.
Okay.
But he can take the TC. Look, Daniela.
See, eco denied from the outside. Eco denied in the middle. No gold access, no safe gold access for Heartt.
Yeah. Okay, it's fantastic. You can see here, now with the archers going away with those longbows, he has to be careful. Yes, it's 30 population difference. Gonna take it more or not? I don't think he's literally in the corner. If he's sending some longbows there, he can be even without wood, honestly. I mean, that castle is gonna help, but it's so tricky. The champions are +4, and what he has card? I mean, 8 fire ships, 15 skirmishers. Well, it's true that on land right now, Barles doesn't have a lot. You know, he need to mine gold. It's not, well, that's the gold there, okay. And he called it, man.
Might be in danger.
He has the loom. Heartt, I believe.
I think both of them. Yeah, I think both of them do.
You need to have the loom here. Oh, but that was bad for ooh, maybe not. That's a villager down. I don't mind. And now the scout. Oh, baby. Another militia down. Oh, baby. And now the scout. And now the militia. Now the scout. Now the militia. Used to this aggression because of the FBF. Let's see what's gonna happen then.
Heartt was prepared because the blacksmith was up for his militias to get a double armor to dive under the tower, but he lost all the men-at-arms before even had the chance to research the first armor upgrade. And with that tower going down, Heartt is in a big troubles, especially with men-at-arms from Japanese still being present on the field. And look,
okay.
Well, it's just like you said, the middle will be kept under control with probably more towers. He's even getting the armor on the scrims, which I absolutely love. How many low HP deals? Yes.
Oh my god, no, it's impossible. It's impossible. It's a brutalization. It's a brutalization by the Polish. He's already 7 villains killed. He's taken a lot. Might kill now the skill category for a reason, Daniela. You never overconfident here, you know? And now he might lose few villains here. There's still 5 villains more, but he's gonna be in castle. So you make here now siege war shop. And his domination, look at the score, you know? Like, siege war shop, few knights. It's impossible. He's not even close to go up. He's gonna spam more spears. That's good. You make a scorpions and And what is he gonna armor for those spikes? But siege is needed. Why he's doing that? Okay, I like that. But now monastery too. Yeah, but he's raiding with knights. It's so impossible. I mean,
he's raiding with knights. His eco is just going to be better at home. Maybe Heartt will see now the second he sees the dead villagers on gold and
he call it.
Yeah,
he call it. And Barles 19 on food. Heartt 8 on food right now. If you do the market, he's gonna make. He's gonna have his schemes here. A lot more army now for Heartt.
The
and also with the armor.
The advantage here for Heartt is that he didn't make a tower, so he can make his own market and sell the stone.
True. But who's doing faster is Barles. That's gonna make that all that trade is gonna be.
Well, Eagle Warrior, sorry, is the next step.
Or +2, because sometimes +2 is even stronger than the Eagle Warrior, you know? Let's see what it's gonna be. Let's see what it's gonna be. The skirmishes are there, it's still not elite, but this botkin, it's a problem. It was elite, would be a lot better. I think that was a mistake by Barles. But yeah, it's a mistake by Barles. I think he lost quite something. He's doing now this skirmishes and he has one elite, one skirm. Disaster.
He was a bit...
Monk? The monastery has been there for like 5 minutes and now he's doing the first monk. That's a problem.
Yeah, and I think those forward eagles should probably try to come back to be healed. Oh, a couple of heals going down on the wood line, not ideal either.
Is crucial, Daniela.
Yeah.
No, you can't lose it, but he lost it. No. He's losing everything. Now Heartt is doing a brutal game now, killing everything. The micro is being a lot better. A lot better.
They're retargeting again.
Not anymore. Ooh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Heartt? What are you doing? My goodness! He want to lose or what? He converted few knights. He lost some of the. Look at the army numbers now. It's not triple anymore. Don't lose army, man. He's still with a big advantage, but he lost quite something here, Daniela. He called it, man, but man, he almost lose all the army. It's a good tower, especially with Botkin. He's gonna bring the archers or not? Can we put fog of war if Barles can see that he's doing a counter tower? In that one, I don't think he does. He doesn't see it. That's huge. Really important. If he was bringing the archers, still you can't deny. I don't know if that tower is gonna be up now, because also Gala is behind this, but he's not in the range. So exciting, so crazy. Now the Gala is gonna take it. No! He's moving there, and Daniela is gonna take the tower. Still doing another TC. This is really good for Heartt that he moved to town centers. The question is, oh my god, that is still killing so many now. Is he gonna move then Barles to the other island? Or maybe he doesn't need. Now he's gonna boom Peaceful in this one, so it's both players booming in each island, and then the one who reach Imperial faster. But those villages?
Yeah. Bye bye.
Oh man.
Well,
see you
the
later.
island boss is gonna. Oh.
But he's doing fire ships.
Yeah. Well, that's
crazy.
not gonna. That's not gonna scale better versus Japan for sure. Okay, petards from Heartt.
Well, Petards are fine. He has now the advantage card, an important one. Let's see if he's gonna make some magic here, Barles. Did he transport the building?
Remember,
Cannot come back, right?
Heartt has two amazing civs. He has both the Mongols and Lithuanians for that. And Barles has Georgians and Incas. Incas are probably not gonna be played there. But I'm not sure which one I prefer for Heartt against Georgians.
He's gonna play with Georgians, and we'll do towers to get all the you know. And we're gonna see a game number 7. We go back. It's not good. Oh baby, that has a stable Heartt at home, or they're focused completely both on the water. This is an archery range, which I like it, and nothing else, just farms. What? Farms when you are having a lot of fish? I don't get it.
Well, this could be dangerous.
Nice. This is good what he's doing, but don't lose. Oh, don't lose the scout. It's not good what he's doing.
That's true. Also, wait, Barles is now trying to get that passive fish. Well, not passive fish, but shore fish. But yeah. But I think Heartt is there already with the fire ships or with some units. But yeah.
He has to be careful because Heartt is collecting the relics. You don't give the relics to Lithuanians because The ladies with all the relics can be a lot of unique units, while Barles only has and 5 light caps. Not the way to go. For me, at least.
Yeah. Now, actually, Heartt got iron casting finally, so those are fully upgraded Lithuanian ladies, as upgraded as they can get. 4 relics as well.
It's complicated. It's complicated. I mean, it's complicated. It's doing now the upgrades.
Yeah.
A lot, Daniela. This tower is good for traverses. If you take the castle, you can clean that area. It's getting some raid at home, but well, has been getting raided all the time, right? Yeah, this is insane.
Oh,
insane.
he didn't notice that.
Oh man, I'm not gonna play the Titanic in a decided game. I'm gonna be nice. Okay, how about these traverses? Yeah. It's a decided. This series doesn't deserve any Titanic. It's 7 games. The players are playing crazy. 77 villas. At the end, it's gonna drop even more. Well, it's still doing villas. He has 4 town centers. Okay, but the game 2,000 gold in the bank for Barles. Okay.
Yeah, I think Heartt is just playing this super relaxed. If you're getting it to a point where you have elite ladies and hand cannoneers